Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Super Old Game Saturday on Friday. So it's another instance of Super Old Game almost Saturday. But whether it's Friday or Saturday or any other time as far as your weekend area, this is your weekly stop for classic gaming goodness. You're wondering, why am I on a black screen? Well, we're playing Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance. We're back to part 3. But I decided, hey, I think we're going to start ourselves in pitch blackness as far as who we're going to see now. So you can come out now. Yeah, Raiden is inside the locker that way. So I'm Raiden. You probably wonder how I got myself into this situation. Or more accurately, got himself into this situation with myself being censored by the straw out of that can of not Sprite. Yeah, we were at part 3 of Metal Gear Solid 2, running the PlayStation 2 version via Substance. We had a lot going on plot last time. We're finishing the story of the game tonight, but this is not the finale. We've got much more of the game to come tonight and also over the next 2 months. But we're going to be finishing the plot. I got my cold medicine here, because if you go into that locker I was just in, you can pull that out. And if you crawl underneath the computer area down there, you can also get a ration. I did do that last month when we played this. When it comes to the save, it technically didn't hold that as far as it, so I had to go do it again. But either way, we're going to go through the doors. We're in Arsenal Gear. We're in the stomach of Arsenal Gear. Hit the start button, see where you're at. And I'm going to make a codec call, see, like, yeah, what's going on here? Also, because we need to go into plot, because there's a lot that happened last 2 times.
I guess you need to save.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, here's Rose again with Jack, who last time... Okay, usually I will go into the idea of like what happened on the last entry of this, but given how insanely plot-heavy this game has been, given how insanely plot-heavy it's going to get in the next
Take care,
2 or
Jack.
so hours, most of which is actually going to be watching cutscenes, so make sure you bring some snacks. I think we should recap the entire story so far. So, let's start back at the beginning. Back in part 1, we saw this wonderful game, came out in 2001 for PS2 from Konami and from Hideo Kojima, starting with Solid Snake and Otacon after the events of Shadow Moses in 2005, as far as the plot of this game is concerned. It was 2007 when the Tanker chapter was set. They got a hint about a new Metal Gear that the Marines were making, and Otacon got a tip from someone who sounded very familiar, as far as someone called EE. They tried to see what's going on with it, take pictures of it to see what was going on, and to put it on a .com, because this was made in 2001, so the .com boom was just happening. And they were stopped by Colonel Galukovich, or Colonel Sergei Galukovich, and Revolver Ocelot, who had colluded at the end of Metal Gear Solid 1. And they had a cutscene at the very end of that game to go into that, to take this back. Now, Galukovich wanted to take it for Mother Russia to bring it back to its former glory. His daughter, Olga, was there saying, I have a child, I want to stay with the unit. She's like, no, go home. Revolver Ocelot stabbed them both in the back, and took it back for the Patriots. Then we went to, 2 years later, after the tanker collapsed, we went into the Big Shell in 2009 with this character, who was called Snake initially. It was like, yeah, this is not Snake, this is Raiden, or Jack as he's known. And there's a terrorist situation going on there with the president who was kidnapped. So he's saying, like, go in there, save the hostages from everybody, and there you go. Damn, you're at the end. Also, hello. Hello, ElecVerse. Good to see you tonight for Metal Gear Solid 2. I know you want to see this game. I am recapping the plot, which I know I have to do because of where we're at. We're at Arsenal Gear for it. Hope you're doing well. Still good to see you tonight. I know you want to see Metal Gear Solid 2. We got it for you. We are near the end of the game, but we are not at the end of the play, because I think I mentioned this before, but now since you're here, I'm going through the story for this one. Then we're going to go through the Snake Tales, and then next month we're going to do the skateboarding, and then the finale is going to be in May. We're going to take a look at as many of the VR missions as I can show, which I have mostly unlocked in the Metal Gear Solid HD collection, as Raiden's getting sick because he's naked here, and don't worry, you don't see anything specifically. So I'm kind of recapping the plot, because you know, I think, of this game, ElecVerse, if you're the one asking for this, and since we had a great time playing Metal Gear Solid 1, as it was, what's going on with the plot? Feel free to go into memories on Metal Gear Solid 2, anything about it, anything about where the plot's gone. Basically just going to the point of, fine, what happened on Big Shell was, Raiden was there, stopped a terrorist threat, Dead Cell was the terrorist organization that was there, and then the president was kidnapped, but he said, no, I've been working with the terrorists for a nuclear bomb, except for the fact that that wasn't quite it, because he was involved with working a new Metal Gear, or a new set of Metal Gears, as it is, and then the main one controlling it, which is Arsenal Gear, which is where we're at. Then he was killed by Ocelot, And then I'm feasibly doing a fool's errand, I guess, as far as trying to explain this plot, but I can follow the plot as far as what it was. He said, hey, with all this is a whole smoke and mirrors case. My presidency was a sham after George Sears, who was Solidus, who was connected with Liquid and Solid Snake, he was President Sears, so they said last time, and then he's taken this over, he's involved, Ocelot's involved, Ninja came back, looked a lot like Gray Fox from Metal Gear Solid 1, but it was not, specifically. This is the very first Metal Gear game I've ever beaten and played. Mine too, ElecVerse, I'm fine, as far as playing it, fine. As I mentioned, we played Metal Gear Solid 1, I played it very, very briefly at a computer store, but I played this on Xbox for the Substance version when it came out in 2002. I really liked it. This is the first one I've beaten. Actually, until we played Metal Gear Solid 1, this is the only one I'd beaten. And actually, this day, I have a horrible confession to make. It's still the only two that I've beaten, Metal Gear Solid 1 and this one. We're going to change that, I guarantee that, when we go along with the others. As far as that, and a good memory to have, and a good one to come to. But, so, it's interesting been playing this game, and feel free to go into this as far as we go. And don't worry, he's sick, but we'll take care of him. I got medicine, and then we'll get moving. As far as where this is going, yeah, there's a lot going on to this, but it's also something that I didn't necessarily feel lost in a way that was bad when I played this, even having not played Metal Gear Solid 1. But then when playing Metal Gear Solid 1, come back to this, like, wait a second, this ties, wait a second, this ties, and we see more of that going as far as Raiden's concerned, he was involved in all this. He's like, what's going on here? He's kind of questioning this. It sounds maybe potentially familiar of Metal Gear Solid 1 and other cases of stuff like this. He found Emma Emmerich, who was the sister of Otacon, who Otacon got the tip for the tanker stuff as far as the Marines were concerned for the Metal Gears. She's the she's the AI designer as far as Metal Gear, or Arsenal Gear, as I should say. It's AI called GW. And then we got her over her fear of swimming after she nearly drowned in a pool with her father. And then she unfortunately was killed by Vamp, who we ran into. And we also had Fortune, who was another member of Dead Cell, and then Fat Man, who went off the grid, and Peter Stillman, who was also involved in that, but that was also caught in a lie in his case, and he was gone. Specifically, we saw his body in the water beneath the Shell 2, or Shell 1, one of the shells specifically. So Emma died. It went into the idea of the fact that she wanted an incestual relationship, or probably not exactly incestual, because they're not related by blood, relationship with her stepbrother, Otacon. It was inferred that Otacon was raped by his stepmother, or seduced, or it's not completely 100%, and maybe the idea she was going after her then husband, or find her, I guess, second husband as it was, and then he killed himself. Snake was revealed to be Pliskin, because Pliskin was involved. He came in, he said, no, I'm on trail of this, Otacon's on trail. Now it's Raiden's case, go to Arsenal Gear, get everything set up. Here he is. He had to be knocked out, feasibly betrayed by Snake, and also by the ninja who was Olga Gurlukovich. She was since given birth, and her child is gone somewhere. It's like, I'm doing this for my child, trying to find that out. His sneezing is getting worse. Don't worry, we're gonna... Jesus Christ, okay, I've not let him be this sick specifically, but yeah, if you do stand here, I believe when he's naked like this, that's what happens. And now we're here. He was then revealed to be the godson of Solidus, who is a child soldier who had mentioned to his girlfriend, Rose, who was on the radio as far as the codec conversations for saving games, and also with the colonel of Foxhound, which, wait, it wasn't Foxhound disbanded in last game, at the end of the last game, apparently, but that's where we're at, and we have to come down to Arsenal Gear. We are going to go in. I think I did good element on the plot. Feel free to disagree with that, but I said, I gotta boil this down really quick. I have the other parts will be below. Don't worry, I got that for sure. We're taking our medicine, he needs it. Alright, so fine. And Raiden is naked, by the way. Don't worry, we'll never see anything. Even if you punch, he keeps holding the one hand cupped around himself, and same with the cartwheels, as it is. I'm just glad I got to watch it this time. I hated not being able to watch my request in the first place. No, I get you, like, first, I understand, like, look, you said this last week, or you were saying this last week as far as stuff going on yourself. I get it completely, I've always said this. That's also why I'll do the edits. That's why I'll also record the shows. Like, I know it's something you wanted to see. I'm going to keep going as far as the stuff you want to see. You have stuff going on with your life. That is not less important than this show. That is more important than this show. The fact that you were joining us as far as that, I appreciate that for sure, and making the requests. And he's like, we're going to have the request. You will not miss anything. And as I said, I'm so glad to have you tonight, ElecVerse. Thank you so much for this request once more. I've had a great time just going through this so far, but we're not done, and don't worry, we got 2 more months after tonight. So feel free to hit us with anything you got on Metal Gear Solid 2 in terms of, fine, your memories as you went to start, which was great to hear, and I'm with you as far as that. That was my experience too. Or anything else Konami, anything else Stealth Game, anything else with this franchise. All the games of this franchise, by the way, are on the table now officially because I bought Metal Gear Solid 5 for the PS4, and we're up to the PS5 when we get to that point. And then 3 will do subsistence as far as that. Show X was on that. 4 have on PS3, and then 5, and then Ghost Babel. But feasibly point is like, they're all on the table, we're all ready. This is also, as I mentioned before, thank you for this request, because remember, Metal Gear Solid 1, as we're seeing this great censoring once more when you put it back onto the rack here, that is a very important game for Super Bowl Game Saturday. It's the first long-form game we did as far as multiple parts. It's the first case where I kind of saw that story blind the first time playing through it. And it was also a case where you came by and it's like, you love this game. Predator Rover requested it. We had a great time going through that. That is one of my favorite memories as far as the show. And it was also the last show we had for the new tech equipment. So it was definitely kind of humble beginnings for it, but look how far we've come. Look how far the franchise has come as far as how it is. And I think we're ready to get going after about 12 minutes. Okay, so there you go. We got everything set. The only thing in here is Irrational. Let's get walking. Let's also talk to the node. Because as far as how the node stuff goes, whenever you go into a new area when you're riding on the shell, and now here in Arsenal Gear, talk to this. You get an option to change any of the options you have, including reverting controls, turning off blood, turning off rumble, anything like that. But you also do that because then you get the Soliton radar system right there. But we're going in. Let's hit it as we go into the jejunum, which I believe is part of the intestine, small intestine. But we got a codec call to get ourselves started, so let's get going. Alright, so here's Colonel. He's been feasibly helping us, as it is. Also, fun fact, Raiden is voiced by Axe from Kingdom Hearts and Sheldon from My Life as a Teenage Robot. I don't think I took the My Life as a Teenage Robot note down as far as when I talked about it. We can talk about that, sure. Quentin Flynn, yes, who is Raiden. I think I took that one down. Yeah, I did. Okay, I mentioned he was excellent Kingdom Hearts, so I did mention that before. He's also Silver the Hedgehog in the Sonic games since Sonic Free Riders, Cone on Bleach, Alberto Falcone in Batman Arkham Origins, Engine in Crash to Insanity, Croy in Opposite Tactics, Isaru and Vixen in Final Fantasy X, and also Johnny Storm on the Fantastic Four animated series and the Spider-Man series from the 1990s, and Timon on the Timon and Pumbaa show. It is a good case, and the voice acting is amazing as we're getting this case, like, what's going on here?
I've never met you in person.
And by the way, I've never met you in person. What's going on? Who are you? He's talking about things with the simulations, like, we never had stuff going on with Snake, ignore him. He's like, you keep talking about that, like, we have Rosemary. He's like, what the hell are you talking about? So he says, like, go stop Arsenal Gear, but we're not going to take that line down to start. We're going to keep calling him. And this is going to be very vital for us to do this.
Right. Rendezvous with that man and get your gear back.
That man, you said he's a Snake. He's like, he's not part of the simulation.
Get yourself over there.
Alright, he's telling us where to go, so that's nice. So let's keep calling. There's a lot of calls I'm gonna make with him.
Raiden, you won't be able to hang, throw, or chokehold anyone in your current state.
The plot thickens. Oh yeah, but he's not right. Isn't this a good idea? Well, no, I can punch with them. That's not true.
Those maneuvers. There could be complications.
Okay.
Oh, really, Jack? Do we have to spell it out for you? Really?
And even Rose is getting into the act. Fine, since you're here, ElecVerse, let's go into that as far as the people we've heard, as far as the voice acting again, as far as Roy Campbell, the Colonel, is voiced by Paul Edding, who is the voice of Metal Gear Solid 1, as well as Perceptor on Transformers. We talked about before. He was, I believe, was the original one, as far as the Transformers show he was on. He was Dr. Enzyme on SWAT Cats, the Radical Squadron, going back to the 1990s. He was the narrator of Diablo 2. He was Paul Luther in Eternal Darkness for the GameCube, Zeus in God of War 1, Professor Hojo in Dirge of Cerberus, Final Fantasy VII, and the voice of Muramasa in Ninja Gaiden 2, as well as Lucifer in Shin Megami Tensei 5, which you're getting a new version, Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance, in June. And Rosemary, voiced by Lara Cody, who was the voice of Kei in Akira, the anime film from the 1980s by Katsuhiro Otomo, specifically the dub version. She's also the voice of Kim Young on Robotech. We've talked Robotech before. Grandpa Max from Ben 10. Yeah, you're right, as far as Paul Edding. That is one I didn't take down. That's the other thing. When we talk the voice performances, like, fine, I didn't take everything down. But, like, yeah, you'll come up with ones, and we'll go over more cases. The idea is, like, because there's some massive voice talent in this game. And Lara Cody's was an interesting one, too, because we played, Yeah, I didn't know he played Hojo. I didn't either, because I had not played much of Dirge of Cerberus, as it is Nocturne's played it. And also, I've been playing more of Final Fantasy VII Remake, and I bought Rebirth that came out yesterday, but I still haven't had time to play it, as far as what that is. I don't believe he's Hojo in Final Fantasy VII Remake, as far as how it is. Laura Cody's was an interesting one, though, as far as her, because she was the voice of Kit's aunt in Kiki's Delivery Service in the dub of that, but she also was in adult anime, as it was, and she also was the Kate Smith impersonator in Schindler's List by Spielberg. But as far as, like, the adult animes she was in stuff like Mari Nagogo, Viper GTS, and Angelium, which is like a horny take on Greek mythology, or more so than that's the case, but it's a great performance. I played and never would have guessed. That's the other thing. We've sometimes mentioned this, the idea when you have great voice performances in a game, that they'll lose themselves in something. And Laura Cody's case, something, fine, you think, like, she's doing voice for an adult anime, does that necessarily take away from other roles? Like, no, I wouldn't say so, because there's definitely a lot of a range there, and she's great as Rosemary in this game, but also as mentioned, Paul Edding and Quentin Flynn, as far as who we've seen so far. Yeah, Kiki's Delivery Service was a decent movie. It is my favorite movie of all time, or one of them, as it is. That's a movie that made a big impression on myself. There is a game called Mika and the... What's it called? It's coming out... It's an independent game. It's coming out on Steam, and it's coming on all the consoles this year. It's basically like an open world take on this. I want to show that on the program, as it was, specifically. And I guess as far as, like, the Ghibli stuff, we can show Ni no Kuni, the Ni no Kuni games, both of those, as it is. Yeah, that is a special one as far as it, so I brought that down, which is fitting, because last week we had, Pajama Sam, No Name to Hide When It's Dark Outside, where, Pamela Segal Adlon was the voice of Ket. So it's like, the woman's aunt, as far as, like, her first customer, she's like, I can't deliver this in time because something came at work, and then it's like, my present from Auntie. It's like, yeah, that's the voice of, Pajama Sam as far as that game. But that being the interesting thing of how it is. Yeah, a lot of voice actors have done adult animes, most notably Dan Green. Yeah, that is true. And it's interesting because I said this in part 1, so I'll reiterate this again. He hates when that's brought up when he's at conventions. People's like, your performances in, like, Love Lessons and stuff like this. Yes, I have seen them. I've seen some of them too, I'm not gonna lie, as it is, but it's sometimes that curiosity. It's like, what can somebody do as far as a performance? Sometimes I talk about this, the idea that somebody's known for family-friendly performances going adult, and vice versa, being something about it. But then the idea that, yeah, fine, it's like, I don't want to remember that part, as far as I did it. Fair enough, I mean, it might not be the first thing you want to go to, but then again, you think about what the talent is, like, fine, I guess it takes some incredibly talented people to say that, you know what, I'm going to be able to do voice acting in an adult anime, and then also put my all into other stuff that feasibly more people would see, would have more of a wide perspective of itself. So, in that way, you give him credit, and especially in this game, as far as Laura Cody, and then also the stuff we played that Dan Green has been in so far, which I think we've got a couple of the stuff we can get to, it's definitely something interesting to see, as far as the thought that they're going that full, and they're, wait, they're saying all these things that are really out there and weird. I mean, I mentioned with Laura Cody, which is funny because Yami is a very seductive voice from Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, in his way, you're right. Oh, no, that's Yugi. But Yami was in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that right? Fine. If I'm wrong about that, feel free to correct me, because I'm not the expert on that. But I might have something for the Delisted Xbox Live Showcase we're going to talk about as far as Yu-Gi-Oh! If that's what we're talking about. But I'm going to also make more calls when we keep going on this, because I love this discussion. That's the idea of it, you know?
With nothing to protect your body, any attack you sustain will cause greater damage than usual.
I gotta actually put that to the test. I don't know if that's true or not. Do you take more damage when you're in a naked state like this? Maybe you do, maybe you don't. I kind of want to do a test on that. Oh, they both play Dan Green as far as that. Yeah, fair enough. So what's going on here? The famous Max Production Metal Gear.
That entire section.
Yeah, so basically, as it was saying, the idea that Arsenal Gear is being protected by a group of Metal Gear Rays that we saw in Part 1 and sort of Part 2.
Are in adjustment phase.
He's saying they're not a threat, but as the plot is thickening, as you mentioned, yeah, I don't know if I'm buying that. Yeah, I'm staying focused, but there's other stuff I want to see him say, and he'll say it later. Yeah, I mean, I don't think so, as far as, what specifically. Feel free to go into that, because I know we've gone into, like, we've gone to, like, multiple things so far, but I love that as well. Okay, oh wait, maybe they don't have it yet, because I know what you're saying. We're gonna get more stuff going on as far as some of these things that I want to show that. I'm not gonna ignore it.
Armed with what?
Armed with what?
Probably arsenal gear equipment called Tengu.
Okay, that is what they're called. I
This
actually
uses
did not
exoskeleton technology to
take
augment
that
human
down
strength
when we were
and improve
talking
mobility
before.
with artificial muscles.
Or as far as even
Not
stuff in
the
the
kind
notes.
Of opponent you want to take on without your weapon or other equipment.
Yeah, you
just have to
can.
move
Oh,
about
taking more
without
damage
being
while
seen.
naked.
Understood.
Okay, so fine, he's just saying that, which is a great plot detail, as we're going to see in just a second. So when he walks away, let's get going. Here's this wonderful music for Arsenal Gear as it is. Yeah, you keep walking up. We're going to get more calls right here. In fact, okay, here we go. Thank you for indicating the ElecVerse. I wasn't sure as far as that.
Raiden, turn the game console off right now.
Well, no, we can't do that. We're doing a
The
show.
mission is a failure. Cut the power right now.
We'll talk about, you know, the mindfuckery elements. We had that with Metal Gear Solid 1 with Psycho Mantis, but it's like, well, no, this is a game like
Ruin
usual.
Your eyes playing so close to the TV.
I'm
What are
not
you
that
talking
close to
about?
the TV. I'm like about...
Something happened to me last Thursday
10 feet
when I was
away.
driving home. I had a
Okay, so
couple of
last
miles to
Thursday
go.
I went
I
and
looked
was
up
driving
and saw a
along
glowing orange object in the sky.
in the
to
sky to the east.
It was moving very irregularly.
Okay.
Suddenly, there was intense light all around me, and when I came to, I was home. What do you think happened to me?
I love the way he says,
Forget it.
huh? As far as like, yo, what the hell are you talking about, Colonel? In fact, so much so we're gonna keep talking to him. Come on, let's keep going.
Honestly, though, you have played the game for a long time.
Actually, this
Don't
game
you
I've not
think
played that
you
long.
have
We've
to
only
be
done
honest?
about, cutting deep. No. We have, this is not a waste of time. We are definitely, this is art, goddammit, as far as the game, as far as what we're doing on the show, but also the idea that, fine, we haven't been playing this game that long as far as total time. I think we only did about 11 hours counting the past two parts, and then now it's about 12 hours. Yeah, the first time I heard the mindfuck, I was both scared and found it hilarious, which is an interesting place to be in. The thought that it's kind of funny, but it's also something you think like, wait, what's going on here? And I mentioned Paul Edding was in Eternal Darkness, which is another game that plays with the player as far as certain things. I was like, wait, what are you doing? And then it even does the worst thing. It's like, by the way, your save data was corrupted, your memory card is gone. And then people's like, what are you doing? That's like a low. You're like, how dare you? So I get that mentality for it as well.
Actually, there is something I have been meaning to tell you, but I just couldn't.
All right, what do you
I
got?
think you should know, though.
What is that?
On Saturday morning last week, I saw a
Oh,
guy
boy.
leaving Rosemary's room.
There's another
How should I
reason.
put it? It was like they were intimate.
Oh boy.
I'm sorry.
Basically, he's saying
Sorry to
now
bring
that,
this
like,
up
yeah,
in your
Rose
mission,
has been
but
cheating on you. And there's also that questions we've had with their discussions going on, the fact that she said, like, hey, you and I sleep in the same bed together, but I always wake up and you're not there, and you always can't be relaxing. What's going on? You're in your room. First I thought you were cheating on me, and he says, no, because I have a history of killing people. I like it, and then she finds out what's going on, so it's like, I can't possibly handle this. So she's like, I want to understand you. And he's saying, like, no, I can't. Specifically, I know you want to get married, have children, but that's not going to work for me.
President
But,
Baker should be somewhere to the south of where you blasted through the wall.
wait, what?
Hurry and save him before the terrorists discover his code.
Okay, that sounds familiar to Metal Gear Solid 1. And how many times have I said that? The drinking game of this entire play is going to be Metal Gear Solid 1. And also,
Snake.
oh, Mei Ling.
Remember what De Gaulle said.
Yeah, what did De Gaulle say?
The graveyards are full of indispensable men.
Alright, yeah, which is footage, by the way, from Metal Gear Solid Integral, which is the Japanese version of Metal Gear Solid 1 that has Metal Gear Solid VR missions that we got released as a separate release to ourselves.
Getting into a fight whenever you can.
Yeah, so you say, but like, and you get that, yeah, that look back as far as the PlayStation graphics, which you've gotten the whole game, as far as certain other things, which, first time playing this, I was like, okay, I didn't really recognize what that was, because they indicate the fact that Raiden is, in perspective, is saying, I was trained by VR missions, basically playing Metal Gear Solid VR missions, or Metal Gear Solid Integral, as it is, specifically.
You wouldn't be trying to give yourself a bogus score using some ingenious trick, would you?
This game doesn't have a score
That's
system,
about
so I
as
don't think
low as
so.
Anyone could possibly stoop. I can't believe you sometimes.
But even the idea, like, how his eyes are widening, it's like, what the hell are you doing? Like, you feel... So the character's very expressive.
Your mission is to infiltrate the Fortress Gallowade.
Gallowade.
rescue the hostages, and neutralize
That is a
their
tie back to an
infiltration
earlier
once
Metal Gear
assembly
game
is
than
complete.
Metal Gear Solid, I think. Am I right about that? Either Metal Gear 1 or Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake.
Variety level
Okay, fine.
13.
Variety level 13 from VR missions on
Rescue
PlayStation.
Metal.
And whoa, shit! That's the other issue of it being weird. It's like Meryl Silverberg, him going skeleton like that. Those tall soldiers So yeah, the idea that it's kind of funny seeing them fight out and then fall, and you see like that skeleton thing. It's like, what is this? And also the idea of kind of going back to Meryl Silverberg, who, yeah, the good ending was the canonical one, and this is tied to Metal Gear Solid, or Metal Gear, I should say, the original, to going to Outer Heaven. At least I think that's that one. It's either that or Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. And they were showing the MSX version, which was not released in this country at the time that this first came out. It was when Metal Gear Solid 3 Subsistence released. Yeah, so you said, we've been playing this game, or doing this part for like half an hour. Well, we do need to sort of get going as it is, so we will get going. Well, okay, no, we won't. Fine, the game's saying, no, stop, let's just keep talking.
Even my patience has
Oh,
its
Jesus.
limits. I just can't leave this thing up to you any longer. I'll do the fighting. You can just go home.
How are you gonna do the fighting? I'm the one in the field. You know what, fine. Fine, this is gonna be, this part's gonna be codec conversations like crazy.
Honestly, though, you have played the game for a long time.
Yeah, he keeps saying that. It's like,
Something else to do with your time?
Fine, we do have to get going, but... Okay, fine. After that mindfuckery, I think we gotta call Rose. Rose, he's saying you're cheating on me. What's going on here?
Everything all right, Jack?
No, it's not, but, let's save. Because I believe, on a test play, I did save, and when I did do that, I did run into cases where we got a follow-up on what we saw there, some of the stuff we had going.
Jack, I was serious
Right,
when I
here we
said
go.
I wanted you to propose to me.
Rose?
I was really worried. There are times when it seems like you're not really looking at me, and that if I looked away for a moment, you'll disappear.
Which we did go into at the
I
end of
wanted to
last
make
part,
sure you
but...
couldn't get away. I thought that if we lived together, maybe things would change. That maybe we could change things ourselves.
Right.
But that wasn't the problem. There was something deeper.
Uh-huh.
I'm sorry.
I guess it's impossible for me.
What are you saying?
I'm sorry, Jack. I love you. I really do. Please believe me. Whatever happens.
Rose?
Bye, Jack.
Okay, so it almost sounds to me like what we saw before last time. We're saying, you know, I'll take the good and the bad with that. And he said, no, I can't go on like this. She's almost accepting it, and also going to what he heard say, like, wait, was she cheating on me? I'm going back here, and the reason I'm doing that, if you want to, why I do that. Because it changes the location of where you are, at least I thought, oh, yes, it does, hang on. Here we go.
Actually, I'm in really bad shape financially.
What are you
I paid
talking
money
about?
to my ex-wife as part of our divorce settlement, among other bills. I just had no choice but to make you pay for lunch the other day. I'm really sorry.
Like, well, yeah, what you talking about? Okay, because I think, based on if you go back and forth, I did see this in my test when I was playing this. It'll change with this. Okay, here we go. It says I'm on New York 52nd Street. It's like, wait, whoa, hold on. What are we talking about? If I hit start, fine, we're seeing this. But fine, let's do another call because he's saying, and then we'll get going. We have to savor this, absolutely. Okay. I think, although I'm not sure that that's... I'm trying to remember if that's a reference to something for World War II, because there's aspects of that, of this game. Even the name of Fat Man. Fat Man is the name of one of the atomic bombs that was dropped on Nagasaki in World War II. I don't remember if that was what that was supposed to be. Fine. I'm going back in here for one other reason, because if it's, yeah, Azabu Juban. Yeah, because if you go back when all that stuff's going on, we're not at, you know, this anymore. It's like, yeah, we can't escape the codec calls. We will, don't worry.
I hear it's amazing when the famous purple stuffed worm in Flapjaw Space with the tuning fork does a raw blink on Harry Carey Rock. I need scissors. 61.
Okay, it looks like Colonel's totally lost it. As it is. It was like, so, what, yeah, what's going on? And now we're in, Aoyama Nishome, and he keeps calling. It's like, no, I have to get going.
Even my patience has its limits.
Your patience? You're the one who keeps calling us.
I'll do the fighting. You can just go home.
Okay, fine. We're gonna go find Snake now. I was like, fine, we have to do that. And I'll let him go. I'm gonna try and get my way through. Going through this, since you are, totally naked, you can punch him if you want. You can cartwheel into him, but they're gonna see you. Oh shit, he saw me. What's that? Okay, good, he went the other way. And thankfully the vision cone is far enough that, like, alright, fine, he didn't see where I was. Okay. So, Yeah, I want to wait till him to go, but also be careful because the floor over there is... Again, fine, I'm gonna answer every one of these till we get there. So this is gonna be a long go. But if nothing else, we're seeing all of this stuff. Okay.
It's a good idea to wear gloves.
Okay, so we're getting some gardening tips. Yeah, you thought Pikmin was the only game that was gonna be doing that as far as 2001? No, Metal Gear Solid 2. That's the other one. Okay, so what you do want to do is you want to go back and forth. You also want to be careful of the fact there's a camera there. So something I actually have not had to do much, which is, fine, run underneath it when it's not looking. Go that way. Yeah, try not to get... Oh.
What was that just now?
Okay, I'm trying not to get caught, but it's also something that I really want to get caught at the same time, sort of. And that's cold medicine down there, I think. Do I go for it? Yeah, we go for it. Let's go for it. Okay, again. All right, fine.
I was a North American fall webworm in my past life.
Okay, I'm glad I got this one.
Those were the good old days. What were you in your former life?
I don't know. I think I need to go see a medium to get a sense. Uh-oh. Okay, fine. More cold medicine. I was like, yeah. Ryan's been naked for about half an hour now. I was like, no, I need some clothes. I need help. I need to go through. And yeah, this is the hardest part because there's the camera over there over the loud floor. There is Tengu walking back and forth. He's going to walk back that way, go towards the camera. And yeah, we got to get our way over there. Hello, everyone. Hello, Dolly Finn. Good to see you tonight for part 3 of Metal Gear Solid 2 for the PlayStation 2. We are naked with Raiden. Got more cold medicine. We got to get our way to that room as we're seeing Colonel Roy Campbell has performed a fatal error and must need to shut down based on all the weird shit he's talking to us about. But, yeah, that's where we're going. We're getting a lot of plot stuff. In fact, we're going to see this again now. So good to see you tonight, Dolly Finn. We got lots of stuff going on plot, specifically. Get those clothes. We're going to get those clothes. We won't see it. Don't worry.
Hurry up and save Meryl.
Okay, glad we saw that. That's going back to Metal Gear Solid 1. As far as how it is, like, hey, we did fight Sniper Wolf in that game, and also goes to the idea of what we saw with Raiden last time, which is like, hey, these horrible things happening to him as far as the people he was in love with feasibly going, and Jesus Christ, I can't believe I avoided walking past there. Fine, we're getting our clothes now. We're also getting lots of cutscenes going on. It was the descending colon. So yeah, we're going literally into the rectum of Arsenal Gear. That is not a joke. They mean that literally. Okay, now we're getting another call, but I think this is another one we can be okay with for now. Yes?
An anemone or
okay, this again.
Plant's juice can cause a rash. When pruning them,
you remember the plot went last time. Buckle up, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna have a lot going on, but it is glorious. Okay, there is an item over here. I believe it is rations. And I'm answering every single one of these until we get to the cutscene. Don't worry, we're going.
You got a PS1?
Oh!
You can use
so now he's close up to us. So, ElecVerse, you're right. You said, like, I thought this was scary and hilarious. It is both. And this game is playing a lot of different hats as far as there's getting another ration and another codec call. We're getting more codec calls than, items. And he has, like, the other angles he's looking at when we call him. Like, he said stuff we're saying, but he's like, you almost seem like a skeletal look at him. He's looking the other way. He's close up as far as what it is. Oh, right! Thank God we're getting this. We're getting this, footage of... I'm not making the call yet. He can ring all he wants. Yeah, there's a part in here that you see the radar, and it's looking at this Japanese woman who's, sitting in a lounge chair. We are sitting here, we are watching this. I'm getting this caught on camera. It goes away if you make the codec call, or take the codec call, so alright, fine. Talk about this, you're like, wait, what's going on here? It's gonna make sense, so I'll make sure it makes sense as far as how we're going in. I know what you're saying, she's just like, yeah, like, why are you, looking at me as far as the camera? So it's like a... Actually, we've mentioned this a little bit before, the, Guevare game. We're talking about as far as, like, adult animes and things that some of the cast of this game, and Dan Green as well, have been in cases. So, that idea of, like, you know, watching a beautiful girl as far as the camera, and fine, it's gone. Actually, a lot of games on the 3DO and on the Sega Saturn or like this, like the Yakuen Special was one, and I never thought I'd bring that up. Fine. I'm getting another phone call, gotta take the phone call.
Honestly, though, you have...
Yeah, and getting meta as hell is for sure, because...
Don't you have anything else to do with your time?
Dolly Finn says we need clothes. Everybody's saying we need clothes. We're gonna do naked cartwheels, though. Don't worry, it's nothing visible. Okay, we're almost there.
Actually, I'm in really...
Yeah, he's going back. In fact, he's in bad shape as far as his divorce settlement. But it's like, well, we haven't seen him. Ryan says, I never actually met you. I had to make you pay for lunch the other day. It's like, this wasn't the other day. This is one day. We're just been handling one day as far as how Ryan's concerned. And fine, at this point, Oh, right, you have to go back and forth each way, and... Fine, we're gonna... Yeah, fine, keep ringing. Because when you do get in here, eventually you do see... Oh, I keep saying that. Okay, right, I think if you take enough of the codec calls, then eventually we get Snake, because we have to come here.
Baker should be somewhere to the south.
Yeah, keep talking about President Baker. It was in Metal Gear Solid...
Hurry.
Wait, what's it Metal Gear Solid 1? I thought it was Metal Gear Solid 1.
Discover his code.
Fine, honestly, it's one of those things I almost want to redo Metal Gear Solid 1, even though we had a great time doing it. Okay, fine, we're gonna do two things. Okay, we're stuck in here, so yeah, actually, in this case, this is, by intention. Just keep walking, he keeps saying... to where... Snake, where are you? He's, gotta come out. Yeah, they're really making you work for your clothes, aren't they? I'll get some rations on, just because... Fine, since we're in here and we saw all this weird stuff, what's Rose gonna say? We'll save, and then we'll get this going, because you do have to go through this, by the way. I did. I saw stuff you wouldn't believe. We all saw stuff you wouldn't believe. But then she probably would believe it as it is. But alright, fine. Let's get going. Yeah, because this is a preview to the rest of the night, because most of this is actually not going to be us playing as it is. We got stuff going on in story, so yeah. Here we go.
Rose, the Colonel is acting strange.
Yeah, understatement of the year.
I haven't heard from him in a while.
You haven't?
What do you mean? Isn't he there?
And wait a second, weren't you involved in one of the calls?
You're telling me you've never met the guy either?
Plot thickens, as ElecVerse you said.
Me when they brought me here.
Wait, you were kidnapped?
I've never seen his face.
Is everything okay?
Yeah, it's nothing.
We'll talk
Don't worry
later.
about it.
We'll have to do it. We'll do this all later. Don't worry. Okay, so yeah, just keep walking. I'm gonna keep doing this because eventually we get Snake to come by.
It's me.
There you go. Perfect.
Hi, Rose.
Do that.
Jack, I owe you an apology.
Do you?
If it's about that conversation just now, I'm the one who's sorry.
No, it's something else.
What is it?
That day at Federal Hall 2 years ago, it wasn't a coincidence.
Right, because if the plot is gone, they
I
said
was
Rose
ordered
and
to
Jack
keep an eye
met
on
there,
Keep an
as it
eye
was,
on me.
but she's
Yes,
saying
by
the
the
Patriots said to me, meet him and surveil him.
I suppose. Yes.
So talk about the
It's an
plot
ugly
thickening.
word.
It is thickening like crazy. Trust me on this one.
Are you still there?
Yeah, we are.
Was sleeping with me a part of the job?
Yeah,
I fell
that's
in love
true.
with
They
you.
indicated
How could
that.
anyone?
I can't excuse what I did. I've reported every detail of your personal life to them these 2 years.
Oh, Jesus.
What you did, said, everything.
Must have been
Because that's the
fun.
idea. The Patriots
things I
were
didn't
said
tell
last time. They're in
anyone.
control of everything. Basically, they run the country is the way the game is considering.
why you were
Even
involved in
President
this
Johnson last time said, I was just a figurehead doing
Why
what they
else
told
would
me to
they
do,
toss an
because
analyst
otherwise,
in the last minute?
Solid is trying to power
I'm
play on
sorry.
them,
I
and if
know
that
what I
happens,
did was
the
wrong.
entire
No matter
economy
where I
and
go, I get
structure,
used.
social structure and political
I
structure of
reinvented
America is going to
myself
collapse.
To suit your tastes. Hairstyle,
So,
clothes, the way I move, things
There
I
you go.
talked
This is what's
about.
going on. So the
You
idea
see,
that the
you love
Patriots are
color of my
everywhere, and
hair, my eyes.
Ocelot said, "Hey, I'm
They're
taking
not
back
even
Metal
real.
Gear Ray for the
You must have
Patriots."
gone over my psych
And now he's saying, like, yeah, you look at
profile
my
with a
psych
fine-tooth
profile.
comb.
It
Tune
was
yourself
my
to me. He's like, yeah, it's my job. I was like, wait a
Great
second. Had me
performance.
completely fooled. And
Had
when I saw it, I was
me
like,
completely
wait,
fooled.
what? This
What
is
I
one of those
really
wait what
wanted
games as far
was
as
for
you
you
like,
to see the
where is
real
this plot
me.
going? But
It
it
hurt
keeps
to play
pulling the
out
rug
this-
out, but I think
this
it pulls the rug out
artificial
in a way that doesn't feel like
romance.
it's
It was
just pulling
worse
it
to
out of
lie to
nothing. At least
myself than to
I
you.
don't think so. Chad, if
The
you
more
disagree with
love
that,
you
feel
gave
free to
me, the more
say
it
that or
hurt.
like indicate why. We'll
Because
go
I
into
knew
this
the
aspect
person
of it
you
because we got
loved
tons
was
of stuff
just a
going on in this plot.
character.
So
Yeah.
it was
So she
artificial
did
on my
get a
end,
sense that-
too. It was just a game.
Yeah,
No,
the relationship was just a
nothing.
game. She's like, no, it's not, because even though I was told to spy on you, I did start
I
having
feel
legitimate
better knowing
feelings for
that.
you.
What?
I was in love.
Yeah, and he's saying, like, I was in love with someone who
With
didn't
someone who
exist, and
didn't
now, like, yeah,
exist.
the jig is
I was
up.
trying to be someone I wasn't by loving what wasn't real. I don't know who you really are. The person I knew isn't real. She's not the woman I'm talking to right now.
Mm-hmm.
In a sense, the deception was my own, not theirs.
And this idea of
Jack, I thought
Raiden
I was
opening his
acting
eyes, he's like,
because that
I
was
don't
my
get the sense
job.
that
But I did
I'm getting
fall
the
in
information I
love
need.
with
Now
you.
he's
That
finding out,
wasn't
like,
an
wait a
act.
second,
You
no.
expect me to believe that?
And now he's saying, like, yeah, you say you fell in love with me
You
as
had
we
your
went. Is that
reasons, right?
true?
Hey, I understand, but I have nothing left to.
Jack,
What?
I'm carrying. I'm pregnant, Jack.
Oh.
Rose!
Not least of which the stuff with the voice. Yeah, this whole game is a lie, both literally and figuratively. In its way, yes. And it's absolutely fascinating as we see, and we're gonna see in a second.
You walk around like that.
Yeah, we've been doing this for 40 minutes, Snake.
Snake!
So good to see you.
Been waiting long.
Yeah, kept you waiting. Here he is. Here's Solid Snake once again. And remember, here's the other thing. The thought was initially before this game came out, you were playing as Snake the whole game. No, you were not. And people were like, whoa, what's going on here? Plot-wise, it makes total sense. But people were saying like, uh-oh, that's not a cool case. But here we are. We do finally have our clothes. There you go.
That's more like it.
Yeah, that's more like it.
Everything you had when you were captured is still there.
And that does count any items you picked up when you were in the shell with Raiden. But, yeah, he's saying, like, codec time. All right, let's have our talk that way. More secure, as Olga said last time. Even the game case is like, yeah, exactly. What'd you think about that specifically? And even here, saying that I use this bait to access arsenal. It's like, wait a second, you were stabbing me in the back last time. It's like, but you never asked, like, why didn't you tell me? It's like, yeah, you're not happy with it? Too bad, deal with it.
Still waiting.
Yeah, what do you think about the idea of this game being a lie? I mean, when I played this game, because this is the, as we mentioned, like you mentioned this, you and I share this way as this game, saying that, hey, this is the first Metal Gear game that we played and completed fully. But the case that, maybe because I didn't know much as far as it, and the idea of like or of Snake, I should say, and I'd heard people say like, Snake disappears. I didn't know the plot that's going ahead, because like, Snake's not in this whole game. It's like, maybe I was better prepared for it. Maybe it was the case that I knew kind of the thought of what we were doing for it, or what the plot was going to, so it didn't bug me that much. But we also have missiles, we're gonna need this. Yeah, the game tells you you're gonna play Snake, but you don't. Yeah, particularly, yeah, Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty on the PS2 specifically states that, and I guess it is telling that, I'll have the pictures also of this as we go, at least not the whole game, yeah, because, the releases of Substance, I have the PS2 version, we're playing this through, I play on the Xbox. I'm trying to remember the Xbox box, showed, only Snake on the box. Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty, the first release on the PS2, only showed Snake, you're right. 2 Substance on PS2 shows both Snake and Raiden, but it's not necessarily obvious it's Raiden, I guess. I think it was done on purpose. Yeah, I think Kojima said specifically, I think that was the idea, to kind of take people by surprise as they're learning how to use their sword. But I mean, and I guess that was kind of that interesting thing, and I guess people then expected that of Kojima, saying that, hey, you know, what you think you know might not be that case of itself. And I remember the Crochet Nerd 64 said that, hey, sometimes it's been weird ideas as far as, like, what are certain things about a game, but even from him in that way, but then other things, when you kind of play it, you realize stuff about it, like with some of the other games, this franchise, stuff like Death Stranding, stuff like the Black Tie games, and other stuff. Yeah, to be a lie in a meta sense. Right, and I think, especially given what this plot is all about, really, it kind of makes total sense as to why it is, but there is Snake, who's like, yeah, use the right analog stick to slice, press in the right analog stick to hit the R3 button, do the stab. I will show stabbing Snake. Or try to do that.
Damn kid.
Yeah, he starts shooting at you. Yeah, everything about this game is a lot. You also can do a rotation of the right analog stick. It's hard to do this sometimes. To do the, there you go. That's it. Actually, I think you have to do okay, you have to do swipes with it, and then as you go, when you do a full rotation, you do that. You also hold the, R, or the L1 button to do this. Yeah, probably the greatest gaming in law. Oh, this is probably the greatest gaming, or greatest lie in gaming, and I love it. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, because it's one of those things that you think about the idea of a game like this nowadays. Ow. Okay, I didn't run into him, he just rolled into me. So I was like, okay, fine. Yeah, there's my blood on the ground, and I'm leaving the tracks. I don't know if nowadays they would feasibly be able to, I guess, pull something like this off again, in the sense of saying, nobody's gonna know about this. There's probably gonna be somebody out there who's like, oh, by the way, I knew what this element was going.
Absolutely.
For certain things, unless, I don't know, unless there was a case where they would release a game on day one without press coverage. Usually is a sign when that happens, like, oh, it's not a good game. But the case of, yeah, really putting you on your toes, especially if you play Metal Gear Solid 1, that being the other thing. But he says, like, you ever enjoyed killing someone? Because he said, like, I killed people.
Sometimes it's hard to tell.
And I like to talk about the meta case of, like, just being reality in game. Because people always said, is the perspective of violence in gaming and violence in real life having correlation, perhaps, as far as that. He said, like, fine, I have more field experience as he didn't remember, but kind of going into that thing, so you're right, the idea, like, his life feasibly being a lie to a certain degree, even, Snake having been in that case with Metal Gear Solid 1, he's like, yeah, you can say all this stuff because, hey, you're a hero, right? I'm Jack the Ripper, a dirty reminder of a terrible mistake. So he has to live with that problem. He's like, you know, I was just named Exploit, which the Patriots didn't want to do. They're like, yeah, he's the folk hero, people don't want that, and we don't want that for the people, they're gonna take control on that. Yeah, I'll be able to speculate
And we're
and
not
theorize the
in
whole
this
game
to
is nothing but a
make it
VR
for
mission,
ourselves.
given the clues.
What are you and
Yeah, a little bit, in a sense. But because there's something like, hey, you know...
Stop being part of a mistake.
Yeah, we're going to get into that specifically. You're right. And I
What am
think
I
that is
supposed to
true,
do?
honestly. We can go into that more because I think the game maybe confirms that to a certain extent as we go later. But
Find it for yourself. And when you do,
as we were told last time, the idea of free will, as far as what are you going to do for specifically, it's like, find something you believe in. Metal Gear Solid 4, though, tells us the Metal Gear Solid 2 did happen. Okay, I've not played as much of Metal Gear Solid 4 yet. Keyword yet. I will definitely play that more. We will definitely play that game as it is, as we get into the call. I mean, the thought that...
Riding.
Oh, fine. Okay, this has happened.
Yeah.
That is
So we're
kind
all
of
the
true.
hostages.
No, that is true. I was thinking
everything
something
on
else.
your end?
But here's Otacon. Hi, Otacon.
There is something.
What?
Yeah, what do you
The
got?
Colonel's last transmission was strange.
Transmission, not just one, but about
Strange.
countdown here of how many codec calls we had
I
with
don't
him.
know.
I'm gonna take a number.
Where is
I
this
swear to God.
I don't
The theory
know.
is called the
I've
VR
never met the man,
theory.
actually.
Yeah, which I guess
Around.
Thanks. I owe you.
until Metal Gear Solid 4, I
If
guess
anything
confirmed the
else,
idea of
call me
it.
on the codec.
Because, fine, Otacon's gonna get into a big part of that. Say, like, hey, now you call and save that way. Although, in that case, we're gonna call because there is something that goes to this as far as the suggestion. But first, well, we got Cypher there that's discovered us. And going back to Metal Gear Solid 1, the idea that, hey, in a combat scenario, so we can keep shooting. I do have all the guns that we had from the last couple parts. So I got the Nikita, got the Stinger. We're gonna want to save the Stinger stuff for later, but you'll keep getting stuff. The Dark Shell microphone. I can put the magazine down, but it's not gonna help now because we're doing that. The coolant is not really gonna be the case. I can run the Claymore and the C4s. I'm actually gonna use the Claymore more when we do Snake Tails. We'll just start those a little later. Let's get the M4 out and start shooting. Now, they do intend you in some way to use the sword. You can use the guns and shoot. Also, because you're playing on this system as opposed to on the newer systems as far as the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection releases on PS4, 5, Series S and X, and Switch, and even the HD version as far as, the Metal Gear Solid HD Collection on 360 at least. Because this is pressure-sensitive buttons. This game makes heavy use of them. But in this case, fine. You hold the R1 button to deflect bullets. Yeah, basically walk ahead. Be careful of the enemies that are above. In fact, that's what I'm going to do. Before I go off and do that, I'm going to get the M4 bullets out. Yeah, but there is a bit of a delay when he pulls the gun out. Wait, where is he? I want to shoot the guy up there. Yeah, you go in, Snake. If he dies, we're in trouble, but fine. I'm going to keep going to start... Oh, wait, and hold L1 down to start running and shooting. But I do want to get that out because... Yeah, fine. When you do a stab with an enemy, or into an enemy, it's instant death of them. Now, you can do the slice and do that, but... You go, ugh. Okay, I'm in bleeding case. Shit, yeah, don't push yourself. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna be doing that a lot, by the way, as far as the crouching and you avoiding myself bleeding. But fine, he's 9. Yeah. This is, I guess, the idea as far as where this game's earning its mature rating for its violence. Although, honestly speaking, also great thumbnail choice, feasibly. Yeah, I'm okay. I just need to, sit down and take a break. Also, take a look at my band-aids. Do I have any band-aids? Okay, I penned Zemin. That's not gonna help me. The Valium, as it is. By the way, here's a video about the VR theory. Thank you so much, ElecVerse. I'll definitely take a look at that. It'll go in the link list, and... Fine, I'll go in the orange box to start, because fine, I can at least... Fine, it just looked cool as far as what it is. Thank you for that. As we'll definitely get to that, because, yeah, this is not gonna be the end of our rodeo with Metal Gear Solid, or Metal Gear itself. Oh, shit. And also, the other thing is, keep my rations on, so if I get in a case of something like that, I don't die. But I want to have enough of these, because when I was doing my test... The last boss kind of kicked my ass because I didn't have enough rations, but it's also the case. Fine, I wasn't being careful, but okay, look, I didn't hit him initially, but fine, there he's going. Yeah, but the Tengu will go down as far as this, which goes to, I guess, fine, the ninja case of this. Fine, because hey, we saw Gray Fox in Metal Gear Solid 1. We saw Olga Gorlukovich in this one taking the Gray Fox perspective out. You're all right? As all right as I guess I can be. Whoa. Oh, okay, okay, fine. In that case, it wasn't me being stabbed, it was me. Get up. You know what? Yeah, I won't push myself. You know what? Fuck this, we're taking the gun out. Not that it's a bad case as far as using the sword, it's just that, fine, I'm not in good Oh, shit, Snake died. Alright, fine, okay, talk about, screwing up the cannon.
Snake, respond. Snake? Snake!
Actually, we didn't show that as far as the tanker, so I'm glad we got to show that. The dit. Okay, so fine. Snake died, and the franchise is over. Not anymore. It's not. We can do that again. Actually, that did not happen on my test, as far as the idea that I got Snake killed. Fine. I can just keep running with the bullets. Fine. I should just do that to start. But fine. The Tengu are also in a case of it. I'm gonna run out of bullets eventually. Although right now, okay, fine. New strategy. Because I honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of maybe didn't really stop and think about how should I handle these the Tengu fights. Fight the ones with the swords with the sword, and then use gun on everybody else. And also make sure I don't get Snake killed as it is, so fine. But also take into account the fact that when I do a swap off of the sword to the gun, yeah, we're going. Oh, alright, I forgot. When you hold R1, or L1, I keep saying R1. L1 and hit the circle button, you can do a melee attack. Which, oh, wait, no, fine, you're doing the punch. But since it looks like it is the gun, yeah, I won't push myself completely. Yeah, just keep, yeah, everything's dying. Okay, fine, you can kill them with the gun, you just have to be really, really close. Like, beating. I do love that, beeping. Okay, yeah. Okay, Snake has enough health now. I think we can live through this. So, yeah, Snake, hold on, I'll be right with you in a second. Remember, uh-oh. Okay, yeah, he will toss out ammo, by the way. So, okay, he didn't say the infinite ammo thing yet, did he? Maybe he didn't. Actually, fine. Whilst we're doing this, I'm gonna make the call to, Otacon, because I think there's something we get either now or we get it afterwards.
There's a door at the north end of that corridor.
Yeah, we're here.
Solidus should be somewhere on the other
If
side.
you're looking at Solidus,
Stay
yeah, I was
Snake,
like, yeah,
and
right.
keep
Solidus is
going.
part of this story. Okay, no, it's after. Never mind. Okay. Right, keep shooting. Like, shoot him, not, that. Okay, fine. After you kill enough of them, we'll be able to go through the door. Yeah, most of them are using guns, so yeah, fine. Gun these guys, and then, there you go. Okay. Good. Alright, you have to wait till the alert. Okay, we're set. That is way better as far as how it went on my, than on my test, but I want to see... Okay, I can't go up there, so never mind. Alright, we're good. For now. That being said, I'm gonna load up the AK. Alright, here we go. This is the call it's talking about. Yeah, even Raiden's game over screen says mission fail like VR missions, while Snake's game over says the game over in the MGS game over. Yeah, you're right. Great attention to detail.
I've checked out
Specifically, something I missed when you get to the part playing as Raiden, like the theme of that. Like, there you go. Okay. Right, because we did say Arsenal Gear has an AI called GW. So now we're gonna get stuff about that, or more about that.
What the hell does this mean?
Yeah.
I think it means you've been talking to an AI.
Yeah.
It's impossible.
The Colonel probably...
Yeah, another clue for the VR theory. There you go. I'm definitely going to want to dive deep into that one. And we can definitely dive deep in that more as far as the later parts of the game, and more tonight as it is. I'd love to go prepare with more stuff on that for the next part when we do that next month. Okay, so Colonel's a fake, which maybe was a thought you could believe that on the surface. I'm like, wait a second, didn't Foxhound disband after Metal Gear Solid 1? But then again, it's feasibly, it's like the Weird Al Yankovic song, everything you know is wrong. Up is down, right is left, and every... God, I don't remember the lyric, and I'm ashamed of myself. I'll have it in the link list for that song. But he said, like, get a grip, you're standing right in front of me, that's real. It's not an illusion. This is what's going on.
You can drop this if you want.
No.
We're not dropping this. In fact, even Raiden's saying, no, I can't give up. And we're not gonna. So let's get going to the sigmoid colon. Okay, another call. Okay, it's not Colonel this time, which I don't think. Oh shit, it is Colonel. Okay, fine. Fuck me then. I'm totally wrong.
Rose is being held in the holds.
It's a trap.
Rose!
Raiden, get a grip.
But Snake...
It's a trap. Since the Colonel doesn't exist, there's no way he can take Rose hostage.
Yeah, true.
Right.
I am right.
Okay.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, he's like, fine, I'm not gonna even, sugarcoat this.
Don't be weird. She's your...
What if I've never really met her?
So now he's even questioning the fact, did he actually meet Rose?
Hardly dreamt up. Then everything I remember about her
Could be wrong, and she said, no, I was spying you. He was like, yeah, hold yourself, okay? But you say they never existed. Well, that's not true. He did exist. Yeah, everything you know is wrong. Black is white, up is down, and short is long. There you go. Thank you so much, ElecVerse. Thank you for covering my, shameful forgetting of, that great Weird Al Yankovic song off of the album Bad Hair Day from 1996. At least I remember that part. Okay, we got everything as far as the gun. Thank you so much. Oh, AJ, that was you. Sorry, sorry, you're not ElecVerse, but okay, fair enough. AJ, so good to see you tonight for Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance. We're going through a mindfuck as far as the end of this plot, but my god, it's a glorious one, and it's great. And yeah, Weird Al Yankovic comes up on the program too. So good to see you tonight. Feel free to go into memories on Metal Gear Solid, the franchise, anything Konami, anything Metal Gear period. Anything else you got on your mind gaming? Join our Friday night show for, yeah, one of the final showdowns here as far as the Tengu. And yeah, here we go. Putting our backs to each other. There's Raiden saying, alright, we're gonna do this. Okay, yeah. Oh, but they do default you to the SOCOM every time you come back. It's like, fine, no, we're using this one. Okay. Okay, this is where things are gonna get interesting, but also the case that, yeah, just keep killing everybody. Okay, at first he looked like he was alive. I was like, no, he's not. Never mind. Fine, I guess to go back to the everything you know is wrong thing. And everything you thought was so important doesn't matter. Yeah, like that's, yeah, this is our show as far as Super Bowl Game status. It's like, fine, I guess I gotta blade it. If I get stabby. Yeah, I don't get me. I get stabby. Ugh. Ow. Fine, I have enough rations, I don't care. Like, fine, at this point, we'll be alright. So let myself bleed. Okay, yeah, potential flashlight warning on that, but intentionally, because, yeah, the fission mailed. Don't be fooled. Please do not be fooled. This is intentional. I swear to God, it's intentional. I'm still controlling the game. There's my rational. I'm using it now. I love this thing there. It's like, yeah, it looks like you got a game over. But it's like, yo, you didn't get a game over. Yeah, talk about the game totally screwing with the player, but also maybe one of the best cases of that in gaming. That's the other thing, fine, I guess, as far as the topic this way. Other games that do something like this, that are not in this franchise. In this franchise, and now it's back to normal. Fine, this franchise is feasibly known for that, actually starting with this game. Not necessarily maybe that much from Metal Gear Solid 1. That much maybe, but especially after this one. Yeah, they're still doing it, so don't worry. I will also have the flashlight warning on that just when I edit this, just because, like, fine. Not that it's bad as far as how it is, but just because, well, fine, it's... Okay, there you go. Yeah, just keep crouching down so I keep myself bleeding. Usually orange is one of my favorite colors as far as it, but like when I say orange in this game, like, no shit, that's bad. I gotta either take a band-aid out, use a ration because it'll also cure your bleed, or crouch down enough, and you can recover some health. So it's not something you can necessarily spam that way, and you have to be, in a case of kneeling down or prone and not attacking or not holding your gun out. Or your sword in this case. Fine, there you go. Look at the arterial sprays of blood as we're in, you know, the colon area of Arsenal Gear. Eh. Okay, there we go. Got him. Yeah, people think this game is a philosophical piece. Yeah, and I would agree with that. I think that, I mean, it's a lot of different pieces, I think, and we'll definitely get to that as it go. I would probably agree with that, because there's definitely a lot of things it's kind of going into, ideas as far as identity, parts of who are we as people, what are we doing, what is the idea of what our lives are like. Here's Fortune, who we didn't see much of after the, well, we didn't see a whole lot of specifically, but she's like, yeah, Solid Snake has been the root of my sorrows.
What?
Because remember, she's part of the group Dead Cell that was on the big shell. She says, I can never be killed. So what's going on here? But Snake, you screwed me up. It's like, wait a second. How'd that happen? Snake wasn't really around her. Raiden was around. She's like, I tried to kill you. It didn't work. It killed, in air quotes, Vamp, but he lived. And then we dropped him under the water. And then he came back and killed Emma Emmerich. And then we shot him. I don't know where he went, as it is, at least right now. But she's saying, fine, I got my rail gun with your name on it, Snake. But it's like, okay.
You go on ahead.
He says, fine, you gotta deal with Solidus, so get going. Yeah, we're gonna get that philosophical piece specifically as far as this game. The psychological speak, the idea of a lot of different things. It's a game that I think, this game is aged like wine, when you really think about it. And I mentioned in part 1 and part 2, I'll mention it again. This is the video game equivalent of Dr. Strangelove or How I Learned to Stop Worrying and Love the Bomb from Stanley Kubrick. It's a movie that, or it's a game, like that movie is, that is utterly terrifying when you sit down and think about it. But it's also something that is hilarious. And it's also something that, it seems, as time has passed, no matter when you put this game to, as far as the time period, if you look at it as a present, at any point in history, since this game came out, when it came out especially, of course, for the context it was looking at itself, and I'd say probably like 50 years from now, people look back at this and say, this is something that has this permanence and this importance but also a style to itself and an entertainment value that is unique, even within this franchise, as far as the stuff that I've played in it, although we'll get more as we go. As we're in the rectum of Arsenal Gear, that is not a joke. It says it right there on the screen. This is its rectum. So yeah, if you ever want to, any proctologists in the audience, yeah, you're feasibly going to get your information as far as all this stuff, because we started in the stomach, actually, I just realized this. Started in the stomach, we went into the jejunum, went to the colon, and now the rectum. So, like, we're going out the other way. So it's basically, I guess, bodily recycling as we're part of S3. Yeah, they sort of talked that a little bit, as it was. Also, the fact that this game predicted the future of social media, the influx of digital information, people relying on AI, and the dangers of racing history. Yes, absolutely. No question. You're right, and there was that case of kind of the question of, was Kojima Nostradamus, or was it a case of a lucky guess, or a case maybe of both? You know, like, what's this idea? Maybe that idea, like, what's the fear of something like this? And then the thought that, as we're seeing with S3s, which is solid snake simulation, kind of goes to it, which, yeah. Let's talk about this, because it goes to the idea of Solid Snake, the perfect warrior.
The result is a Foxhound Commando. When Foxhound no longer exists.
Right, I could go on and on. Yeah, we can keep going on and on. That's the idea, absolutely. That's the whole point of this.
Someone you know, Jack? I'm sorry to see you.
Yeah, he's saying specifically, like, we're a case of a puppet of the Patriots, number one, but also a case, like, of this S3 project, because he's like, there's Solid Snake, there's Liquid Snake, who's now in the arm of Revolver Ocelot. There's Solidus, who says, I'm a better version of Big Boss, which goes to the next game in this franchise we're going to play, eventually. But he's saying, like, wait a second, what's going on? You came in handy for what this is bait for the Patriots, because remember, Solidus wants to take them over.
Those days during the Civil War were as real as they come.
Okay.
Every day was absolute.
Yep.
Split between life and death. You ran from it. And now you've been led back to war by something less than real.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Colonel, I guess. Alright. In fact, here's a little video of how this game linked to the future, predict the future. Absolutely, I get that for sure. They'll go in the link goes, thank you, ElecVerse. He said, giving more content, is said, making a great document of this game and a great document of our discussions and our thoughts on it. Which I've always loved, and that become the show. In fact, this game was one of the games that did it, that first game, I should say, is we're seeing tons of those Metal Gear Rays. Yeah, because Metal Gear Solid 1, we were talking about voice acting massively. That game is why I said we gotta talk voice acting, because I kept talking about stuff about it. I said, fine, we're gonna do this as Jackie Boy, you're going down. They're like, no. We gotta fight these Metal Gears. So, what do we do? This is also going to be the last thing we're gonna be doing for about 45 minutes after this, and I'm not joking, but yeah, so I hope you brought snacks, everybody. But for now, we get to handle this. So how is Raiden going to take all these Metal Gears down? So, I'll tell you what you do. There's the Ray units. What you gotta do on this one is you have to pull out the Stinger missiles. You are in first person when you use this, so you can't move. So what you gotta do is have it on quick select. So what happens on that is they'll do stuff with the bullets. You can cartwheel over it, hit the R2 button, then fire off on that. What's with the beeping? Beep, 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 beep. And then when you get that, go out of that way. And what you want to do on the Rexes, or Rays, Rexes is the last game. Shoot them in there, and then, or shoot them in the leg, and then shoot them there, and go and get off of that quickly enough so you get out of the way. Because the weak point is you hit them in the legs, and then after you hit them in the legs, you then hit him in the mouth. They say in action films, eat this. Yeah, he's gonna eat this, but yeah, it'll do less damage if you wait or don't get that going. You have to pretty much be on the move most of the entire time. Oh shit! No. I'll take advantage of the fact that you do sorta, kinda, in some cases have invincibility frames, sorta, kinda. And by the way, remember that the Stinger missiles will shoot off when you do, what is it? When you, well, yeah, when you have a target on and you turn off the Stinger missiles, you can do that, and it'll still shoot, so you can use that to get moving. Also, here's another video and view how this game predicts the future. Yeah, we're gonna have great content as far as the link list on this part, no question, as we often do, as far as, thank you so much, ElecVerse, for sure, for everything we got. I'm just gonna wait for an opening. Fine. I said fine. I took a risk. That was a bad decision. Now, you can sort of help or get yourself... Also, then what will happen is they'll come on to the ground here. I'm gonna try and get my health up specifically without using the ration. But also, they'll do that. Okay, fine. I'm using the ration anyway. Oh god, this battle's a nightmare. I can't tell you how many times I died here. We'll see how many times I die doing this. Because, like, how the hell are you supposed to do this? But, yeah, there you go. There's also a ration in the middle if you can get to it. And they will change where they're coming from. So, yeah, feel free to let it all flow on the Metal Gear Ray fights. Ow, shit. That's the other thing, because he does, like, the atomic breath of Godzilla. And whoa! Ah, shit. Okay, fine. It also does more damage if it has the mouth open, so fine. If you get into a case like that, you can do that. Also, I need to sort of, kind of, grind rations. Not for this, but for the next part. And when you kill one of them, they'll just go off, and we'll keep getting more. Because they're like, hey, there's tons of these things that are, running this. Okay, there's ammo. If you do run out of ammo for this stinger, they'll keep dropping. Yeah, what the hell were they thinking as far as what? The battle? The idea of what this is? How difficult this is? This is... fine, we only have 2 more boss battles, this one included. I guess this is harder than the other one, well, fine. I think I might do the next fight harder than other people tend to. We'll get into that a little bit. But just the idea that, yeah, you have to be really quick. You have to do quick switching off on this. Fine, I'll put this way, like, for... Ow, shit. As I get my way off on this, which is... I don't know, would you say this is the hardest battle of a boss battle in any of the Metal Gear Solid games? Metal Gear games, period. Oh, shit, I got bulleted. Okay, yeah. Ow, shit. Oh, no, I crouched down. Like, no, I didn't mean to do that. I mean, I'm getting... Okay, this sounds totally wrong. I'm getting blood on the rectum of Metal Gear Solid, or Arsenal Gear. But yeah, that sounds horrible as far as, like, no, I don't want to do that. Like, but I'm bleeding. I'm standing here on the edge of this damn thing and dying. Okay, fine. That's the other thing. I'll indicate that, which is that, hey, you know, you have to keep going while you have these 3 things going on. Keep an idea, like, where's the beeping going. Be sure to be kind of cartwheeling off on the side, because you were seeing what was going on there. It's like, hey, I'm cartwheeling kind of towards it, which is making a mistake as far as... Yes, I would say this. It does make Raiden a badass, though, even though Snake doesn't have to fight all these at once. Yeah, you're right, he doesn't. I was thinking... I don't think... Yeah, the Snake Tails I don't think make you do that. At least I don't think... We're going through all of them, as far as those Snake Tails, so don't you worry. Also, the Metal Gears are... Okay, I guess it's oil. That goes to the Mega Man X4 thing, which is that... Is it blood or oil when, Double, destroys the Reploids at Maverick Hunter base in that game? I can see it both ways, but fine, it's shot as if it's blood. Yeah, not counting Metal Gear Solid 3 in general, because those bosses are really tough. Yeah, the end. The end was insanely hard. In fact, actually, the end was the case where I didn't beat that boss. It wasn't because, hey, I had enough of the game. It was actually the case that I'd rented subsistence, and my rental period was over. It was like, fine, is it the end, the one who's hiding in the who's sniping in the hills, and you have to reach out to, like, see where he is? Like, 'cause I was like, how the hell did I beat him? So I was like, yeah, that's that idea. But yeah, this is, if nothing else, you're right. It definitely gives a sense of, ow, shit. The character growth of Raiden here, which is, hey, at first people say, like, he's a whiny pretty boy, maybe, but it's like, well, no, he's coming into his own right now in the sense of saying, fine, know what? I'm gonna fight for what I believe him. Ow, yeah, that's, the end, that is him. Okay, thank you. I have to, as I said, I gotta play more of Metal Gear Solid 3 for that, and we'll do that before we get to that game. As I said, when we get to Metal Gear Solid 3, we're gonna play Metal Gear Solid 3 Subsistence on the PS2, because like this one, it has exclusive content that is only in that release, including the missions that tie it to Ape Escape, actually. And I guess there's also that mission in Ape Escape, was it 3? No, it is Ape Escape 3. The Metal Gear Solid stuff. Okay. Ow. But yeah, I was like, yeah, wait for them to do the bullet and then cartwheel over, but okay, that's the idea. Okay, I'm glad I'm remembering that as far as, yeah, the bosses for MGS3. Of what I played of MGS3 as far as those bosses, yeah, I loved it. And then the idea of, like, where that game's going, too. Yeah, right in the mouth, right in the mouth! Yeah, we're not seeing another ration come up. Fine, as long as I have 2 going in the next battle, that's what I did in the test, so... At that point, it's like, yeah, I'm not having enough time to hit him. Now, I could go for the one in the back, but that's that idea. You can change the system clock, by the way, and you can die of old age, so you don't have to fight him at all. I do remember, I think, like, just hearing that for that boss. Yeah, I mean, because we did have that element last week's show when we found out that, for Pajama Sam, no need to hide when it's dark outside, it does sort of use your Windows Macintosh clock, sort of. In 15-minute increments, yes. But the room with the dancing furniture, they do get that case. Oh, shit! No! I think we almost have them. You have to do a bunch of these things, or beat up a bunch of these things, and, go that. Actually, you know what? Like, first I want to go into this. You're saying, hey, changing the system clock. Ow. My PS2 does not have its, internal battery recognizing the clock on its own anymore, unless I, turn it on and set it up before the show, which I did for this play, by the way, and for anything we do on the PS2, as far as it, but if you put it then in, because technically it's worth pointing out, when you have the PlayStation 2 as far as default, its default date is, January 1st, 2000. So, if you do that, I guess you'd be younger in that case, right? For, Metal Gear Solid 3, and actually, here's the other case, is that, fine, there's not really a factor because we're running on the PS2. Ow, shit. Do the other versions even let you do that? Oh, also, does the 3DS version let you do that? I would assume it does, because you probably changed the clock on that one. With, like, some of the more modern systems, like PS3, Xbox 360, and Switch, PS4, Xbox One, Series S and X. Actually, no, Xbox Series S and X. I keep forgetting that Master Collection is not on Xbox One as it is. Well, somehow we're almost through. Oh, I hear him. Okay, that's oil, I think. Also, yeah, I guess the rations aren't coming back. Okay, fine. I probably should have just hit him in the damn mouth. Okay, there we go. We got it. Sit back for the next 45 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. We're done. Yeah, sorry if I made that look easy like first. It was not easy, trust me. I was almost dying, and I'm actually in a worse position going forward than I was on the test. So this is going to be interesting seeing. But, all right, there you go. That is the boss, and fine. We gave it its due, for sure. But it's no use, which is fitting because he was the voice of Silver the Hedgehog later on. Not Sonic 06, mind you, but in Sonic 3 Riders and anything else after. But yeah, well, we got some fight at least. So, alright, here is Olga Gerlikovich. Alright. You men, you're all the same. And so, here she is. She's like, yeah, if you get in my way, Solidus, I'm gonna stab you in the back. And now that's the case, because she was a double agent with them and then with Snake.
Give you time to get away.
Okay.
This is suicide!
Yeah, she is very confident that way.
They're transmitting your vital signs to the Patriots.
Uh-oh.
If you die, my child dies. You understand?
Yeah, because remember, she was pregnant in the Tanker chapter. She gave birth afterwards, but, well, yeah, her child's no longer around. I think they said specifically, hey, the Patriots took her child. I think they said that already. If they haven't said it yet, sorry for spoiling that. And yeah, family is a big part as far as what she says, not just as far as her child, but also she talked about the unit all the time, saying, they're my life, my family. And there you go. But she's like, yeah, I know I'm going to hell for what I did, but I'm not going to do this. I'm going to do this so my child is going to be still living. And Solidus right there saying, like, yeah, there you go. Oh boy. Yeah, in this case, yeah, Solidus is making it linger more. He's like, fine, I got you in the stranglehold. At this point, fine, let me do the revolver assault thing with the machine gun.
You have to.
And then, yeah, I guess she was shot or the arm went through her head, but yeah, or mouth, and yeah, she's done. Oh boy. And now with Raiden in kind of an existential crisis and a philosophical crisis, we're saying that's the idea. She seems like a wasted character, though, as far as Olga's concerned. Yeah, feel free to talk about that, specifically, what you think on that. I mean, I guess in a way she's kind of the conduit, I guess, to where we got here, but then the question of, fine... she was kind of on the offskirts a little bit, and then also the stuff with the ninja. She didn't do too much. Yeah, I mean, maybe that's also by design, because remember, the idea is that her father, Sergei Golukovich, was kind of in the sense like, yo, you shouldn't be doing much, you need to go home. But even as Mr. X, she didn't do that much. Yeah, I mean, the only main, I mean, to be fair, that is not wrong necessarily. The main thing she did, she got some arsenal here. But outside of that, you're right, not much, but I guess then the thought is that, I don't know, maybe it's also that case that, fine, she's so focused on the idea of what's going on as far as her child, but then the case, like, what's her element going in. That being said, there is still a lot of interesting things in her that she has as far as what we saw, but I get the idea of maybe wanting more, and she definitely gave a good perspective as far as her performance. It was Vanessa Marshall, did I say who it was?
What happened?
But something happened. We put a virus, we tried to put a virus into Arsenal Gear, so that was M. Emmerich. It stopped at 90%, but apparently something happened, so the thing is going haywire, and off Arsenal Gear's going. Yeah, it was... I'm going to look back as far as my notes, as far as who I said, as far as Olga Golukovich. Yeah, it was Vanessa Marshall who voiced her. Who was Rachel in Beautiful Joe 2, and actually Mary Jane on the Spectacular Spider-Man series. But, alright, yeah. So, here we go. So, yeah, the Rays are going crazy. So, Solid is saying, fine, do what we did, shoot him in the mouth, except we got, rockets. He has this machine gun. Yeah, as something was, genetically engineered, that idea that, hey, he's got some stuff to kind of take this thing down. Yeah, even Solidus is like, yeah, absolutely, we're gonna get that specifically as well. And the idea that even Solidus is liking that. So yeah, everything you know is not exactly what was set up. Which is fascinating. Yeah, he played right into the hands of the Patriots, which was interesting because the thought was like, hey, he thought he had the upper hand. But he's like, well, no, not necessarily.
Damn the Patriots.
Yeah, damn the Patriots. Well, what's gonna happen now? I also love that touch where it kind of puts the hand up as far as like lifting his head up a little bit. It's like, yeah, you have some use now for me, boy.
I've captured Snake.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was like, yeah, meanwhile, back with Fortune and Snake. Yeah, okay.
Snake?
So Snake is captured.
Bring him in.
Okay. Also, as we're pointing out, since we are playing this on the PS2, benefit is playing this on the PS2. I put the controller down. I don't have to move the analog stick after 10 minutes, like I would have to in some of the other releases. Oh, okay, fine. I had to save item in my mouth. I do have to technically pick it up, because you do get a save here. So we will save right at... Fine, I put 2 of these because I want to see how long the cutscenes were. We'll do it again as far as that. Okay, there we go. So, 11 hours and 51 minutes as far as the play of this. Let's see. Yeah.
GW, the Arsenal AI is corrupted beyond repair.
I wish you got to play Snake and fight Fortune properly. Well, yeah, properly. Okay, fine. Fair enough on properly, because I was say I think one of the Snake Tales is you fight Fortune, but you're right. It's not necessarily this.
Squeeze the answers out of
oh, right, I forgot. I do have to have my controller up for this. I forgot about this. Yeah, because Metal Gear Solid 1 thing, keep hitting triangle button. By the way, I did look back. I got a question last time. I said, if you fail this, do you get a bad ending? The answer is no. The only game that has the distinction of good and bad ending in this franchise that I'm aware of is Metal Gear Solid 1, and we got the good ending, which is the canonical one, when we played. Because you kept hitting that triangle button to hold your breath while getting the life feasibly choked out of me, but no, we lived.
What do you hope to hear?
Yeah, good point.
He doesn't know anything.
It's not him.
Also, yeah, you can move the left analog stick to look over, yeah. Huh? Okay, now we can't anymore. Alright, so fine. There's some interactivity. It's like with Metal Gear Solid 3 when we get to this. I love this attention to detail. You hit the L1 button, I think. You, like, do the zoom in for certain things. But alright, fine. She said, like, what's going on here? All I know. I was like, yeah, know your place, woman. But, no. I'm off. Yeah, he knows.
You were going to screw me over, weren't you?
I mean, I guess at this point, he probably should, expect that, because everybody has been screwing him over feasibly. He was like, did Ocelot tell you?
I was the one who used Ocelot to suggest the idea.
By the way, hi, Ocelot. Good to see you again.
What?
I was planning to give you Arsenal to begin with.
Why the uncharacteristic generosity?
Yeah, good question.
I'm no philanthropist. Arsenal is far from impregnable. It needs other Metal Gears as guards, a huge payload of warheads, and full air, sea, and land support to function efficiently.
Which I guess it didn't have, so it's like, fine, I'm cutting ship right now on this thing.
Arsenal is nothing more than a gigantic coffin.
Okay.
Seizing Arsenal gear was never the real objective.
No?
What was your objective then?
You want to stop the Patriots, right?
A list of names.
Yeah.
Of the Patriots.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he wants to know about the Wiseman's Committee, as it is. They were mentioned last time, so let's not go into that.
That means the information they want to filter out is contained in GW.
Yeah, so like versus you were saying, we talked about last time, and Emmerich said the idea of, hey, the information that they don't want the public to know is getting censored out. The Wiseman's Committee, who are the 12 members of the Wiseman's Committee? If you knew where they were, yeah, I was going to take them down, and then Patriots would collapse.
Very good.
So basically, we can use that as a diversionary tactic. He's like, yeah, you're using us all along as far as Dead Cell, but now the GW has been corrupted. Yeah, I don't think you have a plan B.
There is another way.
Wait, yes, it is.
Really?
Yeah, what do you got?
But we have our own plans to carry out. We'll take the arsenal since you don't care for it anyway.
Mm-hmm.
The purified hydrogen bomb is ready to go.
A nuclear strike won't stop them.
It will damage their power source. The mindless masses that they control.
That or will galvanize them further if the Patriots' control is as strong as everybody's saying it is.
That was what you wanted. I won't stop.
He also wanted to die, remember that.
Good luck.
Thanks, but I have quite enough of that. What exactly do you find so funny?
Charades usually are humorous.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't have minded watching some more of it, but we're running a little short on time.
I don't know which program you're watching, my friend. We have all the time in the world for this.
Everything you've done here has been scripted. A little
Yeah.
exercise set up by
There
us.
we go.
Exercise?
The S3 plan was conceived as a means to produce soldiers on par with Solid Snake. That's what I told you.
And that's what we know.
But the VR training the boy was put through is not the meat of the project. You think this little terrorist incident is your own doing, Solidus? This is the S3 training kernel.
Okay.
An orchestrated recreation of Shadow Moses.
Yeah, there you go, right there. The fact that... Okay, this is what I was indicating or thinking. Remember what happened in Metal Gear Solid 1? So far, everything that was set up was basically a recreation of everything that happened, including the computer virus that was the mimicking of Fox Die, the virus from the last game. He's like, yeah, this is very much like it, as far as the idea that... Even as far as how the plot beats have kind of went. They... Ames is his pacemaker, he died. It's like, wait a second, I said to hold that in mind. Remember what happened with Donald Anderson, the DARPA chief in the first game. The appearance of the ninja, very much like Gray Fox before. The fact that he was involved, as far as liquid in his arm that way. The president was supposed to be based on how, yeah, he knew what was going on, but he was ready to go, and at that point, then, Ocelot took him down, and then this is the digital counterpart of Fox Die, which, I know MGS4 goes into massively as far as that. Yeah, it's like Metal Gear Solid 1 again. Yeah, and I'll tell you, when I first played this, I didn't know that, because I hadn't played Metal Gear Solid 1. And also, even when I was looking as far as this, I didn't think to myself, oh, by the way, when I played this, because I guess it was... I played this in 2002, the first time. And Fat Man was basically doing a test on, specifically as far as Ryan to make sure he was in line. But I played in 2002, so it was about 16, 17, about when it came out. Not that I wasn't necessarily paying attention to what the plot was going, but I didn't necessarily think like, oh, by the way, this is how the plot of Metal Gear Solid 1 was. I guess maybe because it was so long until we eventually beat it, or I beat it specifically, which I did down the show. It was the first time I ever did it. That was where I kind of then put the pieces together. This was like, wait a second, the bloody hallway. Remember that? We had the ninja doing that in the first game, which means that, yeah, or that could be the subtitle of this game: Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear Solid 1 again. I agree with that. I can get that idea. You're right. You're right as far as that. And yeah, talk about the big, one of many big twists we've already had on this plot.
And this training
Yeah, so there you go. Looking back to what we had there, and this is all the data we needed for the purpose of this. Yeah, you, Dead Cell, Olga.
You're all nothing but pawns.
Which also, I guess, goes to the element of, fine. Colonel was a simulation. The idea, why does he say, like, everything was not part of the simulation? You're right. Yeah, literally a recreation of the Shadow Moses incident. Yep, indeed.
Snake and Big Boss.
Right.
Fortune.
Which that's going back even further as far as the Big Boss case.
That Snake took on in Shadow Moses.
Yeah.
You're the most impressive collection of freaks outside of Foxhound.
Right.
We've gone to a lot of trouble to set you up against the boy. That story about purified hydrogen bombs is just the tip of the iceberg.
I guess it goes back also to the other thing, because remember, at the end of Metal Gear Solid 1, he said, you know, I'm working with Karlukovich, we heard that name. And so basically, Ocelot's been playing this thing all along. And your old man 2 years ago, and your husband. This is the other thing.
That the eradication of Dead Cell 6 months ago was an act of the Patriots.
Yeah.
We provoked and encouraged your hatred. And you opted for vengeance.
Yep.
Just as we...
Basically, you knew that, you know, an emotional manipulation of her. She was like, I'm gonna want revenge for my father and my husband. That's gonna come up in just a second.
I wonder now who sent for you.
All our misfortune was just a part of their project? How could...
You're no Lady Luck.
Yeah.
You have nothing that we didn't give you.
The idea of, why can't she be killed? And why is it that Ocelot is able to put a bullet in her now?
Do you know why no bullet could hit you? It wasn't magic, or some new age mumbo-jumbo. Certainly wasn't your psychic talents. It was all staged by the Patriots.
And ElecVerse, as you're saying, the Colonel said Snake wasn't part of the plan. You're right, Snake was the wild card. And even the idea of her being able to be safe, because she was shielded by Patriot technology, which is why she couldn't get shot dead.
Your Dead Cell comrades loved your father.
And Dead Cell loved her father and husband, who they were showing there. I'll go into that. They'll say specifically as far as who they were, especially her father. She was in such a state of depression. And like with Olga Karlukovich, they took the idea as far as her elder child and exploited that anger and that frustration, hamming it up as the tragic heroine to say that, hey, you know, you'll do what we want. And Snake was the one, as you mentioned, came in and completely tried to put that on its head, specifically. But that's why she also had a death wish. She's like, fine, I'd rather be dead if it was a case of, you know, not having my father and husband.
Thought I got her in the heart.
Okay, so Ocelot apparently missed. Well, fine, he missed sort of. As we said last time, he sort of was not 100% with everything. He does mostly do everything online, but there's some other cases. There's another word I do also use to describe this game, ironically, which is family. Yeah, you know, you've got a point. Which also explains, because people were asking the question of, what about the Emmerich family stuff? It's like, where is it going as far as that element? That's the gizmo he used to make sure that she's gonna be invincible, but now he's able to turn off. But you're right, that idea of, like, what's that idea of what family was looking like, the idea of what this group, Dead Cell being a family, the idea of that, fine, her husband and father, as far as Fortune's concerned, everybody's family and motivated by it. Yeah, good point, you're right. As far as that, fine, that's part of it. The idea that in some ways they're kind of become a little bit of a family in the sense of how Dead Cell was until, you know, fine, Batman went off the grid, but also Batman was also a test with Raiden specifically, but you're right, they are motivated by that. Actually, one of the only people who really isn't is Snake. Well, sort of. I mean, Snake is kind of motivated that way with, Raiden, a little, not Raiden, well, with Raiden, sort of, in the sense it's almost like a father figure case, a little. But Otacon, I guess, as well, because of the bond they have from Metal Gear Solid 1. And the question of Meryl Silverberg, she's not around. It's like, wait a second, we got the good ending with the canonical one, she's not dead. She would be dead if we got the bad ending, but at this point, Yeah, he's saying, fine, I just reset Arsenal and we all set. But that's a... I love that we're going into this. I love that we're kind of going deep on this game. I think this game deserves a number 1. And number 2, there's a lot of different ways to read this, a lot of different interpretations to say. And it does have this depth and this intrigue about itself that is fantastic. Yeah, in a way, Snake is kind of the uncle of Raiden, and then Solidus is his foster father. Yeah, you're right. Exactly. And then Raiden getting a sense of, where's my role in this? My relationship with Rose. Rose said she's pregnant, so what is that like, specifically? And then how is that kind of getting a sense of the person I am, which goes to what Snake said at the end of the first game, which is that, hey, we all have our role to play as far as what we want to do with ourselves. We can take control of what we want to do, and Fortune's doing that right now.
Fortune!
She's like, fine, you know what?
Get the hell away from there.
You might have said that I don't have these powers. I might be in a case of, not being able to be killed, but apparently that's not the case. I'm gonna stand up for this because I feel so strongly in what we're seeing, and also what I found out. There's the payload of Metal Gear Ray, or that one.
Everybody down.
Yeah, and I have that on the ground this time as far as the controller, so yeah, the rumble is going nuts. Oh, fine, Beasley's going nuts. I made sure not to do the thing I did last time, which is having it on the side of my lap, or on the side of my leg, so I was gonna fall out. And hit the ground, hits a button. I don't want to skip this cutscene, and I won't skip this cutscene. Trust me, I'm not skipping this. That's what the controller does, like, not touching this. So, yeah, alright, so it's kind of a half and half then, too. The fact that, fine, Ocelot's saying I controlled everything that Fortune had, but maybe not. Helena Dolph Jackson. You get this great version of her jazzy theme, which is amazing. Yes. Yeah. If that name rings a bell from the tanker, there's a reason for that.
I can see my family again.
Yeah, there you go. You're right, ElecVerse. Right, that. She's at this point, you know what? Right. She has that connection with her family. She's saying that, fine, that's why she wanted to die. It's just like, if it's also the other thing, like, she can't kill herself, because usually she might not see her family again, if the idea is, like, the belief of heaven and hell, the thought that a lot of religions will indicate the perspective that suicide is sin specifically, it is unforgivable, or is a purgatory case as far as that, depending on how that goes. But that idea of her saying that, fine, you know what, I don't have regrets anymore, as far as what it is. Also, yeah, because he's having an attack. Because remember, Liquid Snake is in the arm of Ocelot. So yeah, that's going to thicken, and I think... Well, I'll know when we get to the point where they're going to go into more about what Fortune says as far as Helena Jackson Dolph. Because, yeah, I'll go into that specifically, but there you go. So yeah, brothers, so he says, remember, the S3 program... Liquid Snake, Solid Snake, and, well, Big Boss, I guess. He's like, yeah, I've been waiting for this. So, hi again. Yeah, Cam Clark once again voicing, Liquid in this game, as he did in the last one.
I've been inside this arm all along.
Yeah, so how to get in, right. Yeah, because remember, we cut off, Ocelot's arm in Metal Gear Solid 1 in that fight. We took him down as far as that. He died, a fox died at the end of the game.
It was you 2 years ago?
Exactly. I was controlling him.
Right, and we got an indication of the fact they were linked together in part 1 of this, on the tanker.
It was I that leaked information about Arsenal to your partner and got you out here.
And it was not Emma Emmerich. He used the EE thing to manipulate Otacon to say, you know what, I'm gonna go on this tip, when usually like, I don't go on a tip. So, Liquid saying, no, I was involved in this. But it's worth pointing out, Metal Gear Solid 4, Guns of the Patriots retcons that aspect of Liquid possessing Ocelot. Does it? Okay. I look forward to getting to that. I think I just replay that game on my off time, as it is, so I can get a sense of what that is. Family matter. You're right.
There's room for only one Snake and one Big Boss.
Right. Which Solidus wanted to be specifically, but Liquid saying no. I'm that. I'll be curious then, like, how does that change that as far as the idea that fine, they go back on the perspective of fine, you know, Liquid doesn't take Ocelot over.
Damn.
I mean, technically, I thought that happened. Oh, that kind of, I think, happens off screen, doesn't it? Between. Fine, as far as what's going on here, Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2, because I don't think we ever saw him getting possessed. We saw the cutoff of Ocelot's arm in the first game, and the death of Liquid. We didn't see that aspect. But if that's the case, why does it sound like Liquid Snake here? The fact of what? You mean Ocelot taking off? The fact that, fine, he's taking over his body. I know you're saying MGS4 retcons that completely, but the idea, like, why does it sound that way is fine. Now Snake's going after his brother. I guess the thought, like, what? Is he controlling him? Is that the thought of where this game, at least, is starting with that? As far as where Liquid's going? Yeah, feel free to go on that more. It's like, I love the discussion we're going into this. If there's any game that deserves this discussion, it's this one. As far as it, and also Metal Gear Solid 4, we'll get to it, and 3, and a lot of them as it is. Yes. So they do explain it, I guess, a little bit. Okay. So yeah, we're also going into town. In a sequence that was edited before this game came out, because this game, as I mentioned, came out 2 months after 9/11. So, well, as I mentioned, they changed the story. It was going to be taking place around nuclear inspections in Iraq and Iran, but they decided not to do that. This scene you're seeing right here, with Arsenal gear going under the Brooklyn Bridge, or Brooklyn Bridge? It's like over the Hudson River. That's what they said at the beginning of this game, as far as what the topography of that is. No, the Van Gogh Bridge, I think it is. Or if that's not right, I'll tell you which bridge it is when I edit. But yeah, that scene you saw there, we originally were going to see the fact that Solid would be destroying the flag of the New York Stock Exchange. You also would have seen that Arsenal gear crash into Manhattan. They were actually showed that in a cutscene for it. But they took that out after 9/11 because they did make some changes. And I believe, I'll dig the article of this. I know Kojima said specifically, there's things I did to change some of these things. Yeah, right there. We're just seeing the crash in. I guess the thought after 9/11, oh, we don't want to do that. That, and also they show Raiden's name in kanji instead of katakana, since in katakana it looks like Bin Laden. They didn't want to, I guess, associate with Osama Bin Laden, who is the lead of the of Al-Qaeda and the Taliban who were involved with the 9/11 attacks in 2001. And we get that idea of what the today is. You're saying, oh, by the way, Metal Gear Solid 4 reveals he was hypnotized himself to think he's Liquid Snake to fool the Patriots, either him or Ava. That's right. Which we'll get into. We're seeing more great archival footage, which I think we talked a couple years ago. Why are these games listed as far as the digital stores before the release of the new ones? This is why. But April 30th, we were told that way. Like Rose said, what's the significance of this? April 30th is the birth of George Washington, our first president, and this is like the dawn of a new nation is going to be right here in front of the New York Stock Exchange. And you see the logoing of that.
This was where it was supposed to begin. This is where freedom could have been born.
Except freedom then was born in Philadelphia in 1776. As far as how that goes, but as I mentioned, this game takes place right now as far as this is in 2009. So it's about 10 or so, or like 8 years from when this game released to when this is set. He said, I want to take back the things that the Patriots are not going, which are freedom, civil rights, and opportunities. Yeah, the idea of the Sons of Liberty, where's that coming from? This is why. And the digital censorship is going to get in the way. And I'll mention, since we got here now, I guess they already mentioned that with Fortune. She's the daughter of Scott Dolph, the head of the guy in the Marines we saw in the first part.
Life is nothing but a grace period.
Yeah, my theory is why he sounds like Liquid. I would say it's the nanomachines. That would make sense, given what we saw so far of tonight, and how it's kind of able to fool stuff as far as like the voice pitching. And you talk about the idea. They talk about the meaning of life in the first game. The idea of like how is data being transferred to people. The idea of what this is, but like we don't have heirs or legacy. Yeah, he must inject himself with the nanomachines, which would make sense. And they go back to the L'Enfant Terrible project, which was from Metal Gear. Was that Metal Gear 2? Was that Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake on MSX did that?
What is our legacy?
I'm trying to remember what game it is that goes to that one specifically.
Proof of our existence, a mark of some sort.
It was Metal Gear Solid 1 that did that. Okay, thank you.
It extends beyond.
I do remember they mentioned that. It's also been fine. That's another case. Like I think I should play that game again, not just for the show. I probably should play the show again, just because. But if I want to, I want to see if I can show a different version.
To be remembered
Maybe Twin Snakes? I don't have Twin Snakes. I know there's contentious stuff on Twin Snakes. Maybe we can justify it that way, as far as it. But yeah, they do mention that. But fine. It's one of those things that maybe because I've only played Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2 and fine 3, a little bit of 4, not much of 5 yet, and Ghost Bad a little bit, which I know is not canonical. That like, where's some of this stuff going?
But the Patriots would deny us even that.
Yeah.
I will triumph.
So this is why Solidus wanted to take the Patriots over. He wants to do a liberation, perhaps, and then we'll become the Sons of Liberty. But, well, yeah, it didn't work out. The Patriots screwed him over. We're getting a phone call from Colonel again. It's been a while.
Are you receiving?
Wait, you're still here. Yeah, roll credits. That's the thoughts, feasibly, but did we destroy the AI? Good point.
Who are you?
That would be a great case to roll the credits, but then in case of people was like, wait, you're leaving us on nothing, you know? But either way, maybe they wouldn't. I don't know. Okay, so let's talk about this. As Solidus was mentioning, the idea of how the start of life and the start of liberty as far as America was concerned.
We are formless. We are the very discipline and morality that Americans invoke so often.
Right.
How can anyone hope to eliminate us? As long as this nation exists, so will we.
Cut the crap! If you're immortal, why would you take away individual freedoms and censor the net?
Right.
Jack, don't be silly.
Alright, there's Rose again.
Our plans have your interests, not ours, in mind.
What?
What do you mean?
Jack, listen carefully. Like a good boy.
Oh, Jesus.
The mapping
that cuts.
of the human genome was completed early this century. As a result,
yeah, I was referring to Cinema Sin saying the title and roll credit of Credira. Okay, there you go. A girl Credita. Okay, awesome. I'll have to take a look at that for sure, specifically. But I get that idea, but... Right. I was saying about the ideas how they're running a genetic engineering, but there's certain things that aren't covered by that. Which would be human memories, our show, ideas, culture, history. Genes don't record that.
Is it something that should not be passed on?
Yeah, I mean, it does. I'll tell you, when I was doing this for the practice, kind of remind myself what this was kind of going through. It did kind of make me think about this. Yes, goddamn it, stupid phone keyboard. Well, fair enough, that idea. I get that idea as it is, but I've been there myself. But I get the idea as far as what it is. But mind, this idea that... It kind of making me think as far as this game, as far as myself, they're like, hey, what are we doing as far as life is concerned? And the idea is like, what are we gonna, leave as far as it, and also the digital age is mentioned. Hey, this is a digital program as far as how we're doing it. But I also thought that going into our memories, that's why I said we're gonna do this, or why I had this thought of this, because people were coming in, like you being one of them, Finn and AJ as well, telling their stories about their lives, their games, and other experiences they might have, making it personal, you know? And you're saying like, no, if you go into this stuff, it's only gonna stop social progress. But you're saying this is a censorship thing.
Are you telling me it's not?
You're saying like, no, it's not that.
What we propose to do is not to control content, but to create context.
Yeah, we talked, like we were saying this earlier, the idea of context for what the content is, which is the furthest human flaws and selectively development of convenient half-truths. Yeah, I was gonna say, no question about that. And then also the idea of multiple paradoxes of morality going on here, saying, hey, you spend a lot of money on weapons for wars to humanely kill people. You expect criminals maybe more than their victims are doing. People in poverty make huge donations protecting endangered species, so wait a second, what's going on? You're told the same thing as far as this to be nice, but are you actually being nice? But you have to be ruthless in order to win. You can be special and believe you succeed, but you might not be able to do it, or you might not be able to get in case it. The system might be stacked against you, perhaps. You might think it is. So it's going to all these different contradictions, which are absolutely fascinating. And the idea, like, trying to avoid hurting people's feelings, but you have to hurt people's feelings as well. The idea is, like, what's going on as far as aspects of truth, the idea of political correctness, what's too much for that, what's too little for that. Everyone's like, oh, I'm gonna go away, we're gonna kind of segregate ourselves away or portion ourselves off, saying like, we're gonna go into the idea of like an echo chamber perhaps is what it is because we can't deal with something, or the case that people are not gonna go to that. So it's kind of this really big question as far as this. Honestly, this is how I predict the future, and its role as a philosophical piece. Yeah, no question. We've talked about this before. I believe Protorova has mentioned this on a bunch of games we played. Yeah, the world ends not with a bang, but a whimper. The idea that you're right, there is definitely a psychological thesis to go into this game and all these different contradictions. So yeah, you're right. This is also, I'm agreeing with you, like, when you're saying the idea of the philosophical element. It is really forcing you to kind of stop and ask yourself these questions, because you would think, like, hey, it's simple to think one thing as far as, then you look at this, like, wait a second, you know, weirdly enough, maybe the Patriots are right, which is terrifying when you think about that a little bit. It's like, they're like, wait a second, are they in line with this? But he's saying, no, I gotta make my decision. I have to have a free will of what I'm doing, but is that even your own idea? It's like, wait, what? And he's like, or is Snake influencing you? So, the idea is like, yeah, it's the intellectual checkmate, so they say, but he's saying, like, you can't be trusted with your free will. And what's the idea of the self, you know? I mean, you probably never would have predicted in Metal Gear Solid 1 if you just played that, and like, when that first came out in 1998, that we were gonna go here, as far as the second game, saying what this is. It is absolutely fascinating, is that this is why this is an important game, no question. And this is, I think, when this franchise really kind of revealed itself that, yeah, this is going to a different level, and whether you think it's too much, people sometimes say, like, this game maybe is potentially up its own ass. I don't think it is. The idea, like, maybe it's too much, but I don't know. I think it's absolutely fascinating, and I am...
You're simply
yeah, like, she's saying, like...
And you got there all by yourself.
It's like, does that make you feel better? It's like, no, that's not it. Yeah, letting Dad dictate who you are, being influenced, let other people dictate who you are, being influenced by that, too. You're right. I mean, it's fascinating. I mean, it's one of those things that I said, I think this game maybe is better now than even was 24 years ago, 23 years ago, because of how history has gone, or how time has passed, and certain things that this game was talking about.
It's not your
and also the idea of, like, hey, taking blame on something, you're just going to try and toss it off to somebody else. But it is also something that, yeah, maybe it's one of those games that sometimes you said this, I've said this, which is that you'll play a game and you'll say to yourself, hey, maybe... it's ahead of its time. We talked about that. I think this game was definitely ahead of its time in a case where sometimes you look at this like, you know, what do you necessarily make about something like this? It's like, yeah, you've just been abusing your freedom. You don't deserve your freedom. Like, wait, uh-oh. Which on a normal circumstance, you're like, yeah, you're gaslighting us. But like, wait a second. It's kind of making you stop and think about this. Which also goes to the idea of, like, why they're saying, like, fine, sit here for 40 minutes. Or however long. I'll have the actual time that this cutscene is going to go before we do the final boss. We got a final boss coming up.
Building a legacy involves figuring out what is wanted and what needs to be done for that goal.
Right. We all have a truth, which is the real truth. Yeah, I mean, it's probably, I guess, what is that for us? It's going to be in the eye of the beholder. It's scary to think about. You're right. You want to control the human behavior. Exactly. Which goes to what you were saying earlier, the idea that, hey, it's kind of scary seeing where Colonel was going on the fritz, but also the idea that it kind of be funny, and they did, like, wait a second, you fell in love with me, you were supposed to be doing that, you're right, even though I lied to you with as far as the spying stuff, you know?
What interest would a single soldier, no matter
I feel like this game does it better than something like Persona 4. I do have Persona 4, the golden version. I have the Xbox One version of it. I've not played enough of it, and it's like, well, this is a selection for Sandal Society, so it's not S3 as far as the Solid Snake simulation. It's also about finding the truth that way. Yeah, I mean, I should probably talk to Edwack and Nikki that way. And there's your game over from Metal Gear Solid 1 and also from the Tanker chapter going to that for it. I'll have to go to that because, I mean, fine, I guess those games that are kind of questioning that idea of identity that way. And, fine, ElecVerse per your request, unless you want to change this. When you start Persona, I have FES on PS2 or I downloaded it on PS3. That'll be our first look, but Persona 4, I know I've been told, like, hey, you gotta play this. You gotta run this. Like, yeah, we'll figure. I will definitely figure getting to that and go into that so we can kind of go into stuff like that more and other games that kind of are really asking these questions and doing it in a way that makes you really kind of think it's worthwhile. And actually, you know what? Thinking what you're saying, like, as far as Persona 4, I get where you're coming, I think, on 5, because, like, fine, after what 4's doing, even though saying this game is better, doing what 4 does a little better, and that game is also about finding the truth, the idea that maybe, of what very little I played of 5, and of 4 as it is, I don't think 5 is probably going that deep. Am I right about that? Maybe as far as the plot, so that I do, like, wait, that being maybe a disappointment after where 4 is going, and then seeing, like, okay, then 4 maybe being a less case of that compared to what this is going, and saying, like, well, why did we do this stuff for Shadow Moses? Because of the extreme conditions. Like, hey, it could have been a nuclear conflict, same way feasibly that this could. And be ready for any contingency, except Snake feasibly. So yeah, I get that completely.
Raiden, There are also reasons behind your selection.
Yeah, so they selected him this way. Yeah, Solidus raised other child soldiers, but yeah, why was it Raiden that took this as opposed to them? Which is a good question.
Because you were the only one who refused to acknowledge the past.
So initially he kind of was just taking his orders and not questioning them. Then he started questioning them, and then that was where things got harder. Yeah, you turn back on what you don't like.
See only the things you like, and for yourself.
And they thought that would be a good thing until he kind of woke up, I guess, specifically.
You refused to see me for what I was. I lied to you, but I wanted to be caught.
Oh boy.
You pretended to be understanding, to be a gentleman.
But he was a killer, feasibly, and he didn't reach out, and she says, like, that's right, and he's like, I couldn't because of everything was going on.
I was just trying not to...
What? Trying not to hurt me?
Uh-huh.
Dear, the one you were trying not to hurt was yourself. Avoiding the truth under the guise of kindness is all that you did.
In this case, she's also almost turning the table a little bit on him, but also some of it is with him, so it's kind of a little bit of a back and forth. It's not like one person is right 100%. Yeah, the shades of gray in this game are unbelievable. That, I think, is what makes this game so good, honestly, as far as this look in.
So you see, you're a perfect representative of the masses we need to protect. This is why we chose.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, because remember, Snake couldn't be that. He did accept the fiction for a while. Snake eventually started questioning it. By the time MGS1 stopped, it was over, he was done that way. Raiden was not done that way.
Still incomplete, but not anymore, thanks to you.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, you get a little voice element of M. Emmerich again, who's voiced by Jennifer Hale. Which, by the way, ElecVerse, I know you mentioned we played Metal Gear Solid 1, that she voiced Samus in the Metroid games. Yeah, it was Metroid Prime 1, 2, Pinball, and Metroid Prime Hunters that she was voicing as well, as it was. And also there's Naomi Hunter in the first game. But alright, time for the final exercise after all that talk. Yeah, enough talk, have at you. Solidus, we do have to beat him.
I'm through doing what I'm told.
Although technically we are going to do what they're telling us to a certain degree.
If you die, my child dies.
Yeah.
The termination of vital signals from your nanomachines means the death of Olga's child.
And from what I understand, I know MGS4 goes there somewhere, but as far as what? And fine, he's saying, like, no, if you die, Rose dies.
Does she actually exist?
Yeah, but remember, we had that question.
You have to believe me.
And they capitalize lie, which is very telling, I think, in that perspective of this.
At least wants you dead.
We will collect the necessary.
And there we go with the weird, the weird face positioning and kind of turning the back case as far as him with Colonel.
Will it be Solidus, the Patriot's creation?
Yeah, or it'll be us.
Solidus's creation. Our beloved monsters. Enjoy yourselves.
Alrighty, so yeah, after all that, pick up the controller again. I think I'm gonna die at this fight. Because I don't have a whole lot of rations to fight. Also, I fight this a little differently. This might not be the right way to fight it, but the way I found to make it work.
You are one of a kind.
Yeah.
But still a monster, shaped by a dark and secret history. We need to decide which monstrosity will have the privilege of survival.
Okay.
By the way, Jack, I was the one who killed your parents.
Oh. Or is that another emotional manipulation? That's the other thing.
I claimed you for my own and raised you as a soldier in the army of the devil.
Mm-hmm.
I am your foster father and your worst enemy.
Why?
Because I needed to know whether we were really someone else's creation.
Yeah, so you killed his parents and took him in to do that?
Liquid and Solid hunted down Big Boss.
Yeah, that's Metal Gear 1, I think, was in that. Yeah, even Raiden didn't listen to the AI to kill Solidus. I don't think Solidus would have let Raiden live because he still ruined his plans. Yeah, well, I would agree with that. And basically then he would have taken over.
It's time we were both free.
Yeah, feasibly. We're one way or another. Yeah, so he has that great cut of the sword that way, saying, fine, take your shackles off, get the sword up. Well, let's talk about that. I'm not going to necessarily use the sword that much, the way I'm doing this.
I have other reasons.
Although, feel free to go into this chat if there's a way that you do this that might be better than the way I'm going to do it. Actually, fine, this is going back to something Metal Gear Solid 1. Actually, our last fight on foot in that game. Now that I'm realizing this.
The information is being carried by the nanomachines in your cerebral cortex and throughout the neural network they've formed.
Alright. There we go, the dove's coming out. So, alright, let's go. Alrighty, so, Solidus, we're fighting him. Here's how it works, or the way I do it. They're gonna put a ration over there in the corner. What you first want to do is try and goad him. And ow, shit. That's not the right way to do it. You take advantage of the fact that when he does that and try and punch him and kick him. You do a 3-hit combo to do that and pick it up. And also, yeah, get the ration. Unfortunately, I only have one of these things. It'd be way harder. One other thing I'm gonna do is I'm usually gonna save here. Not that it's gonna make a difference for the purpose of this, because if I die, we'd still just fight this again. Fine, not if, when. But actually, there is something that Rose says if you do call her to save.
Jack, are you okay? How's your murdering going?
Not so well so far. I just punched him, so like, fine. I don't know if that's a murder. That's quite, that took me by surprise. I don't think I'd ever heard that until I did the test, honestly, on this game. Also, one thing I'll also note, I practiced with the HD collection on 360. I think the sound mixing is kind of weird on that one, because the music seemed like it's way louder than the rest of the game. Tell me if it's too loud on this, and I'll turn it down if need be, but, that's one thing I'm kind of noticing that way. But alright, let's do a save on this. Yeah, that cutscene was... Okay, fine, it was a half an hour, so I know I got 40 minutes from.
Whatever happens, don't forget that my life's at stake too. Try to do something for me for a change.
Okay, fine. I think he is trying to do stuff for her to a certain extent. But alright, fine, let's get going. Yeah, when he does that, basically just go and punch and kick him. Yeah, this is the way I do it, which is fine. Probably not the best way to do it. Ow. But it's the way I found the easiest. I guess you could use the sword. It's just that, I don't know, I just get the sense that I could never really get a sense of him. Also, you gotta avoid his arms, because he'll trip you up. Or he'll grab you, and he'll, what was it? He'll also, try and choke you out. Shit. Also, as far as falling, you can fall, but, he can't. But you also will grab on the side if you fall, so you won't die right away. Oh, you also do that, the dash. Also, they'll shoot the missiles out, which is actually probably the best case you can get him into, because at that point he'll be easy to pick off, but you have to be close to getting him. And be far enough away to avoid his, ow, shit, his Dr. Octopus arms. And also when he does that, yeah, in some cases when you have to kind of get really close, but your foot can kind of do it, uh-oh. Yeah, I say die. So yeah, keep going on that, and then cartwheel over the fire feasibly, Ow. Yeah, I'm dying here. I'm not gonna even deny that. Yeah, so we're gonna be here a little while, but ow, shit. He ran into me as far as the fire. Whoa. Okay, he can also do that. He'll basically do a dive down. He'll come down to where you are. Ow. Okay, yeah, the frame rate does go a little slower on this, specifically, but as I said, it still runs better than that HD, no, not the HD collection. I keep saying that. It's the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection, I have to say, that they screwed the porting up of this. Especially this game. Especially on the Switch. It runs worse on the Switch than it does on this system. Ouch. And same deal as far as, the bleeding case. If you can get yourself into it... Okay, fine. Not that case. Yeah, Solidus is gonna win this fight to start. This took me some time to do this on the test as well, I'm not gonna lie. Ow, whoa. Okay, you can also cartwheel, sort of, and then hit him in the back. To cartwheel over that specifically. Also, a little bit funny that Snake used the same frequency as Liquid did when he posed as Master Miller. Actually, I never noticed that, so actually, I think they might have intended that. Yeah, that's good eye, like, for on that one. I didn't remember that, actually, or actually, I did not remember that, I didn't know it, so thank you for indicating that. Yeah, probably it probably makes sense, the idea, like, hey, Snake wants to try and get that perspective off of himself, specifically, of himself, and I guess of everybody else, like, come on. Well, technically, here's the other thing as far as Solidus. I mean, yeah, twins do have a telepathic link. I mean, I guess that's that idea. One thing I'll say is, like, fine, when Rose said, how's your murdering going? Technically, I'm not murdering him, because remember, in this game, you have a kill bar and you have a tranquilizer or a stun bar. The purple is the stun bar. You deplete either one of those and they're done. So, I'm technically choosing not to kill him. Oh, crap. Alright, so yeah, this is not gonna go well. I know this isn't gonna go well. Basically, if you're in bleed case, what you gotta do is pretty much knock him down and take advantage of that. Try and be down on the ground enough so you can get the bleeding set. Alright, then I got missiles. Yeah, we're gonna be here a little while. Yeah, at this point, all that happens is Solid is gonna laugh at you. So, alright, fine, let's try that again. And that's not even the hardest part. The hardest part is later. But fine. I take, I guess, the slow and steady approach as far as this saying that, okay, fine, you know what, I'm gonna do this so I can at least kind of keep my distance. And also hold the ration up. In some ways, it's kind of easiest maybe to take care of when he has the arms. Because fine, those arms are gonna have to come off. Sorry. We were talking about the doctor thing as far as arsenal gear, as far as that, fine. Yeah, we're gonna have to do some, yeah, I think we're gonna have to cut those things off. Sorry, we need an amputation. Yeah. Ow. Okay, yeah, if you can basically get him in a sense where he's like doing that slice down and then get out of the way, you'll be fine. Usually, as far as being able to hit him. Now, so if you are far away, that's where he shoots the missiles, and that's also how you can also feasibly, in a case of being able to close it. Whoa. Because it is proximity-based, the attacks will do. We also do that, which means that if you do that and get out of the way and come back and kick him, you got it. Oh. I mean, I guess you can use the sword. I think they... Fine. From what I've understood, you are feasibly in a case of using the sword. Ow. Okay, I was lucky. I thought I was going off the building or going off on the side. I have to climb up. It still can get yourself in the case of being vulnerable. Okay, yeah, this is going way better so far. But fine, when I was doing my practice, I couldn't really find much of an opening with the blade. Also, if you hit, I think the square button, you can change it from the blue blade to the red blade. I think, is that right? Yeah, which I don't remember what they do. Chad, if you remember what the blue and red blades do, what the difference is, and you can also cartwheel over the fire. Okay, fine. You know what? I could. Fine. You know what? I want to. Yeah, come on, hit me. Okay, that's the opening. Fine, that's the opening to stab him if you want to stab him. But I've also done so much damage, or fine, comparatively more damage, the other way. I may as well just keep punching him or kicking him. Fine, I guess the narrative of this is going to be the way I did this on the test. Well, A, because that's how I did it on the test, and B, because, fine, Ryan is having his free will. He could be doing killing. He could give in to what they're saying, like, yeah, you know, you got to kill him. Ouch. Fine, he's going to die either way, even though I'm just going to, you know, not stun him. I'm going to just knock him out. But that being said... Yeah, fine. He is gonna go down. He's not living through this. Even though I'm making the conscious decision saying, no, I don't have to kill him. Which I do love that. I said that on part 1. I said, hey, you know, if you don't want to kill the enemies in this game, you can knock them out or tranquilize them, and that's good. Oh, shit. All right, okay. I'm glad I got to show this. Keeping the triangle button if you get choked that way and you get thrown down. Whoa. That does hurt. So, all right. I'm glad I got to show that attack, at least. Nothing else. Come on. He's just trying to goad him into doing something. Yeah, and he's getting a little weaker. You can sort of see the sparks coming off on his back. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, okay, I car-wheeled into him. As far as I was... Oh, no. Yeah, come get me, and thank you for not shooting the missiles yet. Yeah, this is what I did on the test. I said, fine, I'm just gonna get myself to stop bleeding. I do love that idea that you can kind of crouch down or prone down, and your choice, to stop the bleeding. Yeah, he's sort of taking her. Oh shit, he kicked me. Which I guess goes to a weird question, like, wait a second, how did I bleed from getting kicked? But either way.
Let's go.
Okay, there we go, almost. Okay. Yeah, that is kind of my strategy, which is that if you get in a bleeding case, try and either get him far enough away that he won't hit you with something, or get him knocked down and then crouch. You can at least get your bleeding going as much as you can. You're not going to be able to, in a case of what I've realized, to stop the bleeding right away. So you have to kind of pace yourself. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, there we go. Got him this way. All right, we're out halfway there. Oh. And actually, going back to the thing with the Metal Gear Ray fight, you do have to kind of do the same thing, which is kind of go off on the side when he does the launch out of the missiles. And sometimes it's not easy to do that. But you do get the great music that went with the Ray fight and also goes with this one. Oh, shit. And also, yeah, the way the camera's going, because this is a fixed camera, so you do have to it's not a bad case where it's going to get you killed, but something that, especially with that fire, it's going to switch or shift very quickly. So be ready for that. Okay, it looked like his claw clipped through the building there. Alright, at least I got a few hits on him. Come on. Ow. Shit, I'm bleeding again. Ow. I mean, I'm in a better case to be able to use my ration, but I don't want to use my ration, honestly. I want to try and hold off using that as long as I can. I do love also cartwheeling over the fire. Oh shit, no!
Is that the best you can do?
I do like what he's saying as far as that. Also talk about his voice performer again when I get to a point where we can do that. Oh shit, no! Okay, shoot the missiles. Oh, fine. Actually, no, better. Don't shoot the missiles, because then I'm far enough away I can... Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Come on. Just keep him a distance. Okay, fine. Because, yeah, alright, fine. I was thinking, because he does one that's a 3 slice. I guess that's 2 slice. Come on. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we get it down to quarter health. We get to this part. Yeah. This is also where it gets tough because, yeah, he's fine. They're coming off because he's taking them off. So fair enough. That's that idea. Same deal as before, but he's gonna do the he's lost the arm attacks. He'll also do that way more. Also, I gotta cut a call. I gotta take this now. Sorry. Can you hold on, Solidus?
You have to beat Solidus. This is your last duty.
We're not just pawns in some simulation game, you know.
Yes, you are.
Oh boy.
Nothing but mere weapons. No different from fighter jets or tanks.
Are we?
What the?
The old model destroyed 4 years ago was Rex.
Yep.
The new amphibious model is Ray.
Both of these are the same as the code names used by the U.S. Armed Forces to refer to Japanese warplanes during World War II.
Okay, so they do go that element again, the same way with Fat Man. And Raiden means, was the Japanese Navy name for one of the interceptors.
I'm not a weapon.
Oh, really? Do you know the code name the U.S. Armed Forces used for the Japanese fighter Raiden?
No.
Jack.
Oh, right.
Both of you are just weapons to be used and thrown away.
Just weapons to be used on the battlefield. Just pawns in a game. Exactly as you said.
And a weapon has no right to think for itself. Now, it's time to fulfill your purpose. Defeat Solidus.
We'll do that, but it's fine. We're not killing him. Fine. The hardest part of him is, yeah, he can do that dash ahead to you. He'll do, like, that 3 dashes of the fire. And then he'll also sometimes try and dash right into you or stab right into you that way. This also makes your, you know, your, get yourself stop bleeding case way harder. Because he's, let's go. He'll come to where you are.
Ready to give up, Jack?
No, not yet.
Let's go. Over here.
Ow. Fine, I think I'm gonna have to do it in case of using my rations soon enough. Ow, shit. Fine, I'm gonna let myself burn you. Ow, there we go. So fine, my ration's there. I hope I don't have to. I hope I can win against him. This is the worst part because I'll have to go through that again. Yeah, but when he says take this, as far as that, yeah, cartwheel all the way. If he has a little bit of a delay or goes like, ha, before he does that, he'll do the dash in towards you. Come on. Ow. Yeah, I thought I could get out of the way. Oh! Shit, no.
Is that the best you can do?
I don't think so. I almost have him. We're close. Come on. Yeah, if you can do that, get him to come to you and then he stops short. Shit, no. Oh, no. I think we're close. Oh, boy, come on.
Let's go.
Oh, that was lucky.
Ready to give up, Jack?
No. Oh, no. One more pass, I got him.
Let's go.
Oh, shit. Line. Ooh, thank God we got him. Holy shit, that was close. Wow. Talk about being right on the edge. We got him. Okay, fine. I guess we are killing him, because fine, I softened him up a little bit with my fists. But alright. Whew, Jesus Christ. That was way better than the test. Alright, so fine, he is dying. Alright, there we go. That is it. For now, as far as our play. We're not done, but we have more stuff going on in the story we're going to have going a little bit. But there we go. There's Solidus down. Okay, fine. One attempt, and then the second attempt at getting him was not bad. I think it was like 5 on the test. Right, well, there he is. He did mouth something that we didn't hear. And they didn't indicate, but there you go. We got him. You get the great theme of Metal Gear Solid 2 here, which is fantastic. Alright, well, there we go. Alright, so now that we defeated Solidus, that's going to be the question as far as what we got going next. Ryan did fulfill his purpose. He did murder him, but then the idea of what that was for. And now, yeah, the public are coming in, realizing, wait a second, what's going on here? And the police are rushing in.
Who am I, really?
Yeah, so now he has to hold on to those perspectives.
Who or what they are.
Yeah, we have, yeah, snakes here.
And the role you were assigned are burdens you had to carry. It doesn't matter if they were real or not. That's never the point. There's no such thing in the world as absolute reality.
And I do love the shots here of early 2000s New York City here, of everybody walking around.
What you think you see is only as real as
Yeah, so we're getting much needed pep talk from Snake on this.
What am I supposed to believe in? What am I going to leave behind when I'm through?
Yeah, that's definitely a fearful case. Like, what are we going to leave behind when we're done?
Having faith.
Having faith in front of, trying to remember what cathedral is in New York that is.
What we found important.
But also, what did we find important for us to believe in?
Right or wrong, but how much faith you were willing to have That decides the future. The Patriots are a kind of ongoing fiction too, come to think of it. Listen, don't obsess over words so much. Find the meaning behind the words, then decide. You can find your own name. And your own future.
Decide for myself?
Yeah, it's like the first opportunity that Raiden feasibly has to do that now.
If I can.
But even he's saying that's so much power, I don't know if I can handle that, you know?
This time. But everything you felt, thought about during this mission is yours.
Yep.
And what you decide to do with them is your choice.
Yeah, just like Snake said in Metal Gear Solid 1, so he can do whatever he wants now.
Clean slate, a new name, new memories. Choose your own legacy. It's for you to decide. It's up to you. By the way, what is that?
What's what?
Dog tags.
Yeah, by the way, it does give the name of whatever you enter your name as when you first start playing as Raiden. So I entered as Super Bowl Game Satur. So actually, I'll have that as part of the thumbnail. But yeah, it does take that detail into account when you look at the dog tags.
Never heard the name before.
Yeah, never heard the name before. Considered a great hidden secret, but yeah, you have the choice to use your own name and your own life. Just like we all do. Just like ElecVerse, you and chat do, Finn, you do, AG, you do, and I myself do. We all have that idea. So now, what is Raiden going to do with his next case?
I know. We've inherited freedom from all those who fought for it. We all have the freedom to spread the word, even me.
Yeah, and that was the whole idea as far as philanthropy with him, but what about Olga's child?
I'll find him, count on it. As long as you keep yourself alive, he's safe.
Okay.
Do you know where Liquid went?
I put a transmitter on his ray.
Did he head for the Patriots?
Yeah, but I have a feeling they gave Ocelot a bogus location to begin with. Cheer up, we have a better lead.
Do we?
This contains the list of all the Patriots.
Oh.
But Ocelot took it.
The one we gave you wasn't the real thing.
Oh, so yeah, another case of like the plot thickening and the twist going on.
Is coded to destroy only a specific part of GW.
Yeah, so it cut out the elements as far as the information about their identity, but
which means
this feasibly is the
that there's
backup.
a parameter coded in here that defines what that information is.
Yeah, no, I think Otacon will be able to handle that. Yeah, if that literally no one's there and then they pop out of nowhere is another clue. Yeah, no, I get that for sure. But he's like, yeah, no, you gotta do things to do first. Yeah, you have
people you need to talk to.
Yeah, there's definitely a case. Oh, you're talking about the VR theory. Yeah, good point to that. Because it's kind of weird, although I guess the idea that then they see it's safe and they come out. You're saying like, fine, that's not something that the game eventually ended up supporting. The idea that, hey, they come out now, they see it's safe, or then the police come by because they realize, fine, what was going on here? They took shelter, they know everything's okay now, and then, well, here they are walking. Yeah, so yeah, Raiden does have stuff to do. He has to, fine, we'll see him again later in Metal Gear Solid 4. Also in, and I never played this, chat, I don't know if you have, Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, which was from Platinum Games, people made Bayonetta and find a lot of games. That's the one that's coming to my head right away. Which, I don't know where that ties in story, if it does, or just its own deal. You do play as Raiden in that. And like, oh, and there's actually the bird that was the parrot of Emma Emmerich's, it looks like. But yeah, here is Rose.
Nothing.
She's real. You know, and so is Raiden either. Yeah, I mean, that's a good point as far as that, or Rose, or maybe it's the case that sometimes you go in the city, like, nobody's caring specifically about anybody else as far as what they're doing. They're going on their day, or they're going about their business. I'm trying to remember, isn't there a game we played that was something like that? As far as basically everybody's so predilected on their own lives that they're not noticing feasibly, I guess, what this is going in the middle. I thought there was something we played that was like that. Something I played, or something all of you played. But either way, and she wasn't lying, by the way, about her being pregnant. She is.
Do you remember this place?
Of course.
Yep. They said this is where they first met.
I remember.
Yeah, on April 30th, 1789 for George Washington over there. The day I met you as far as this, but... Yeah, that's what she wanted us to remember for the whole game. Now we do, on top of the other significance that it has as far as the plot is concerned. But... yeah, there's something else going to this.
I think I found something to pass along to the future.
What?
He said all living things want their genes to live on.
Right.
Are you talking about the baby?
Yeah. But genes aren't the only thing you pass on. There are too many things.
There's this wonderful jazz track. I'll talk about that because this is a vocalized song. We'll talk about that in a little bit.
Children.
What kind of things?
About the environment, our ideas, our culture, poetry, compassion.
So, Ryan's seeing that there's stuff that we can share with our future progeny, and then also, I guess, eventually it's going to become the case where they're going to have to, you know, decide what they want to do themselves.
This is for your ears only.
There you go. So ends Metal Gear Solid 2. For its story, we got more of the game going. As we were hearing, Can't Say Goodbye to Yesterday, which was performed by the late Carla White. She was a jazz artist behind albums such as Orient Express, Mood Swings, and Listen Here. She was also part of the White Duran group. Unfortunately, she died in 2007 of cancer at 55. She was unfortunately very young. She does a great job as far as this song, but also the other stuff I've heard of her. And also giving this idea of this kind of... it fits for the game as far as the kind of the atmosphere itself. This almost kind of melancholy-ish perspective as far as like where and uncertainty as far as what it is, but also something that it has a lot of life, a lot of soul to it. I guess, fine. I guess this is this game's equivalent to "I'll Be Seeing You" at the end of Doctor Strangelove. Although even then, like that's more maybe comedic as far as how that movie ends, and also how the irony of that. Whereas I don't know if there's like an irony as far as this piece of music, but it is beautiful, and definitely beautiful music scores we've indicated are going across. Yeah, and also they go as far as the in-game novelizations for some of the stuff. We'll take a brief look as far as one of those. As far as where else we're gonna go tonight, we're gonna start looking at the Snake Tales next, because the Substance version added a new set of missions. You play Snake going through the stuff of the Big Shell. I was wrong at one point when I said that it's retelling the stories of this. Okay, it's re-twisting things around as far as like little bite-sized episodes. We'll do all 5 of them, but tonight we're gonna do like 2 or 3, I believe. Yeah, I was trying to see Mei Ling's name in the credits. Wait, she's in this? Yeah, right, let's talk about that, because I didn't remember where she appeared. I mean, then again, here's the other question. Are they talking about the... I'm trying to remember. I don't think that's exclusive to Substance. Let's talk about that as well as far as voice acting, so thank you for bringing that up. Because I did take her name down, because I'm trying to remember where she was. Yeah, because there's Kim May Guest, who voiced her in the first game, also voiced her in Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots, and in Super Smash Bros. Brawl, because there are taunts that Snake has in that game that go to that. She's also the voice of Sophia, the Queen, and Roralee in Maximo Ghost to Glory for the PlayStation 2, as well as Subaru in .hack Mutation Outbreak and or .hack Mutation, .hack Outbreak, and .hack Quarantine. She's the voice of Mayu in Fatal Frame 2 Crimson Butterfly, which you can play eventually. I have the Xbox version of that, as well as Lian Jing in Siphon Filter, Logan Shadow, and Dark Mirror, and Celestia in Final Fantasy Type 0, and Holly Summers in No More Heroes, and Shiloh Jasic in Warhawk on PlayStation 1. Yeah, she'll appear again if you save enough times during the tanker being responsible for Otacon's quotes. Alright, then I'll tell you what we'll do. I don't know what part we do this. We do this next month. We do this for the finale. we'll do that. We'll hear Mei Ling's voice. Thank you for indicating that, ElecVerse. We'll show that off. I think it's worth showing that idea as far as it, because like, yeah, where is she? So fine, complete look at this game, and also fine. I'll address that as far as Metal Gear Solid 1. Because fine, when we played Metal Gear Solid 1, we only played the story. Not that there was much else to do outside of maybe some of the background stuff, which is worth doing that. As far as it, maybe I can justify a comeback to show some of those things off for that, or do the game again, or do Twin Snakes, perhaps. I don't know. I'll figure that specifically. It's only an audio though, as far as her voice. That's fine. I think it's worth showing that off. My point is that, as far as what I was saying for this, is that fine. With Metal Gear Solid 1, it was early in the years of our program, as mentioned. So fine, we did what we did as far as it was. We had a great time as far as that played, but it's also when you asked for this one, I said, fine, we're gonna get to this eventually. We were gonna get to this game eventually, no question. But I also said, for this one, I said, we gotta do a full look. We're doing the full look. I said, that's what we do on the show, and I think even something like that, let's get that full on record. So I said, I promise we'll definitely do that for, if not for tonight or next month, for the finale. By the way, the rest of the play is gonna go is we'll do the Snake Tales. We're going to start those off tonight for the rest of the night. Next month, I will finish off the Snake Tales, and I think I said last week I'm going to do this for tonight's show. I'm actually pushing it off by a month. The Metal Gear Solid skateboarding. I bought Substance on PS2 specifically so I could show this, but I honestly have not had time to practice enough, and I want to understand how to play this, because it is Evolution Skateboarding from PlayStation 2 and GameCube with Metal Gear Solid skins over it. For 2 missions, one for Raiden and one for Snake. I want to show them off while I was doing my practice of what very little I could before we did the show tonight. I said, I'm not going to be able to manage this. I need help for this. I need to practice this. I don't want to just go into this thing blind. And unfortunately, it's not like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater where I can pick it up and it feels really great. I don't know if you ever played Evolution Skateboarding. I haven't, but it's running the same engine as this. And, Substance on PS2 is the only version of Metal Gear Solid 2 that has access to this. Now, on the Xbox version, which for years I was thinking to myself, they advertised the Xbox version is coming out, it's going to have this specifically, but yeah, on Xbox, it didn't have it. And then they dropped it on the PS2 a couple months later. It's like, wait, that one had it, but okay. So we're going to show that specifically as far as it, but I want to make sure that we can show everything as far as those missions. And the finale, we're actually not going to be using Substance anymore for that. We're going to be using Metal Gear Solid HD Collection on Xbox 360, but I'm running it through my Series X. And the reason for that is because I got tons of the VR missions unlocked. Not all of them. I don't have the virtually impossible achievements. And there you go. There's the skateboarding theme as far as the remix they do for this version. But I do want to show off just a bunch of those. And I think also what I'll probably do is, that might be the time, I think, when I show, when I show the Mei Ling stuff. Also, by the way, why did Otacon have 2 different character models for each chapter? Yeah, good point. I mean, yeah, in the code it calls. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I'll have the picture here to show that how do you look in the first one, how do you look in the other one. I mean, because admittedly, it is only 2 years between what we saw with the Tanker chapter and then this part, which was fine. Tanker chapter was 2007 for this game's element, and then for the rest of it, it was 2 years after. And Otacon, by the way, it is a name off of the anime convention Otakon. Fine, it's pronounced Otakon as far as how the Japanese pronunciation is, but they took Otacon as far as that. And actually, when I saw that, when I first heard what Otakon was, I said, wait, it's like Metal Gear Solid. I'm like, okay, I was not wrong on that one. Yeah, with Snake, it makes sense, though, as far as why he looks different. Right, because of the Pliskin Snake thing. No question. With, yeah, with Otacon, that is a good point. I mean, you probably wouldn't have aged that quickly over 2 years. But fine, as far as some of the horrific things that happened to him, even within the 2 years, and what happened also with, but fine, what happened as far as Emma, that was even worse. He was pretending to be Pliskin as far as, yeah, you're right. Which kind of is I mean, if you're familiar with Escape from New York, that might be a giveaway. At first, when I first played, I was like, this looks like Snake. I was like, maybe not. But alright, Snake has one last element to this. Through speech, music, literature, and movies, we can tell this. There we go. So he said telling your story, or telling a story through a medium like this. Yeah, people don't age that way in just 2 years. You're right, although... how far in is Metal Gear Solid 4 from this game? Because I know that comes up as far as older Snake, but I don't think that's the reason. I don't think that's happened to Otacon. I'm pretty sure. And also right here, I'll talk about Prescient, the idea of messy and, sad history, to get the idea of, like, how do we learn from this and, improve as we go along, while also remembering what some of this stuff is. And hey, you know what? Let's not lie here. We're going to be gone feasibly at some point. Maybe we have new species. Who knows what's going to happen. But we'll leave what we want to leave as far as, the element of ourselves. We have a nice look over the Statue of Liberty. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if Metal Gear Solid 4 takes place so far ahead of this one. They'll explain that with Otacon, but I don't know. It's 5 years after this. Yeah, so that might make more sense as far as Otacon then, but not really. So yeah, good eye on that. I don't know if there's an answer to that. I'll see if I can find it. But there you go. There's the aspect of the title. Metal Gear Solid 2: Sons of Liberty, a great game. And we'll go into more stuff on Final Thoughts. I'll go into that
Snake,
in the last part, I think.
It's me.
Yeah.
I finished going over that disc.
Yeah, there's another twist.
Did you find the Patriots list?
Yeah.
Of course. It contains the personal data of 12 people.
Alright, great job, Otacon.
There was a name on it.
What is it?
Snake, it was one of our biggest contributors.
Oh, of philanthropy?
What's going on around here?
Uh-oh.
I don't know.
Anyway, where are they?
Well, we were right about them being on Manhattan.
Okay.
But what?
They're already dead. All 12 of them.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Well, about 100 years ago.
What the hell?
Yeah, so the Wiseman's Committee is dead. They were involved, apparently, I guess, with helping with... Am I right in assuming this? They helped with philanthropy, the group, the NGO that they started? Because they said they're one of our donors. So, like, wait a second, that would have to be for that. Okay, so how does that work? For an answer to that, fine. Next time we come back to Metal Gear Solid for a new game, as far as the, the other parts of this we got, we're playing Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, running subsistence on PS2. We're going back to the 1960s, but that's not 100 years back. That's only about 40, 50 years about. So, and then Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots, which takes place 5 years after that. That's going to tie everything in, but I'm pretty sure, ElecVerse, if I'm right about this, I'm pretty sure this is the case. We got to play these in order, otherwise 4 is not going to make any sense. Fine, canonically speaking, as far as the timeline, 4 comes next, as far as how it's chronologically going. But if we don't go back, we're not going to understand 4. I mean, I'm not going to understand 4, specifically if I don't go back completely on 3, specifically, because that goes into aspects of Big Boss, which I know we've mentioned, and the game was mentioning that way as well. Okay, so for the story, playtime was 13 hours and 4 minutes. I saved 31 times. I had 12 continues, not as much as I thought, but I got caught a lot of times, 38. At least for this, because there is one thing that does unlock when you complete this. And I'll show that very briefly. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 1 takes place in 2005, which was, yes, that's correct. Tango Chapter 2 plays out of 2007. Plant Chapter is 2009. And then Metal Gear Solid 4 is 2000. You said it's 5 years after. So that'd be 2014. And then Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater is in the 1960s. It was around the time of the Cuban Missile Crisis, although, as I mentioned before, the way that the timeline goes is different. The way that real-life events are shown in the timeline of this game are not exactly the same as in the real world. For example, the fall of the Soviet Union. This game's continuity is that it took place in the 1990s as opposed to in the late 1980s. Because I guess everything is about 8 or so years ahead from when this came out. And actually, I guess then actually that would be the case with 4, when 4 comes out, or when 4 is in the picture as far as when it came out in 2008. But, okay. It's alright. So, yeah, alert mode is 38 times. I killed 90 people. So, yeah, we were the killer, Jack the Ripper. And I used rations 56 times. I believe it is like Metal Gear Solid 1, where there is a bit of a ranking case as far as that. We'll see how that turned out. No, there is. Elephant. And you get this code, which I remember, yeah, you can put this clear code, or used to be able to put this clear code into www.konamijpn.com/mgs2_sub to basically rank yourself as far as, so it's like early case of online leaderboards. And real enough, I don't think the HD versions of this have this, whether it's the Master Collection that's out now or the HD collection came out before. And you do get items for this, or yeah, I got one new item, which is the digital camera. You can find that at the very end of the tank, or no, at the very end of the big shell area. And then, okay, you got that again, so you can use it anywhere you want, and you got to save. I'm trying to remember on the bandana, I think that's another case. Yeah, you're correct. Metal Gear Solid 4 is 2014, because it'll be 5 years after this one. Okay. That now they'll have something to look forward to as we go to that. And more to have on Metal Gear Solid 2. Yeah, we're not done with Metal Gear Solid 2. I said, fine, for this one, we got to go the full way. And there you go. So there's your full completion as far as it goes red. Yes, I think your element can be better. Fine. I was not necessarily playing this, I guess, for the purpose of doing it great. As far as, the full completion. And you get another element, the title screen, because now you're right. Yeah, Raiden's picture on the title screen. Also, I'm briefly going to show one thing. I'm not going to start a new game completely, but I want to show you, since you beat the game, you do the option to do the tanker and the plant, or just one or the other. By completing the game, you unlock the Extreme Mode and European Extreme Mode, which I believe this version added. Is that right? The back of the box, I think, says specifically this one added it. Which I think it did. But anyway, what European Extreme Mode is, by the way, is if you're detected once, it's an instant game over. We can show that as far as, like, a brief thing. It's like, yeah, because remember, I was going on the perspective of being caught specifically, but there's a new element as far as how that goes, and also stuff with special. We'll show some of these off, and then we'll do stuff on the Snake Tails. So as far as information on the controls. Previous story, which goes to... yeah, the New York Mirror stuff, which is, this is the article that they talk about from Natasha Romanenko, going back to Metal Gear Solid 1. Yeah, in the Darkness Shadow was the unofficial truth, because remember, the Colonel, we now know as AI, said that there's a bunch of hogwash, which goes to the idea of what, the fact that he was a creation of the Patriots, saying that no, they're trying to discredit Solid Snake, and the idea of what elements of our past are. Yeah, the new nonfiction account. Okay, so this is like the book review by George Franklin. So Natasha Romanenko wrote about Shadow Moses from 2005, so she joined the ranks. Yeah, settled in Alaska, a radical right-wing group that they were demanded for group members incarcerated federal penitentiaries they never met. And it's speedily resolved by the sub-deployment of a commando unit, so, or BS, the author asserts. Romanenko says she was an advisor in the nuclear emergency search team to structure she claims to be a cover-up by the government, which we now know now because of what was going on with President Sears, and then also with the Patriots as it is. According to the author, nothing less than the top secret weapon, or the testing grounds for the Army for Metal Gear Rex, which is the bipedal tank that we saw. After the takeover, she alleges it was Belgium's own Showery Wetworks Force Foxhound had staged an armed insurrection to bid for Rex's possession, and the government responded by sending in Solid Snake. Yeah, Richard Ames was Natasha Romanenko's husband at one point. Yeah, I remember hearing that, as far as that actually, the first Snake Tales we're going to show goes into that, or they reference that. Also, it's worth pointing out, I don't know experience of the Snake Tales as ElecVerse or anybody else in chat. They're not voiced, so I'm going to have to voice them myself, specifically. So, look forward to that, specifically. Control team consisted of a unidentified Colonel Campbell and Medical Chief Naomi Hunter, and radar electronics expert Mei Ling, who was supposedly a teenager at the time, and the author herself. Once down on the island, so basically it's a little bit of a layout on what happened on the game, but this is just the tip of the iceberg. And of course, Shalashkaska, Revolver Oslo is mentioned, but also going into, fine, what we saw at the end of the game, which was, now we can talk about this more, with the end of the other game, and now this one. The book alleged then that Oslo was connected with Colonel Golukovich, which he was, saying that they were operating covertly within the U.S. border afterwards, and then the government was involved in the middle, which they were, because Solidus was President Sears. Yeah, it's a grossing read for casual, serious readers alike, and promises to involve readers in media debate for truth years to come. So says the New York Mirror, all booked up. And after you read that, you unlock this, The Shocking Conspiracy Behind Shadow Moses, which is a book. It is a full book. It's a book that is 129 pages long. It basically explains the entire plot of Metal Gear Solid 1. So if you've never played Metal Gear Solid 1, you have that going on. I believe it is told from... I think it's telling from the perspective of Snake. And honestly, we'll find... This also is the feasible justification to go back to Metal Gear Solid 1, because there is the files of what was going on beforehand. They're fully voiced, as far as that they're in both the original game and then also the remake on GameCube, where they then add cinematics to it. So in that case, that might be the element to it. I just want to make sure that, hey, they're talking about Snake. Yeah, so you can basically read the whole book, like a novelization of it that is in this game. I'm not going to read the whole thing, but I think what I'm going to do is... Since you have to read each of these to unlock the next one, I'm basically going to pretty much scroll through these slow enough but fast enough so that... Fine, I'll tell you what I'm doing. I'm making it so that when I edit this and put it on the YouTube site, you can pause the video and read the whole damn book if you want to. Or if you have this game, read the book itself. Or, well, here's the other idea. I don't know. Do you want a reading of this book as far as a part? We could, if you really want that, I could say I could do that. Although, fine, wait a minute. That's not... You're talking about stuff with UFOs. Maybe it's not Snake. All right, fine. Letter bomb. Uh-oh. Oh, but they're saying this is telling the story of Shadow Moses. Fine, let's be careful. Let me guard you, readers. Circumstances compel you to open the line from the bottom, turn upside down. Okay, so it's also told from the first person. Okay, so there you go. Bringing back to my days of, fine, when it came to, like, report rights of things I was doing in college, the case of understanding difference between passive voice. I remember my biology professors, like, I was running the report for our stuff, on our lab stuff, and then I said, like, she's like, use passive voice. Like, I use it. Like, you're the only one who used it. It's like, okay, I mean, it's a hard thing to understand. It's not easy to write that way. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. It's usually like, fine, I did this, but fine. For the purpose of the book, it's a recount, or recounting of what's going on. Brought to you by Xerox, by the way. Oh, without the trademark, so I'll have to take a look at the HD version, see if they keep that specifically. Okay. Wait a second. Max Smithson. Okay, that's the thing. Mailing optical discs at the edit department. Now I'm gonna get to this disc's content. Maybe this isn't, okay, wait, maybe this isn't about Snake itself. It's just going into aspects of... Oh, wait, no, it's Romanenko. Okay, it's fine. It's Natasha Romanenko. Never mind. Okay. So basically, I guess it's her... Fine. No, it is her accounting. Because, fine, there's a book review of this book. This is the book Romanenko wrote. Sorry, he's like, wait a second. Maybe because there's so much going on in the plot on this one specifically, she was giving her story as far as what was going on, what happened over at Shadow Moses... Solid Snake was involved. No, it's like, who are you specifically? Oh, okay, they kind of turn it... I'll tell you, I guess what they're turning into, what she's turning into, almost like a mystery as far as... It's based on something real, but then something of kind of explaining the chase of this. As I say, what I'll do is I'm going to scroll through this enough for each of the pages, so when I edit this, or when the video stops, if easily could stop it and read the whole thing... So, at that point, that's the case. Although, Chad, if you do want me to do a full live reading of this book on the show, as a show, I can do it. Because, I mean, I did say that when we get done with Super Mario Sunshine, which is starting in May, I'm going to have a part on a Friday night where I'm going to actually have myself on camera, actually a similar web camera that the Crusader 64 helped me with when we did Man of Medan last year. I'm going to have myself on screen. We're going to have a demonstration of that game being played with these weird controllers. So I have the DK bongos. We're going to show those off. I'll show the classic controllers on the console of what I can show as far as what they are. Anything else I can plug into the Switch or plug into the GameCube ports that I have for that adapter that goes to the Switch. And also, I'm going to be showing off if we can play that game with the Switch CDI controller that's coming out in November. I'm not going to do that show until I get that, because they took the Spoon CDI controller. They released that RZ, The Quest for Faramore, that just came out about 2 weeks ago, which is a spiritual successor and basically improvement of the Zelda CDI game, specifically Wand of Gamelon and Link Faces of Evil. And they said, fine, let's turn this into a good game. Let's also get I'm trying to remember the name of who voiced Link and Zelda in those two games. They got them back. They're voicing in the game. The person who was Link is doing the tutorial. Bonnie Jean Wilbur is the name of who voiced Zelda. I remember her now. She actually does the intro. It's like, yeah, they're almost kind of in this joke. Even the guy who made it saying, you know what? I want to turn this into a good game. The thought that, hey, this was not something that was unsalvageable from a gameplay perspective. Because if they play like Zelda 2, specifically, just the design is not good. And they're memeable as all hell, as it is. But the case, like, fine, what if you do it right and it's pretty fun, maybe? But then Limited Run said, fine, we're doing a physical version of the game, which you can still pre-order now, as far as how it is. But they said, we're also doing a CDI controller for the system, this USB controller. I said, you bet your ass I'm buying that. Because I have every other classic controller for the console. NES, Super Nintendo, Genesis, Nintendo 64, and by extension, I have the port to run the GameCube controllers. The bongos, as I mentioned, the Pro Controller, the Joy-Cons as they are. And yeah, CDI controller. That's going to be an interesting experience if I can even play it that way. With bongos, that's going to be interesting because you can kind of play that game kind of for a little bit with bongos. I'm going to show that. At some point, that also means I'm on the hook to show Donkey Kong Jungle Beat for GameCube, which I do have, and I do want to show that. All right, we'll talk about Donald Anderson, who is the DARPA chief, Defense Advanced Research and Projects Agency. Okay, so I'll have to go through this, and then we're going to do the Snake Tales. That's going to be the next thing. I'm going to try and see if we can't do at least 2 or maybe 3 of them. They're not that long, but they are also things that I always want to cover enough of them so that I can guarantee that we finish them off next month, and also have the skateboarding. But it does go to the idea of all these things. Yeah, Metal Gear Rex. Yeah, the railgun technology as far as Shadow Moses Metal Gear, which, yeah, it did have that. I remember that part of it. Yeah, you can't finance warheads because, yeah, she goes in the information about the ballistics. Because, yeah, that's the idea as far as how Natasha Romanenko was. She did have that detail, even though she was kind of more in the background in Metal Gear Solid 1. But yeah, she was still there, and without her, yeah, feasibly that would not have gone down right the way that we made it go. How about John D? Okay, that's... Okay, fine. There's also one other thing I'm reminded now. This is not going with this. It's one thing I also didn't show, so I'll also show this in the finale. There's this guy named Johnny, who I think is in the tanker and in the plant. I actually did not show him, and I kind of want to show what that is, because I think it was a detail that Metal Gear Solid 1, I think, had, from what I understand. I just have to find out what that is, because I said, fine, if I'm going to look into that, I've realized what that is. There's an achievement for that in the HD versions. So I said, I'll look into that. I'll add that as far as what we're going to do as far as the finale. Okay, so there we go. Gray Fox, we mentioned, supposedly could be killed by Snake, his best friend. Okay, yeah, as we saw before for that. All right. No doubt Gray Foxes are to undergo the same revival process by military scientists for their genetic experiments, which goes to what we saw tonight. Okay, here we go. This is probably worth going into briefly this way. Liquid Snake and Solid Snake are twin brothers, but they're not twins in the usual sense. Like what you were saying, they're saying that, hey, you know, they're in cases of having a telepathic link. Another manifestation in the U.S.'s love affair with genetic engineering. The two snakes, or the twin snakes, were created through the L'Enfant Terrible project, and the government is attempting mass production of super soldiers, as we saw with Raiden. Just the other day, people came across something called D-People-EO, a humanoid combat droid. And development had gone without a hitch, but it had to have a human inside to function, which meant it wasn't working correctly, which I guess is going to Gray Fox a little bit, sort of, kind of, that way. But yeah, Solid Liquid Snake were created from their father, Big Boss, and the genetic material of Big Boss. Were born to be strange soldiers. No surprise when they finally met, the result would be a titanic confrontation. Okay, so, alright, I'm glad I at least stopped on that part of it, because that's going to be a good case when we get to Metal Gear Solid 3. And now we're talking about stuff with peanut butter. I always hate you. Okay, I don't know, chat, what's your take on peanut butter or tuna? Tuna I'm in on. Fine, with tuna, I kind of like it best when it's done as far as sushi or sashimi. Regular tuna, whatever on. And peanut butter, I do like peanut butter that way. Depending on how you do it, specifically. Okay, and Fox die. Fine, we'll talk about this, because remember, that was the assassination virus, but as we noted in this game, it's not just like a biological thing, it's also something that is used for computer viruses. Yeah, Donald Anderson and Kenneth Baker both died of a heart attack when they were rescued. We saw Metal Gear Solid 1, but that was not what happened. First, it's a heart attack. No, it's not. It's this virus. It's a retrovirus that kills only a select number of people, which is also why Snake lived. It was passed on to Naomi Hunter from her predecessor, and once it finds its way into the system, they almost immediately die, as is the viral equivalent of spontaneous combustion. Oh boy. Dr. Hunter had injected Snake with the virus, as we found out in that game, as he unwillingly made contact with targets one by one, fell prey to them. But the Pentagon said infect him, not her, or she didn't make the choice, which goes to the idea of President Sears and what was going on with Solidus for that. It's like, so Solidus was behind the scenes on that all along. And it was selectively assassinated the perpetrators of this uprising, and all Snake needed to do was come in contact specifically. By sending him as a disease vector, they would be able to reclaim their expensive investments, as well as Metal Gear and the bodies of the Genome soldiers will risk. And they thought it would cover up the incident by virtue of how lethal Fox Day was. But Naomi Hunter re-engineered it, and it cast grave doubts on how reliable it was. Even though the nature of manipulation was unknown, the Pentagon took extreme measures to counteract it. And yeah, it's going to get to the end of this as far as what that is. Because yeah, remember, Wade died from this, but as we saw, it doesn't always kill 100%, assuming it gets into you. Fine, I guess it didn't get into Snake was the idea. Or she reverse engineered it so it wouldn't have an effect on him, well, at least as far as what we saw. So, alright, fine. What kind of group is power outstraps that of the American president? The Patriots. So the Patriots are kind of in the background the whole way. And let's see. Worth more than you. Come full circle. Caught at the point where it originated. How the disc get to Max Smith's a mega surprise, but Cap's words indicated it originally belonged to them. Okay, so yeah, answer me, you artificial coloring on a cheap drugstore candy cane. Okay, that's interesting. Actually, I'm not gonna lie, I've never actually completely read this thing or even paged through completely. Okay, I already pay attention to sanities being tossed at me, nor the sound of a gun being pulled out of the holster. Okay. Definitely moved the bandana, put it on my head, and reached for unknown figures shaking hands. With the flick of it, it was gone. Had to be like probably a great kind. Okay, so after Shadow Moses, this is probably worth going into, and then we'll do the Snake Tail stuff. I came from the cold to my hole of an apartment in New York City with Tuna behind me. Like I mentioned, my neighbor is the starving student had gone missing. Could be I was nosing around the wrong information. If I see him again, I should apologize. I'm banging the manuscript down on an old typewriter, subscribed on an optic disc, and as my count comes to close, thoughts more and more on who Romanenko was. He's already given voice to the victims of the mission, the casualty of nuclear weapons, which also goes to the element of philanthropy and why Snake wanted to start that, and Otacon as well. Will has passed on to a counterculture journalist in New York City. Yeah, responsibility to disseminate facts of Shadow Moses is now yours. Will you risk to know the truth? And yeah, there's a nonfiction work based on the factual account written by Natasha Romanenko. And her account was published in the original unabridged form as Dark Shadow Moses at the successful publication of this. Yeah, we're going to say thin air. Hope this fickle but talented writer's hard work to follow up. So yeah, they do write this like a book. So I think if nothing else, that's that idea for it. I never mailed them that disc, by the way, as far as that. And then by doing that, this is the shocking darkness of this. I'm not going to read this whole thing because I think this goes for like... Yeah, it's 324 pages, but fine. I'm going to scroll through this, and the reason I'm going to scroll through this is because I want to see if it unlocks anything else. The point is, I'll at least have it unlocked. It'll be on the game. It will save your save, I think. For the purpose of this... And then when we're done, we'll start the Snake Tails. We'll at least do the first two. I'm pretty sure I can do those in about 2 hours. And then we'll do 3, 4, and 5 next time, unless I'm able to finish 1 and 2 quickly. The thing about the Snake Tails, and feel free to go into memories on Snake Tails if you played them. I forgot how hard they are. So I went through the first 2, as far as what I was able to practice. I was definitely getting into a tough case with some of these. And also trying to remember myself what I'm doing for a bunch of these. Even though it's going to be stuff we've seen sort of kind of when we went the tanker chapter. Not the tank. I keep saying that. The plant chapter. Fine. The tanker chapters which Snake went through is everything else that Snake didn't go through as far as playing as him. That, yeah, we're going to do that. Although it's kind of just bite-sized pieces. It's almost these kind of, from what I understand, what-ifs about how this plot could have went... had, riding up in the center of it. So it's almost, I guess, Kojima and the team saying, hey, we know you want to play Snake the whole game, but fine, you can't, but here's an extra mode we gave you for this so that you can get a sense of what this is going to be like. But it definitely goes in weird directions. As I said, they don't voice it, although it is worth pointing out there are a couple of bosses that I think have unique lines of dialogue, including, what is it? Fat Man is his. Good night, everyone. So Dollyfin says, oh, so good to see you tonight, Dollyfin. Thank you for stopping by. Just to let you know before you head off, our next show is also going to be Friday next week. It'll be the finale of Earthbound with Gemini 96, as is specifically. But it's so good to see you. Hope you've been doing well. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you enjoyed the show. And wish you best for sure for the night. It's been a long night. It's been a long day as far as it. I enjoyed the show. Well, I'm glad you did, and there'll be more as far as what we'll have as far as the rest of the night for what I'll be recording. Thank you. No, of course. Thank you, of course. Fine. It's been a long day, admittedly, as far as that for myself. Long week, but as I said, that's also, I guess, why I kind of like to do that, and I guess maybe why we have the chat we do that likes to come by for the purpose of. Thank you so much, Dolphin, of course. Looking forward to next time you stop by the program, next time you're on the program as well, and yeah, we'll get that specifically. Yeah, I'm gonna just quickly go through this, and then we'll start Snake Tales as it is. Yeah, this is kind of okay. I think in this case, this is basically, from what I'm understanding, this is basically going through the whole plot of Metal Gear Solid 1, sort of, kind of. Fine, I also have, as I mentioned, on past parts, I'll have her play on Metal Gear Solid 1, because fine, I spoiled the hell out of that game, because fine, we played it already, number one, and number two, because the plot of that game is so instrumental in Metal Gear Solid 2, that's not even funny, and I figured, yeah, we need to have that context to itself. Same, I guess, when we get to Metal Gear Solid 4, which is what I'm saying, I guess we play Metal Gear Solid 3 next. I mean, fine, I'm thinking that way, but Chad, if you're thinking like, no, we should go to something else first, or if you want to see another Metal Gear game to start until we get to, before we get to that one, maybe as far as, I don't know, maybe something like Ghost Babel, because that's not exactly in line with the specific stuff. We can do that as well. Also, you get the photo album, you take pictures with the camera and get them. Dog tag viewer, because you can pick up the dog tags you had based on the file you had. I'll briefly show this. Oh, yeah, we are going to load that. You can get them all. I did not get them all as far as the play, and you can look at them based on location. Yeah, Olga Lukovic, they show you their blood type, their date of birth, the number as far as what they are. They also rank them based on difficulty. So in that case, you have to be in case as far as how to get them. And you look at Tanker and Plant. There, by the way, I don't think there are any in Arsenal Gear. There's also the Casting Theater, which goes to... I want to see this. I guess these are the cutscenes of the game. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Okay, fine. I think we need to show this as a full thing. We'll look at this as far as probably the finale as well. Because I don't think it's going to take me 5 hours to show off a bunch of those VR missions. So fine. I'll show one of these. Let's change the... Okay, so let's just change the cutscene. So fine. What if we have Otacon running into 1998 Snake and then... I don't know. Actually, wait a second. Is this... Okay, no, it doesn't. Fine, I'll put Meryl Silverberg, because why not? Let's see. Because actually, I've never touched this part of it either, so I think it's probably worth taking a look at what this is. I think what it's doing, it's basically going to be changing the models of the cutscene, right?
Control room.
Okay, fine. So it's the same cutscene as we saw before. But, okay, we have Raiden coming in, finding Snake from Metal Gear Solid 1 with Metal Gear Solid 1 look. Okay, there's the in-game model of Otacon where he has the beard. You're right, ElecVerse, as far as that. And fine, I guess when we do a cutaway, okay, this is going to be interesting when we do the cutaway, because for this cutscene, we do have the case is going to briefly show Sergei Glukovich. So it's basically going to show the fact that I guess Meryl Silverberg is over there. Yeah, I'll show this one. We'll do more stuff. Okay, there we go. There's Meryl Silverberg. Okay. This is exclusive to this release as far as Substance, although I think the later releases of Substance have this. The only thing that doesn't have, the only thing the later versions don't have is skateboarding, which is why we're on this version. And there's no boss survival, which you can do the boss rush. We'll do with it.
Need I remind you that you are carrying my grandchild?
Okay, that's funny. I'm not gonna lie, as far as the idea that... Wait, hold on, that's fucking bizarre. Okay, that was... Fine, wait a second. So Snake is carrying Meryl Silverberg's grandchild. Like, wait a second, that's not right. Hold on. Okay, fine. Okay, never mind. Alright, fine, I guess I picked that too perfectly. Alright, fine, I guess Otacon's like, what's going on here? I got gun. Except it's Otacon talking out of, or Snake talking out of Otacon, even though Snake's right there. Okay.
Slowly.
Well, fine, it's an imposter Snake. I guess that's the idea, because we're fine. If, Olga was, taken off of, Gray Fox, fine, it's taking off of old, you know, Yeah, old Snake, specifically. Fine, not old Snake, MGS1 Snake. Old Snake is Metal Gear Solid 4. We'll get to that when we get to Metal Gear Solid 4. No question.
Don't move.
Yeah, don't move, Snake. It's like, well, you're not Snake.
So you shoot women too.
I'm a nomad.
He's like, yeah, I'm talking about being dedicated to the bit, if nothing else.
What else do you have there? Take the knife and toss it.
He does have a knife. Like, that's not Snake's thing, though.
Not there. Toss it overboard.
Oh, but even though the gun is... Oh, wait, hold on. The gun is not completely in his hand. Or the knife in Snake's hand.
Now, turn around.
You know what you're doing.
Okay, fine. This is kind of brilliant. I want to show this as far as the finale. We'll show this more on the finale. This is kind of brilliant. And in that case, I'll also take chat's choice. What do you want to see for rewatching some of these cutscenes with different characters in different roles? But nothing else. I guess this is the idea of, I guess, Otacon's, you know, redemption arc. You know, he had all these horrible things happen. It was like, fine. He's cracking. He's like, fine, I can do this. And to a certain extent, he kind of could, I guess, except maybe the combat part.
Scout knife with a surprise. You a Spetsnaz?
I think you deserve a little credit. No one's ever dodged that shot of mine. But no one gets lucky twice, either.
Alright. Okay, so that's... okay, that's pretty amazing. Actually, I want to see one other thing. Before we go on to that, and it'll be that... Okay, it's 8 cutscenes, so it's... when we first come on the tanker... It's when Grlukovic's men come on the tanker. It's when we met Olga, which you saw there. The cutscene of Ocelot stealing Ray. Actually, I want to look at that. Well, one thing on that. Not to play it. But basically, yeah, who can you put in the line? You can put other people in the line. When Vamp kills the seals in the plant. Fortune shooting the seals with the railgun. Solidus fighting the Metal Gear Rays, and then the final battle with Solidus and Raiden. Okay. So, yeah, you get 8 cases of that, and then boss survival, which is... You fight Snake or Raiden, and you have basically boss rush. Okay, so fine. With that out of the way, we'll come back and take a look at that more, and we'll get VR missions as far as the finale for Part 5 in May, and we'll do the skateboarding next month. Let's start Snake Tales. Okay, so, Snake Tales, as I mentioned, it's a group of missions... Kind of bite-sized, sorta, but way harder. That, as far as that rewrite aspects of the plant chapter from Snake's point of view, although it's not exactly one-to-one with the game. Because after all, how could they rewrite what we just saw, as far as with Snake in it, as far as just him there and no Raiden? But they're in A, B, C, D, and E, with Wrongdoing, Big Shell, Evil, Confidential Legacy, Dead Man Whispers, and External Gazer. We're starting with the Wrongdoing. We're doing them in order. Alright, so let's get started. These are about an hour pop, depending on how good you're in. And they're like a book. In this case, I'm going to read them out. So, Snake infiltrated Big Shell the way Raiden did. And ran into part of Strut A at the beginning. He was told, and he's read to reflect on his briefing with Campbell. So, alright. Same deal. Terrorists kidnapped the president. They were on the inspection tour at Big Shell. But, yeah. Terrorist demands were a joke. What's the 20-odd trivialities plus $30 billion in cash? Your mission objectives are as follows. First, infiltrate the ocean cleanup facility known as Big Shell and rescue the president and the other hostages. Second, neutralize the terrorists. You're authorized to use any means necessary to complete this mission. Your contact will be able to fill you in with more details later. Contact. One President's Secret Service agents, a man by the name of Richard Ames. Seems to have eluded the terrorists. Ames? Isn't he Nastasha's husband? Yeah, like as you mentioned, yeah, Nastasha Romanenko's husband, at a period, is Richard Ames' ex-husband. He's also the one who requested our help in the first place. Whatever means he was using to communicate with us has apparently been destroyed, and we can't get a hold of him anymore. You've got to get in touch with Ames directly and find out if he's anything you can use about the situation inside. His last transmission came from Strut F. He should still be hiding somewhere in that area. That's where you should head first. Alright, so then he goes up on the elevator. As far as it, even if Snake gets close, he wouldn't come out of hiding. By the way, you have to save, as far as saving, you save when you die. Actually, no, I don't think, no, you don't save when you die. You save when you get to these story points. And it is a separate Yeah, okay, it's a separate file from the one you have for the main game. So I'll start here. I'll save it each one of these. Alright, so let's get started. Okay. This is also way harder for another reason. This is previewing to Metal Gear Solid 3 in one way, because one thing we don't have is we don't have the Soliton radar. Also, for some reason in this version... Fine, this is one thing the HD versions don't have. It's very hazy up here, but I don't remember it being this way when we were up here with Raiden. But, okay, no Soliton radar. So, what you got is you got the AP sensor. It'll, make a rumble on your DualShock 2 if you have enemies coming close when you have it on. You do have your cigarettes as well as your scope, and nothing as far as weapons. Also, there's no dog tags to get here, so if you want to just kill things here, feel free to do that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make sure that I can get the enemies over here. And also be careful not to slip on the bird droppings over there, because they can get you in trouble. It's not there. Yeah, you have to be careful as far as you can still do everything you could do as far as it... Like, Yeah, hit that to lure him over, but I'm not gonna... I can't hold him up, so just choke him out. Or fine, not choke him out, trip him. Now choke him out. Oh shit, no! Okay, that's fine. I'll take that. If nothing else, he didn't get the call off to his superior officer to come in. Alright, so what we gotta do is we have to go to Strut F, we have to find Richard Ames. So yeah, Richard Ames is over there now. So he's not in the basement of Shell 1, 2... I don't know why I'm forgetting which place he was in. I was there last month. But point is that we just have to go find him. But without radar, it's gonna be a lot harder. And the other thing I'm gonna definitely want to do is, well, take a nice look at this picture. There's that pretty lady. I don't know who the women are necessarily. I'm not sure the people who are working on the dev team for this or other games of Konami's. There's you. Oh shit. There you go. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing this a lot, like the next snap, because it's guaranteed death. Right, the other one didn't see me. Where is he? Oh, he's over there. Because one thing I want to do before I go... Oh shit, no! Yeah, stop it. Oh. Okay, that was cool. I knocked the doors off. One thing I'm gonna do, though, is... Fine, so he's saying, what's going on? Respond! I'm gonna walk away. As long as you go out of an area and onto, like, a connecting bridge or something, yeah, they won't come back. I don't remember if he'll still be knocked out. The one that killed is gonna still be killed. Trust me, this is how I want to handle this. Okay, fine, he is knocked out, so... Okay, fine. This is not gonna help because I knocked the doors off, so it means I can't just put him in the damn locker. Because he won't stay still. Uh-oh. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. Get up. There we go. Got him. Okay. Yeah, basically I'm pretty much gonna kill everything here. I'm gonna look for every item I can find. Trust me, I want to do that, and it's worth pointing out, the node is completely inactive, so... Don't bother going after it. You're not getting radar. That's the idea of this game. So Metal Gear Solid 3, remember, they take the radar away, and actually... yeah, the security... Actually, yeah, I never really realized there's a security station here. But, yeah, no radar here as far as Snake Tail, so you gotta be a little creative and also feasibly be careful. Okay, there's nothing in there. There are items in here. There's still the camera, I believe, down the way. So I'm basically just gonna wait. As far as that, but I'm also going to crawl in here because I want to get the items. Because, yeah, they do change the item layouts, but there are all cases that you can kind of go in and just get stuff that are good. And for this mission in particular, one lesson I learned on the test play is you want to get rations. Trust me, you want to get rations. Especially because of the boss here, because each of these are going to end with a boss. But, with this one, it takes one of my favorite bosses in the game and makes it even harder. Or actually, way harder. So it's the case that, yeah, I didn't have many rations going in. So it was not easy. And, yeah, they do also, it's worth pointing out, still rank you on... At the end... Well, fine. They give you an indication when you get to the end of... Do you... you know, what am I trying to say? Do you... What your ranking is as far as if you got caught, if you got killed, and all that stuff. But it doesn't give you anything as far as, like, a specific rank, like the elephant thing we got. But in this case, I'm coming over here for the ration. I'm coming here for the, cardboard box, which... What box is that one? That's the... I always show what the box is. That's the... Okay, that's not... Yeah, I'll see it in a little bit. I'm trying to remember which one it is. Because there's the orange box. There's the Zoe Anders box. There's the McFarlane Toys box. And there's... this one. And there he is. He won't see you as long as you're on the ground. Just stay on the ground to start. Uh-oh.
What's that?
Oh, shit. And you know what? That's probably better. Get him over there. Uh-oh.
Who's there? I got him. Send me out.
Oh, shit. Yeah, and they will still call in, so it's not a case like, oh yeah, you can be safe. Alright, so... Yeah, I gotta come in here, so this is not gonna be good. Oh shit. Yeah, while they're looking at his body, I'm going. Alright, so yeah. That's good, I'm outie. I'm not staying here. I got everything that's here, because, the other thing also to keep in mind is that you have the connecting bridges. Yes, you have to be careful as far as where everything is, and since I don't have anything weapon-based yet, yeah, I'm gonna be in trouble, but the other thing is also there's the ciphers. So you want to pick up the chaff grenades wherever you get them. And the first thing you want to do is you want to go strut F, because, fine, it is on the way. Some of the doors are going to be locked, so you can't go everywhere. Alright, we did make it over here. Fine, the other thing is I gotta be careful when I'm choking guys out, because, as I've sometimes been shown there, I've run into cases where... what is it? I run into cases where I'd trip them up instead, because if you're moving... then they'll be tripped up. One thing I'm gonna do is... I want to show this. Yeah, the magazine. Yeah, it's FHM magazine, by the way, as far as what it is. He'll get hot and bothered and he'll start looking at it. So actually, at this point... yeah, I'll let him look at it. Yeah, alright, fine. I will get gun here, so that's for ammo. Actually, that's probably a better idea that I did show him the book, because I didn't actually show that off yet. Because I don't think I did. And since that guard is on duty, he'll keep calling in saying, nothing here. You can't kill him, otherwise, they'll ask, like, why are you late with your status report? And that's gonna be trouble. So if nothing else, it goes to one other thing. I think we mentioned this place so far, but I'll reiterate it again, since we're kind of... this is gonna be a little more relaxed, even though this is gonna be a lot harder. And then there's claymores, which I'm actually gonna use... probably more, especially in the next of these snake tails, I'll say that. And that is, that this game really kind of upped the ante as far as a lot of different details about its stealth gameplay, which was great in the first game, but they just keep adding more as far as what this one had. There really is a great elevation in multiple different ways. Story, yes, but especially also this. Alright, so there's stun grenade. There's nothing on ground here, just want to make sure that... I basically just want to completely comb this place for items. Because, yeah, you don't get a whole lot to start. It's worth pointing out, fine, there's Ames. We'll see Ames. But, it's worth pointing out you do not have items carrying over between snake tails. If you get in one, it holds that way, and you usually don't start with much. But, alright, here we go. You must be Ames. And you must be Solid Snake. I knew they'd send you. After all, I asked for the best men they had. Quite a impressive job you pulling that tanker a few years ago. You mean slaughtering those terrorists to the last man? So yeah, Snake was not happy as far as what happened. So basically, this is the idea that fine, he got out, but you managed to get them all out safely, didn't you? He heard that, but he still's like, fine. As Snake has always said, like he always remembers stuff as far as elements on the battlefield, and some of the stuff's just shaken to his core, especially after Shadow Moses. Where's the president? I don't know, What about the other hostages? I'm not sure. Are you telling me you don't know anything? I've seen the leader of the terrorists. Who? Who is it? Fat Man. But apparently, based on this continuity, Snake knows who Fat Man is, saying he's a disgraced former Navy SEAL turned mad bomber. Because remember, Snake has his aspect as far as thinking he was with the SEALs, as far as how he was as Pliskin. And he did say Semper Fi, so he did have that aspect of himself specifically. Self-styled Emperor of Explosives. No philosopher of creed, but he'd sell himself at a high price. Yeah, but wasn't he... Yeah, because they did say this in the main story, which is that he bombed a church. He'd been arrested, right? But Ames said he was acquitted. Even though more than 30 people died in the blast, the jury found him not guilty. They said there was still a reasonable doubt as to whether he had done it or not. Fat Man's got a lot of rich and powerful friends who can afford to hire the best defense attorneys in the business. He bought his freedom with the same blood money he made from killing those innocent people. If he's judged correctly, this wouldn't have happened. In other words, the jury's mistake is about to kill us and their president. Snake, rescue the president. I know Fat Man's at the heliport. He's probably still there giving orders now. The heliport? On the roof of Strut E, right? Don't waste your time trying to take him alive. He's got too many tricks up his sleeve, and the president's life is still in danger. And so, yeah, this is how we're getting our weapons. So here's a USP. Promise me you'll kill him, Snake. Also, take these items as well. Will come in handy as far as taking care of Fat Man. So you get the coolant, so you can clear the bombs out, because you have to fight the Fat Man boss again. They'll give you the sensor A so you can see where the bombs are on the radar. Fine, they show that as far as radar. That's all you get for radar. And then the level 1 security cards, you can get where you need to go. Alright, leave the rest to me. I'm counting on you. I think I'll just stay here for a while. Sounds like a good plan to me. And so after this, he's locking the door, so Aim's gonna be stuck in here. Diddle-ip, diddle-ip. Retreat. Snake, we found where the hostages are being held. How? By email. Someone in there is using their cell phone to send messages to the government. A Secret Service agent named Jennifer. Where are the hostages? She says they're in the Shell 1 core on level B1. I too found out where the terrorist leader is. What's my priority here? The leader or the hostages? I'll leave that up to you, Snake. Good luck. Eut. Alright, so yeah, I guess I'm gonna do that. Like, fine, I'm gonna voice the damn cutscene as far as it, because the game doesn't do it. Because fine, I guess they did this in less than a year, because Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance was pointing out it came out only about a year after Metal Gear Solid 2 came out on the PS2 as far as the Xbox release, and then it was 2003, very early 2003 when the PS2 and PC editions of this came out. Right, yeah, you get your items specifically, so you have gun, I have, yeah, everything else I got, and the coolant. So they give you what you need, and they also give you, no, I just got rations as far as, there's the sensor. So you have to kind of balance between the hard, shit. Oh, they're gonna clear this room out? Also, here's the other question. They go in there, there's bombs there as far as they're gonna kill me?
Clear. Clear.
To go, Jesus. Okay, good, they're doing it clear. So I love that picture that, where, or that picture-in-picture view. For that. Okay, good. Yeah, let him. I'm also crawling underneath that. I could see him with the cigarettes. I just don't want to smoke specifically right now. Also, that brought to you by McFarlane Toys. Also, I can shoot out the Semtex on the... Fine, I can shoot out the sensor as far as the Semtex. If I do get hit by that or shoot off the bomb itself, it's an instant game over. So don't do that. I also gotta see what's in this box, or what's on this box. I'll see it later. Also, because I do want to clear some of the stuff out of items, including items I don't know how to get. Because you can find the suppressor of the USP in this. I don't know how the hell to get it. Oh, shit. Ow. Shit. Ow. Yeah, fuck it, I'm running. To start. They're not going to come out the door, unless I don't think they are. And there's no enemies out there, I don't think. So yeah, we're just shoot out. Yeah, shoot them out. Okay, good. The enemy's not there. Yeah, because there's the heliport. That's where we need to go. But I just want to make sure that there's no enemies. Also, it's worth pointing out, if you play it through the main game, you're... Oh, shit. There's another one I didn't see. Oh, shit. I heard that shit, and that's how I knew. I was like, oh, shit, there's another one. Yeah, then when the enemies aren't coming yet, as far as anything else aside from the ciphers. Just kill the ciphers. So fine, I'm in a decent shape to just blow these things up. Oh, shit. It's right there. That's what's going on. Oh. So hold on. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna get a detection element going on massively on this. Oh, it's right there, so screw this. Just shoot it out like that, boom. It's like, wait a second, where is it? I keep peeking my head out, it's like, where can I go? It was like, okay, it was right over my head all along. Okay. Alright, that'll work. Okay, I do want to go back into, Strut F to get the items, or get some of the items. Also, I've got to see what's in this box. I'll show it later. Actually, I'll show it when I can get a safe spot in here. I mean, I guess I could wait until... Yeah, I could wait until they go away, but... Yeah, I probably should. Oh, you know, fine. I'll show the box now, because I'm in this place so I can show the box. I don't know what that is. Also, yeah, it looks like Snake's foot was clipping through the stairs there. Alright, that's still the same guy up there. He's the one who's calling in on his status report. There's... Yeah, without radar, I gotta be careful. Fine, the other thing I can do is, fine, I'll hide in here. That's the other thing. They won't find me in here. All right. There we go, got him. Yeah, in some areas that had items when it came to the main game, they might not have much or anything. Yeah, back here there was the M4 when we played the main story. But here there's not, so you have to... It does kind of... It's almost like a rearrangement of a lot of what the main game was. Which is interesting. But it's also something that, yeah, you gotta be careful, especially about... Shit, no radar! Damn! So you say... Yeah, fine, you're dead. By the way, the SOCOM suppressor, USP suppressor's up there. I don't know how to get it. I'll look later to see how to get it. Actually, fine. They're not gonna come in here because they didn't see me come in. But...
Enemy personnel on board. All units, maximum alert.
Send a replacement guard for the area.
Also, I'll talk next time, or I'll talk, on Finale, I don't know which, about, more, the details of who voices the soldiers. Because it's some big names that did it. I gave Terse mention who they were, but I didn't have their full details. I have them down now, so, uh-oh. And I don't have M9. Actually, I'm looking for that M9, because it is... around... Actually, maybe it's not in this mission. Yeah, they did see he's dead, so... Uh-oh.
Nothing here.
In this case, yeah, just sneak my way away. Okay. Yeah, now I can go get Fat Man, although... Yeah, because I also want to hold my rations. I don't necessarily want to just use them right away. Because, yeah, the Fat Man boss... it might just be me. I think he skates faster. At least it seemed like he was. I'll go back on the... I'll go back on the footage on part 1, which is when we fought Fat Man. Just to see if that's true or not. But I got the sense he did. Alright, so where... Uh-oh. Oh shit, no! Ow. yeah, I'm leaning away, and then let go. Yes, fire. And the good news is there's no mines on here, by the way, unlike the main game. Okay, and thank God also, as I mentioned, we're playing on a console that has pressure-sensitive buttons. I didn't edit last time, so I'll reiterate this specifically. The only versions of Metal Gear Solid 2 that have pressure-sensitive buttons or controllers with pressure-sensitive buttons are on PS2, the original Xbox, and the PlayStation 3. Every other version of this game does not have a controller with pressure-sensitive buttons. So I put the gun out like that. If you very slightly let go of the square button, you won't shoot. But on the other systems that don't have that, including all of the systems that the Master Collection is on, you basically have to either lean yourself into a corner because you don't shoot when you have your gun up like that, or fire the shot. Or feasibly, I guess, take yourself out of that stance, because I'm holding R1 to hold up the first-person stance. Take that off, keep holding square, and hold L1 to basically do your run along. And then basically get to somewhere where you can get to a wall, or go to another room, because then the gun will go away. Actually, no, fine, I'll put one thing to the test. When I'm a gun out like this, just holding it and running... Okay, good. Or run through a door. So fine, that's how you handle that in the other versions. On PS2, Xbox Original, and PS3, there you go. Which I guess those are the consoles you want to play this game on, if you can do that. As it is for that reason alone. Although if you can get it on the PS2, or, yeah, the OG Xbox... There you go. I mean, and to be fair, I'll say this also. You're looking at the... Shit! You're looking at the most complete version of this damn game. Whoa! Ow. Okay, that was funny. It's like I ran out the door where the enemies were, and they're not gonna be on this side. He doesn't want to follow me, which is good, because I need to kneel myself down, or crouch down to get myself, stop bleeding, and probably put my damn rations on. Or find more. Fine, that's what I want to do. We're almost at where Fatman is, but I want to find rations. Especially because I'm low on bullets. I'm using too many shooting out oh shit, there's another one behind me, I'm seeing it. Alright, fuck this, we're also chaff grenading. Because there's cameras installed here. Ow! Also, don't roll down the stairs like I stupidly did. If I know it, I'll tell you how I'm fighting my way out. Actually, I'll show the Claymore. Put the Claymore down, ow, in a second. It's right by them, it blows up right away, and they're dead. Fine, the other thing I'll also do is we'll try different ways, and flashlight warning when I do this. Or, fine, no, never mind. Okay, no, never mind. We'll have that happening. You'll be stunned. Flashlight warning now. He's out. Yeah, except he's, uh-oh. I don't want to use my, I mean, I could use the damn Claymore. Fine, I guess I will. I'll try to. Fine. Yeah, did you just walk away? It's like, why is he going the other way? Okay, fine. He's... You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna shoot him in the head. Okay, that was... Yeah, that was awful as far as Snake. Oh. Okay, fine. First I'm thinking... I'm afraid they're gonna throw grenades. I don't know why. Fuck, no! Fine, alright, I'll use the ration. Yeah, I'm definitely not making a good case of this thing. Fine, just stay on the ground and let him get stunned. Fine, the other thing I'm also gonna do is hide myself in here. Yeah, give me a book. Yeah, I'll get some nice reading while I'm in here. Also, yeah, buy Zone of the Enders. That's what this game, I guess, is saying. Well, fine, you bought Zone of the Enders to get the demo of Metal Gear Solid 2 before it came out on the PS2. So, fine, buy this game as it is too. Yeah, so like, alright, fine, just leave them be. Also, let's get... Do I have another chaff grenade? Yeah, I do. Uh-oh. Shit, they saw me again. I just need to get to the damn heliport. Ow. There's also a box. Yeah, I'm not in good shape, so fine. Roll right through them. Fine. Yeah, look at the frame rate go down because of how I'm running. Uh-oh. Oh no, there's another one. Okay, here he is. Okay, alright, fine. I rolled into him and then it died. Alright, fine. But he got back up, I didn't. Yeah, so dedicated was as far as my rations. It's worth pointing out when you do die from this. So I'm glad I showed a death. It is like before in that you come back with the items you had when you last saved. Uh-oh. I love this is like, yeah, like nothing here, and then they're like, no, yeah, I'm here. Yeah, follow my blood trail, I guess, but like, fine, we have to get up here. Okay, that, yeah, that was not very smooth. Also, I'm doing what I did in the test play. Again, I'm running this with low rations, but, oh, well, okay, fine, not really. Because I have 2. I think there's another one up there. It's definitely a harder version of the, Fat Man fight we're gonna have in just a second. And I guess you can fight him with claymores. I never tried doing that, but, fine, there's a pistol. I mean, fine, we don't have the M9, so fine, I guess we gotta do what Aim said. We gotta kill him. Alrighty, so, here he is. So, Fat Man is the one who said, "Where is the president?" So, he doesn't know where he is either. You're that guy who's been sneaking around here, aren't you? Hand over the president! Not a chance. This is a remote triggering device for a bomb. Hand over the president or the hostages die. Yeah, so, Snake's trying to figure something. Well then, stop! Alright, so he did blow it up, and by doing that, there was something happened there. They're all dead now, and it's all your fault. Fat Man. Okay, I'm gonna give you a few seconds to reflect on what just happened. I don't want to kill you without giving you the chance to mourn for those poor innocent people now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Are you finished? Because it's time to die. And, to go as far as what he says as far as the game, it's time to get back to bombs. Alright, we are gonna get back to bombs because we're fighting him again. I love this battle, but Jesus Christ, this version's hard. Especially because I'm not coming in with a good health case, but fine. Those rations hopefully will help. Let's fight. This is the end of this, snake tail, by the way. But I think he moves faster, but maybe I'm not right. Same deal as before. Set the bomb, or he sets the bombs. They start set here. Just take your coolant out to get rid of them. And you usually tend to get less time for this. Alright. And it is still, the late Barry Dennen who's voicing him. I mentioned we played, for part 1, that he was, in, the Norman Jewison adaptations of, Fiddler on the Roof and, Jesus Christ Superstar. And unfortunately I got into a case where, after that show, Norman Jewison passed away at, 98. So, like, I had to mention that. He's like, yeah, the guy who made Moonstruck, amongst many other movies, and the ones I mentioned. Alright, that's fine. I still got your shots. The way you fight him is the same way. You do have to get rid of the bombs. That way, he gives you less time to get rid of the bombs. And if it goes off, you're done. Also, he'll put them underneath these areas, so that's awful as far as that. So you gotta be quick. Alright, thank God he tripped on himself. Where the hell is he? Okay, so he was not smart enough to, yeah, I'm trying to shoot you in the fucking head. I was like, okay, fine. That's the first time I think I'd ever done that way. Okay, so fine. He's calling to reset some bombs, so same deal as before. He won't drop bombs, but keep an eye on where he is. But yeah, good luck doing that without a radar. Hey, if nothing else, it's telling you, like, hey, you know, you can't rely on that radar forever. As it hit probably to Metal Gear Solid 3. If you do see him, do the same deals before, punch him, knock him down, and then shoot him in the head. If you can get him. But sometimes it's going to be a matter of luck if he's in that case. Yeah, M9, we don't have M9. And AIM said specifically you got to kill him. Like, okay, fine. Where is he? Okay, fine. I can hit first person aim at him. See, like, where is he? Like, he's over there. And there he is. Well, unfortunately, I missed. I mean, you can sort of roll, but it doesn't help you much as far as your speed. Also, fine, there's one he has. Let me get that sensor. Ah, crap. Fine, you know what? I'm gonna let him go. I'll just... cool with the bombs you go. That can buy you time, like with the main fight. Fine, there's another one. Okay. And the timer will not start until he's placed them all. And you usually place way more for this fight than you did when ran into it with Raiden. Fine, he's my favorite, but yeah, we'll do this. I do love this. Oh shit, it's underneath this. Oh no, it's not underneath this. It's above it. Okay, so fine. Points, if you see up by the box, you look around like, where the hell is the bomb? If it's not on the top or the sides, look underneath it. It's there. And he'll do that way more. Where the hell are you? Come on. And you also still get him whilst he's trying to place the bombs down, so it'll kind of stop. I got him. You do get to see he'll yell dead cell. God, I love this music so much, as I said, like every time we play this game. It's just one of the best boss battle themes in any game, and that's saying a lot. It's tense, it's jazzy, it's melodic, it's easily emotional that way. It's like, yeah, I better be careful as far as what I'm doing. He's drawing like 4 of these things. Alright, that's enough time to take out, get a shot on him and get the bomb there. And they are pretty close. Let's get the cooling out. It's worth pointing out again, when you go in your item menu, everything pauses. Take advantage of that. Ow! Okay, fine. I should be bleeding after that, and you just shoot me on the ground. Yeah, I think that's a line we didn't hear. Ow. Fine, the other thing I'll also do is I'm gonna kneel down. Yeah, I got him. Okay, it looks like he's stopping. Yeah, because you'll usually say, like, fine, we'll take a break from bombs. If you start shooting, it means he's not going to shoot bombs right away. Yeah, it's definitely going to take a lot long. Ow, shit. Come on. Yeah, I'm stopping the bleeding and getting some health back, but it's not helping tons. It helps just enough. That little bit can feasibly make a difference, but... if that's the case, like, yeah, wait till I stop bleeding. No, not yet. Ow. Am I crouching? Ah, crap, I didn't get him in time. Yeah, maybe he'll stop, because you're sometimes seeing he'll stop for certain bombs based on where he places them, because he has to stop to put them underneath or on top. But on the side, he can basically just do a swivel and then just place them and keep going. And actually, that's kind of like an in-between, because he can, ow, shit, do it both ways, but that's going to be quick enough because he has to put it on top of it at his body level. Alright, where is it? That's right here. Yeah, fine. That one hides it because it's behind the camera. And if you're in a case of saying, like, man, I wish I could adjust the camera as far as this on my own, yeah, wait till we play the next game. Or fine, the version of the next game we're playing. Because Because I could play, Ow. I mean, we could play Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater and have the same camera system as this one, but, Subsistence, Chloe was paying attention to Splinter Cell and said, fine, let's have, Okay, fine. I'll tell you what we're gonna do. I am gonna use my ration now. You hit him to the ground. Ow! Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, fine. Gun out quick. Yeah, I was shooting him in the damn head. Alright, I do almost have him, so it's not gonna be too much longer. This is actually going way better than I thought it was going to. Wow. Just taking longer. So, okay, the thing about Snake Tales, I guess, also the main takeaway on top of, hey, if you want to play a Snake doing the tanker stuff, or, I keep saying that, it's not the tanker, the, plant stuff, well, you can do that, but you also have to bring your A game, because it's way harder than the main game, no question, unless you're running it on really high difficulties. Well, even then, I think I only played the game on normal, so I don't know how much, like, European Extreme changes that from difficulty outside of, you know, the detection thing. Okay, I was lucky I got him as he was coming. That's always the thing that's great to have happen when you can make it happen. But it doesn't always happen. Ow. One more shot should get him. Yeah, I almost had him there. I was like, he was right there and I didn't punch him. Alright, fine. Oh, he's over there, okay. Yeah, same deal as before as far as also the strategy of how do you stop him. When he's going down the way, if you can kind of be, kind of parallel to him and hit him on a corner, that's good. Or wait till he says something. What the hell is he? Ah, crap. I keep almost having him, but it's not enough. Got it. Oh, no! Okay, good. That scared me. He was like, wait, I didn't get him with the last hit, because you have to kick him to knock him down. You don't have to get all 3 of the hits, as I showed in part 1, but you do have to at least kick him. Otherwise, I get knocked down. But alright, we got him. So, he's dead. But unfortunately, a dozen hostages were also dead, too. Why did things turn out this way? Everything went wrong. No. I'm the one who went wrong. There must have been some other way. The Coast Guard had the President safely in their custody. He's already managed to escape from Big Shell in a patrol boat. Moreover, the SEALs just entered the facility. They can clean up the rest of the terrorists and rescue any hostages who are still alive in the wreckage. But, yeah, they're not living. There's no sign of Ames anywhere. Do you have any idea where he might have gone? Negative. I see. Yeah, his ears are already deaf to the world, so the idea that feasibly, Ames might have died, as it is. Yeah, that is the end of, the first of the Snake Tales. We're also gonna get a credit sequence, by the way, in each of these. So let you sit there and enjoy it, as it is. Alright, so let's take a look at that. Yeah, that wasn't too long. That was only about 42 minutes. I saved 3 times, I continued once, I got alert mode 7 times, I killed 10 people, and I used 2 rations. So your battle results well to know better ways of survival on the battlefield. And you do get a save. And basically will give the indication of have you beaten all of these. And when you do beat one of them, this is going to show yellow mark on your save file. You get the A. Alright, let's take a look at B. This is the other one I practiced. I'm pretty sure we can at least finish this one. And maybe I'll start part on C. I actually have not practiced C, so C would be a case that I'd be kind of going in blind. Right, chapter 2, Big Shell Evil. So these are standalone, as I mentioned, specifically, but it is going through stuff as far as the plant. Okay, I'm saying it right this time, thank God. Yeah, that's going to something I've been talking to as far as my coworkers about, because there was the demo of Unicorn Overlord that came out last week. I said it wrong the first time they announced it, which is Unicorn Overload. And I was like, I'm getting into a case where I'm almost now starting to say that the game's name correctly. It's like, no, I have to say it wrong. It's Unicorn Overload, not Overlord. Even though, fine, Overlord's the actual name. It's by Vanillaware, and it's published by Sega. It's actually really interesting what I played on that demo. It's out in a couple of weeks. Actually, no, it's out next week. It's out, actually, a week from today. Alright, so for Big Shell Evil, let's talk about this one. Snake, I've got a favor to ask. What favor's this? Forget it. I don't know what you're up to this time, but I'm running around the country on some half-baked crusade that I don't even understand. It's nothing like that. It's my sister. Your sister? Yeah, her name's Emma. So, this goes to what we saw in the main game as far as Emma Emmerich. In the case of this case, it is her, well, still the same case, her sister-in-law. And she's assistant programmer of GW, as it was, at Arsenal Gear in the main story. For this, she's an ocean cleanup facility worker as far as assistant programmer at Big Shell. Wait a minute, Big Shell. Isn't that where... Yeah, so you've heard the rumors too. Yeah, the string of accidental deaths of employees and people saying, what's going on? Is there a serial killer on the loose? And the thought, like, is this place haunted? Yeah, it's strange. That's strange, you know? And it's even a case where I think a lot of people were saying, like, hey, you know, did the main plot of Metal Gear Solid 2 go so far off the deep end? I say no. I get the sense that chat might be agreeing no. I don't mind. I'm like, you don't have to agree no. If you don't agree no, go into it. Say, like, this game is totally nuts. Either way, we'll go into it. But this one kind of goes in different cases. Like, yeah, is it haunted? There's a serial killer. It's like, okay, this is definitely a twist. So, Big Shell gone from a simple environmental responsibility, but now it's part in the tabloids. I'm worried about Emma. Will you go and check on her for me? Go ask the police or something. You know they wouldn't do anything about it, Snake. And you assumed that I would. I've just got a bad feeling about this thing. Just go and check for me, please. You go. Come on. No way. I'm telling you, Snake, I've got a really bad feeling about this. Please, I'm begging you. Leave me alone. So, okay, Snake and Otacon are getting the blows, basically, on this. And he said, and then 6 hours later, he's there. So, and just say, like, roll credits, I was like, fine, it's like, yeah, leave me alone. Like, 6 hours later, like, how the hell did I get into this situation? Watch a group of armed men begin to take over the facility. And, so yeah, the Snake went in specifically. You think there's some kind of terrorists? I don't know, but it's pretty clear the situation's a little more dangerous than before. Congratulations. Looks like you guessed right. That's not exactly reassuring. I hope Emma's still okay. Yeah, me too. What about that Harrier? Does that belong to them? No, that belongs to the Marines. Apparently, they made an emergency landing here 3 days ago after a problem occurred with a training exercise. Also kind of going to stuff with the main story. Well, first things first. Better find out what's exactly going on here. I'm going in. Roger, be careful in there. Oh, and Snake? What? If you do happen to meet Emma, don't mention my name, okay? Why not? Well, we haven't seen each other in a long time, and it's all kind of sudden. And so he's saying, like, yeah, there's something Otacon's not telling us. I don't know. Actually, no, I don't think it goes specifically into what the plot goes into as far as the main story. Right, because this is not canonical, I don't think. This is like a what if, specifically. Like, hey, if Big Shell was around, I guess Raiden wasn't in the picture, and Snake just ended up going there for reasons. But alright, let's get started on Big Shell Evil. And they'll take you different places as far as the Big Shell, so we can see a bunch of it. Actually, we start with Fat Man. In fact, there's the Harrier jet. It's here. And usually when you're starting here, I learned the hard way. I was doing a practice. Uh-oh. Okay, didn't see me. Keep an eye on where the enemies are, because they're going to be stuck here. And you just start with your same case of... Okay, fine, I lied. I said specifically that the weapons don't carry over. Never mind, they do. Okay, fine, they do. Who's there?
Who's there?
Alright. I mean, I could also hold them up, but it's not going to make much of a difference because you don't get dog tags off them. They'll just, yeah, that's not even worth bothering. I just see where they're at. Also, I guess look underneath these, see is there items underneath here? Because honestly, I'm going to level with you, everybody out there. When I practiced this was all about... I'll find this one. I practiced this one about 2 days ago. I said, okay, I gotta figure what I'm doing with this amongst all the other stuff I have going on myself personally. So, I kind of rushed this. See that, okay, how many of these things can I complete in a show, or in this show? Because I knew we were finishing the game as far as the main story, but I also didn't know how long these were gonna run. And I do want to maximize the time for it, but also get a sense of, hey, you know... Oh, shit!
What's that?
There we go, just snap them. Okay, so I'm gonna, now that I took them down, I'm gonna look around. We'll see if we've got anything here. I don't know if there is anything. I didn't see anything as I made a walk around. No look if there's anything underneath any... I mean, I could walk off, and that would be a case, but, yeah, not worth doing that. Alright, so there's the good old Harrier. Sure looks nice, but yeah, not much we can do. And yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything up here, so... Alright, let's take a walk down. But I did feel my AP sensor going off, so there is an enemy coming up somewhere. In fact, right there. Actually, you know what? And also, it's worth pointing out, these are not railings I can hang off of. Because they're not connected to something I would fall into. Actually, okay, fine. I take that back. Fine, I didn't lie. I sort of lied, sort of didn't. I have my gun still, with the same amount of ammo, but everything else is gone. So that box I had, that's gone. You only start with the AP sensor and the cigarettes, and the scope. Also, I'm trying to remember if there's an item over there. There might be, and there might not be. Maybe, you know what, I'm gonna screw it. I'm just gonna keep going. Because there are items over here in the parcel room. And we're going to have to come back here later. That's going to be an interesting time. And same deal as before, there's going to be cameras in here, so I'll have to keep my eye out. Oh.
There's somebody there.
I see. Oh, shit, no! Crap. Okay, you need, what? Oh, shit, I forgot. I already went to the next thing for that. Okay. Alright, so we're going to the DE bridge, as it is for this one. Yeah. What about that girl who got away? We lost her in Strut C. Girl. Talking about Emma? Lost her. Ooh, that's not good. Why? Well, I don't know all the details, but I heard that we need to get that brat to get it back. Until we get our hands on her, we're screwed. Alright, so they're barely military men, but they weren't carrying themselves like soldiers. What about, you know, the ghost of Big Shell? Nobody's seen him yet. He must know we're here to pick it up. He'll be coming for us as soon as we find it. If he does, I'll kick his ass. Heh, I'd do more than that. I'd kill the bastard. He's already iced 3 of our guys. Read. That girl they were talking about. That's Emma. I'm sure of it. Oh, no, that's fine. That's Otacon's voice, I think. They mentioned that some of their comrades were killed by the ghost of Big Shell. What do you think they were talking about? I have no idea. Don't worry about it. Just head for Strut C quickly. Emma's the top priority. Alright. Saving her is the top priority as is saving the game right now. What we got. That being said, if you do go to that point as far as the save, you can go back into the mailroom if you want. But I think at this point, I think we're set. I'll find other items going along, and we'll be okay. Oh no, that was not good. Get up. Okay, fine. That's the idea. It's like, I want to hit him quick enough so that I could, you know, before he went into the alert state, to just get rid of him. Yeah, it can be like a split-second case, and as we've sometimes seen, they'll sometimes, like, duck down if they know, and then they'll get out of your way. Alright, he's coming back this way, so fine, we'll go the other way. Alright. Or fine, the other thing I could do is... Oh, shit. Oh, it's you. Crap. Yeah, just keep making him run. Ow. Oh, yeah, we're going to the sentiment pool. Oh, boy. Yeah, another hard room because of the fact this also is a guard that you can't... Oh, shit. Over there. Oh, no. Also, I don't have... Oh, do I? Okay, I do. Fine, just stay here, hope I live, and I'm stunned. Flashlight warning. Oh, wait a second. I was like, they're gonna get stunned, right? Okay, good. Also, something up there I'm seeing. Yeah, I wish I had something to kill them easier than that, because, yeah, with the stars, they'll come off their head. I know if I make too much noise, they're gonna hear it.
Return to your positions. Increase security. Understood. Reinforcements are on the way to Strut D. Intensify security measures.
Uh-oh. Wait, is there anything down that way? No, there isn't. Oh, wait, there was something. There's an item. Oh, yeah, okay, good thing I did that, to grab on the grip level. Yeah, well, fine. It increases your grip level faster if you do a drop down and then grab on something like that. And fine, that's where the M9 is. Okay, so at this point, I can start picking them off this way. If I so desire. Alright. Yeah, right now I'm safe.
Attack team, come back at once. Guard team, stay alert.
Shit, okay, missed. Okay, I love also that the attack team went back. Like, they're coming back at once. They're just totally ignoring the fact that, yeah, that guy fell asleep on the job. Okay, if I can get the item in the middle, that'll be great. I just want to make sure that I have enough stuff to get to the next part. Because, yeah, the next part's going to be kind of hard. Especially because I am not in good shape as far as my health. Uh-oh, shit.
Enemy sight. Requesting.
What's going on? Respond. Communications with Strut D have ceased. Carry out an investigation.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, carry an investigation, that's fine, but I gotta get somewhere where I'm not gonna bleed myself out to death. crap, that's...
The situation is normal. All clear.
Yeah, so they say.
He got me! Stay on lookout for the intruder!
Okay, yeah, I'll take that. At least I got my way out. Yeah, somebody got him. Okay, camera. I don't think I have chaff grenades, so I think I'll just shoot the damn thing out, which is fine. Okay, that got it. Okay, I just want to make sure that, shit. Oh, no. Okay, good. Right in the eye. Okay, first, like, wait a second. What's going on? This is glitching out that way, but, no, we're okay. Yeah, I was like, yeah, is it really worth it? I mean, yeah, I'm almost out of caution state, so I may as well, hold off. And he'll be fine as far as that. Yeah, because it's worth pointing out one other thing. I'm trying to remember if I mentioned this. The knockout state lasts less time than sleep does. And, of course, death is permanent. Uh-oh, shit. Okay, yeah, in that case, they were coming at me, so I was like, fine. I had to make sure that they were gonna be alright. Yeah, don't go down there, because there's also collapsing floor. And there's nothing over there that's worth oh, shit, I forgot. Right, there's a collapsing floor there, but it does not kill you if you walk over that. Okay, so we're at Strut C. Yeah, this is where we gotta go to next, but before I go into where I know we need to go, I'm gonna walk around and try and make sure we've got goods on items. There you go. Sleepy time. Okay, good. Yeah, good to get that. I think there's a ration over here. I got the one I didn't use. But I just want to make sure there's another one. There's M9 bullets, because clearly I love the M9. If this play is going to prove anything, it's that I love the M9, because I've been using that like crazy. Also, nice attention to detail. You walk in front of the hand dryer. It is motion-based, so as long as you're close on, it'll keep running and they'll stop as soon as you go. Alright, there is the American Girl as it is. And it's also worth pointing out one thing I actually didn't mention. If you hit select, there is no codec usage in this, so actually you just have the idea of like what your goal is. Which also will handle the, which is also, no, well, fine. It's not how we'll handle this, it's how the VR missions are, which we'll do that in 2 months. Also, I'm checking under here because I think there's a ration underneath one of these tables. So nothing else, it does pay to explore the big shell, and because they'll randomize where the areas are. Fine, they didn't randomize it, they'd change where the locations are. It behooves you to explore and find what you can find to help out. Especially because, yeah, this mode you're going to need all the help you can get. Yeah, case in point, that ration. That's going to absolutely be something I want to have. Also, yeah, there's another pin-up. Alright, so yeah, we're back in the kitchen where we met Pew Stillman. Yeah, what's that noise? Like, there's somebody in there. Yeah, there is somebody in there. Before we see who's in there, we'll find out. Boxes on the enders here. Rations there. I think I want that set. So let's open the door. Hi. I didn't pull the gun on her this time. Alright, so here's Emmerich again. Voiced by Jennifer Hale, as I mentioned before. You're Emma, right? Who are you? How do you know my name? Calm down. I'm on your side. I came to rescue you. You're on my side? That's right. You came to save me? Yes. Really? Really. Do I really look like I can't be trusted? What's the matter? Don't you have a mirror in your house? Whatever. So why exactly did you come and rescue me? But of course you said, yeah, don't mention Otacon. Don't mention Otacon. I can't tell you that. Why not? Because I just can't. Yeah, Snake sometimes has a weird case as far as with the ladies. Well, fine, he kind of worked it a little bit with Meryl Silverberg, sorta. He said, why not? Because I just can't. Yeah, but she didn't look convinced, but, yeah, that's the idea. You know, for a hero, you don't sound very convincing. But I guess you don't seem like such a bad guy either. What's your name? Salt Snake. Hello? Habla inglés? I asked you what your name was, not what your nickname was. God, what a freak. Okay, if nothing else is making me wish that this was fully voice acted. So I was like, yeah, I don't know, maybe Jennifer Hale there's something about her out somewhere, like they said, fine, voice all the Snake Tales for this game. What's your real name? I got rid of it. Huh? People in my line of work don't need names. You might not be a bad guy, but you sure are weird. But whatever. So, solid. Call me Snake. But this damn kid. Man, you're really uptight about names, aren't you? Okay then, Snake. Let me ask you a few questions, alright? Sure, fine. Why are those terrorists looking for you? Maybe it's because they find me irresistibly attractive. Yeah, in the main story, she did get into a case of saying, hey, she was kind of playing her kind of flirtatious perspective. So they kind of lay into that more, I think, in the Snake Tales as it is. But yeah, Snake was not impressed. Or maybe it's because I changed the password for the computer system and locked them out. What do you mean? I seen the terrorists trying to use Big Shell's computer system to do something. Then I created a diversion and made my escape. I made a change to the system so they couldn't use it anymore. It bought me some time, and I thought it might irritate them as an added bonus, too. So what are the terrorists trying to do with the system? How should I know? Does it have something to do with the ghost of Big Shell? What are you talking about? They said that some of their comrades got killed by the ghost of Big Shell. So who is this ghost they're talking about anyway? Why are you looking at me like that? The ghost of Big Shell? That's so lame. Sure, it's true that 3 of them died in the last month. It's actually really sad. 2 of them just up and disappeared one after another. Then this other guy who just gotten here, he disappeared too. But they were all just accidents, okay? They're just connecting it to some stupid, childish legend. Legend. So this ghost story's been around for a while. Yeah, they say there was this one employee a long time ago whose son died. And then he tried to kill himself, but he didn't really die. He just got really mangled and stuff. And now he haunts the place. You know, that sort of thing. So yeah, she's kind of going to the dark perspective, like all these horrible things have happened because of the ghost of Big Shell. Hey, these kinds of places always have 1 or 2 ghost stories associated with them, right? Some people say they've seen shadows lurking around in supposedly empty rooms. But personally, I think someone's probably just slacking off on the job. But there's no such thing as ghosts. Okay, settle down. I don't believe in ghost stories either. I know, stupid, aren't they? Right, but I don't want to rule out any possibilities. Think anyone could have gotten in here without authorization? Big Shell's almost completely automated, so most of it's inaccessible to people. But yeah, I guess it might be possible. Still, and the door opened specifically. Is the enemy! I need help! Emma, get down! Alright, so yeah, after that, we're gonna fight. Yeah, we gotta fight here, so that's also why I got my items set as I was. And also, the other thing you might want to do is leave. In fact, I'm also gonna show one thing you can do. Oh shit, no, they defaulted you on the gun, so screw that. Fine, throw that out, I'll show this. Yeah, stun. Yeah, ow, shit. The stun grenade, it does work on Emma. She gets KO'd. If she dies, it's a game over, but uh-oh, shit. Oh, shit. Do they see me under here? Yeah, they do, shit. Fine, I'm just gonna just shoot him in the legs and the end or the crotch. That guy will shoot in the foot. Okay, so fine. Oh, he's like jumping on one leg. Yeah, but don't worry, Emma's gonna be fine. They usually won't go after her specifically, but I KO'd her with the stun grenade. Now they're dead. Well, fine. Some are dead, other ones got knocked out. Emma, are you alright? Yeah. Emma. I know I've only known you for 10 minutes, but I've already learned something about you. What's that? You're just like them. You're good at killing people. In my world, there's only one law. Kill or be killed. That's what kept me alive so far. And that's the only thing that's keeping you alive right now. If you want to survive, you better learn to be strong. I just learned something else about you. You're also good at justifying yourself, aren't you? Yeah, so yeah, in this case, yeah, I'm covered in blood. Yeah, given what we just saw, that makes sense. Even though I was underneath the table. But I was hurt, apparently. But she does realize that, yeah, we did that to save her. I'm sorry. Here. It's nothing. Forget about it. Sorry, I get a free ration. And that does go in your items. We'll see in a little bit. Let's get back to the task at hand. Where are the other hostages? They're all on the first floor of the Shell 2 core. I don't think anybody's been hurt yet, but still. Don't worry. I'll do everything I can to help them. You better stay here. Wait! You can't get to the Shell 2 core. What? I locked the door in Strut D that links to the Shell 1 and Shell 2 cores. It won't open, even with a card. But how do I open it then? You've got to access the node in Strut B and enter the password. It's a 16-character password. Got the numbers? Got it. Shouldn't you write it down or something? In my line of work, we don't take notes. And so you recite it from memory, but they don't tell us what the password is. Point is, we actually do have to talk to a node, but it's just that case of it. So you're good at memorizing things too, huh? I have Strut B. You stay put. But, no buts. Just leave everything to me. I'm good at running errands too. Okay. Here, take this with you. It's an extra security card. You need to get into Strut B. I've got my own card with me, so it's okay. I'll be back before you know it. No matter what happens, don't open the door, and try not to make a sound. Alright, there you go. She's gonna lock herself in the locker, or we're gonna come back. Okay. Yeah, so actually, this is going way better than I thought it was going to. I thought I was gonna have trouble with these two. Fine, I practiced these two. It's the third one I didn't practice. And honestly, look at this. I don't know if we'll get to the third one. I can always start the third one, see what we get. And then we'll come back to that next time. Alright, so let's get going to Strut B, which is down the way. And hopefully I won't get myself discovered again. Oh, shit. Fine, I didn't get discovered. It's just, oh, no.
There's somebody there.
Yeah, thank God I have pressure-sensitive buttons. I keep going back to that, but my God, it's a godsend. It's the kind of thing that, honestly, I didn't realize, I think, just how vital it is to this game until I played the later version and said, you know what, it's hard to aim with this. And then last time I said, wait, are all the systems pressure-sensitive? No, this is only on 3 systems that have that. And none of the new systems have that. I thought PS5 and maybe Series X would have that, but no, they don't. Alright, where is the cipher? Oh, it's over there. Insanity 4, as long as you hit the gun turret or hit the camera on it, it's gone in one shot. Yeah, they give you the chaff grenade there, so like, yeah, if you can get across without being seen, which is sort of possible, yeah, you can just grab that and use it. Alright, so we're in the Strut B Transformer room. Yeah, as we mentioned earlier, this is the area where the, you know, the ninja came through, as it was. And there's another picture of a woman, and, actually, wait a second. Well, the Statue of Liberty, okay, Konami Eyes, that's what that is. And even this version is kind of dark how it looks. That's... But you know what? I'm gonna get in the locker, I'll tell you why. I want to do a quick zoom in on this. You usually zoom in to kiss the thing, but... Is that a nod to Zone of the Enders, or something robotic-based of Konami's around the time? It looks like it could be, but I'm not sure. And honestly, I haven't played much of Zone of the Enders. I've played a little bit of it, because I have the HD collection that came out of it, but I haven't played it extensively. And I want to. Of what I played of the first one, I liked it, and I really want to play the second one, or second runner, which I do have in that collection as well, and one I've actually been highly recommended. It's one I know that's apparently very, very short, but also, I guess for the purpose of our program, it's good. It means we do like 1 or 2 parts of it. If that, as far as we might just need the one. Okay. Alright, so we're good. One other thing we're going to do is... Fine, I guess it doesn't matter when I go on the transitions of stuff when it comes to this. Alright, so yeah, this node we do talk to. Just to put the password in. Alright, and by doing that, it opens the door to Shell 1 and Shell 2's connecting bridge on Strut C. But apparently that set something off. This is a message for the ghost of Big Shell. You're hereby ordered to remove the lock on the system using the control key you got from the girl at once. You have 15 minutes to comply. If you fail to do so, we will kill the girl. I repeat, this is a message of the ghost of Big Shell. Or for the ghost of Big Shell. You're hereby ordered to remove the lock on the system using the control key you got from the girl at once. You have 15 minutes to comply. If you fail to do so, we will kill the girl. And they're saying like, yeah, it's Emma. They got her hands on her. They got Emma! What did you... Just calm down a minute. I'm trying to think of a way to save her. Alright. This control key that they're talking about. Could it be this card that Emma gave me? No, that's just a security card. They're only good for opening doors. The control key is just what it sounds like. An actual key that only Big Shell's system administrator would have access to. It acts as a verification device. Basically, you can't make any changes to Big Shell's computer system without it. The terrorists need to release the lock on the system. What if you used a password like I just did? That wouldn't work. Passwords are only good up to security level 3. Beyond that, you need the control key to access it. Sounds like you've been doing your homework. Snake, are you sure Emma didn't give you anything else? Yeah. What makes them think I have it anyway? Maybe Emma lied to them. Or maybe she gave it to the real ghost of Big Shell. That's not possible. How can you be so sure? Hey, you yourself said there's no such thing as ghosts, didn't you? We have to hurry and save Emma. You're right, but we don't even know where they're taking her. That's it! Why didn't I think of it before? What? Emma said she had her own card with her, right? Security cards in Big Shell work on an RFID system. That's radio frequency and identification. Each RFID card is embedded with an IC chip that sends data via a radio signal. The card readers can then use these signals to detect any IDs within range. All data in Big Shell is managed by an integrated management system, and that system is accessible with a level 3 password. Meaning you can use the node to find out which strut Emma is in. Snake, try accessing the node again using that password. That's her! She's in strut F, Snake! You gotta hurry! Alright, so strut F, so that is our element to it. We're going there next, and we're gonna find her. Actually, I gotta tell you, it's kind of fun reading this out and trying to get as much of the intonations of the actual voice performers as I can, while also knowing that, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a replacement for them. But by doing this, that also means that there's enemies in range now, so you gotta be careful getting your way out. Okay, that was weird. You heard that. Like, he said, at the same time I hit him, so he didn't do the, huh. So alright, fine, it overrode it. Okay, I'm glad I caught that on tape. Sometimes there's weird things that happen when we play a game, and yeah, look at all the blood. Alright, so go back to Strut C. Hey, John. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be running into chaff cases, so fine, let's do that. Actually, yeah, I'm surprised I haven't been using my rations. It's just I think I want to. Oh shit! No! Crap.
It's the enemy. I need that.
Alright, I'm leaving now. I was like, yeah, there's nothing there, don't worry. Oh shit, you again? Yeah, if he's closer, I could also knock him over the railing, but I'm not gonna do that. Okay.
Nothing here.
Perfect, you just checked in. And we'll be able to delay, by the way, when then he's asked for another status report. But for now, we're good. Alright, we made it. Alright, so I gotta call in the codec. This is Snake. Don't give me that this is Snake routine. Where do you think you're going anyways? Emma's strut F. Get over there now. Actually, okay, fine. I never did this, so fine. You go the wrong way. Okay, then they tell you to go the other way. Actually, there are details we're going to see, or I might show off one of them, where if you go the wrong way, it is a game over. So, alright, I'm glad I showed that. Alright, there's a band-aid I probably should have taken. Is it really worth it at this point? No, it's fine. Alright, so yeah, we're making another trip back to Strut F. Although in this case, I definitely need to get my chaff out. Specifically, I think I have another round of that, don't I? I do, but yeah, I want you out of the way too. If I had the other thing I could do, I could just go that way. Yeah, I'll hold it till later. Yeah, so this is kind of what it is. It's basically just kind of travel around where they tell you to, and then do some other things. And it's going to take gameplay elements that we saw as far as the main game even more. Shit. Again. Ow, shit. Uh-oh. Oh, not that shit again. Alright, how many of those chaff grenades do I have left? Oh, I have one. No, fuck it. Let's use it. I don't care. Oh, and is it possible hostile? At first I thought because it's one of the ones that's up there. Okay, never mind. No, it's not. Okay, so back to Strut F. Actually, wait, there's a chaff grenade there. I'll go back and get it in just a sec. Actually, we have to go back this way anyway. But alright, here we are. Yeah, this is also another case where she's in here. If you get spotted once, it's an instant game over. So actually, this is like a preview to what European Extreme Mode is. Any case of that, just assume that Emma dies. So, let's go. I'm also going to go back, because I want to see if I can't get the chaff grenade. Although, fine, we have to go back that way anyway, so maybe it doesn't matter. Okay, so you have to get to where she is, which is in the front of the top floor. And also don't use the stun grenades, because at that point what'll happen is that they'll still see you. Because any detection... Oh, fine, any detection where you get, or that indication, yeah, you're gonna get a game over. If they do that, they won't necessarily say anything. Oh no. Yeah, I want to get him. Okay, perfect. She's in one of these. Because I think she is. As you know, I did this 2 days ago. Well, tons of stun grenades. Not that they're gonna do much good right now.
Nothing here.
But he's not in the bomb room, thank God. There she is, okay. That went way smoother than it did on the test. Alright. Emma. You're late. Sorry, it took me a while to find the control key. Oh, that? You have to admit, it did buy us some time, didn't it? So yeah, she did lie to the terrorists. Otacon was right about that. What in the world made you do a thing like that? If you made one false move. Hey, I just didn't want them to get away with it, that's all. And I believed in you. Believed what? That you come and rescue me, of course. That's not the point. The point is you shouldn't be putting yourself in so much danger. I know, but listen, you're never gonna believe this. I found what the terrorists are looking for. What is it? Drugs! Okay, drugs, let's talk about that. So an armed group took over the big shell belonging to Russian crime syndicate. I don't know they're tied to ElecVerse based upon this narrative itself. But point is that Big Shell was a front for a drug smuggling operation based upon this. And basically those boats would be smuggling them out. And they slip them in with the outgoing cargo and get them into the country this way. Because remember, we are out on the water. This is not quite close to the city. This is a couple of miles out. So basically the idea like, hey, it's kind of international waters, sort of technically. Yeah, a month earlier, they brought in a 600 kilogram shipment of drugs with a street value of over $7 million. Following day 2, the employees were killed, and they were working with the syndicate in 2 consecutive accidents in quotation marks. The syndicate sent one of their men to investigate, but he also got killed as well in an accident. So yeah, that's kind of the idea of what's going on. So the ghost of Big Shell is... Exactly. It's not a ghost at all. It's just a plain old hitman who's been sent by the rival syndicate to steal the drugs. And you told them I'm the hitman. Well, yeah. But what's done is done, right? No use arguing about it. So where could they be hiding such a huge amount of drugs in Big Shell? I have no clue. I didn't have any idea what was going on. I'm still having trouble believing it even now. Yeah, how could it be possible for you 100 employees to keep all those kilograms of drugs hidden without others finding out? The hostages' lives are in danger. They're still in Shell 2 core, yes? Yeah. You alright? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, the terrorists injected me with something. They said it was to keep me from running away again. I think it was some kind of tranquilizer. Now my feet feel like they weigh about a ton each. Ah! Huh. Alright, so like in the main story, she is still tranked, so we have to guide her out by hand. That's enough. You better go hide somewhere. No way. I'm coming with you. But, please, take me with you. You saved my life twice now. I want to return the favor if I can. I know it'll come in handy somehow. Please. Alright, let's go. Alright, so we actually have to go back to Strut D, so fine, I did ahead of time what we were supposed to do. Alright, actually just looking at this, we'll probably basically be done with this one. I think that'll take us to the 5 hours. I'll also scope out to make sure that, yeah, we're going to be able to finish the rest of the Snake Tales next time, which I think we should be able to, but I don't know. If I remember correctly, I thought some of the other ones are pretty meaty. Okay, so same deal as before when we were leading her by the hand with Raiden. You can't have a gun on your person and you... Oh, right, I forgot. Fine, I made her trip. You have to hold the triangle button in order to guide her along. Also, the other thing you can do, I didn't realize this. Stand by her and square. You can feasibly choke her out if you want, and that's an instant game over. I actually didn't do that when I was playing as Raiden, because I didn't actually know you could... Oh, shit. Do that. But you're gonna deal with many more enemies doing this, so what you gotta do is... Shit. Oh. Kind of pull her, stop, and get her into a safe area, and then, open fire as you need to. Alright, there is stuff in here. Stay here. Grenades. Claymores, those are actually going to come in handy soon. Actually, wait, he does a round all around this. Oh, that was lucky. Yeah, and you are still running a bit slowly, so you have to kind of be set as far as this. But yeah, in this case, yeah, instead of riding leading her by the hand, it's Snake. Also, I don't believe there's cases where she can actually recover. Help! Okay, yeah, who saw me? It doesn't matter, though. I was like, fine, we're going to the connecting bridge. Yeah, in this case, you want to destroy these things because, yeah, the chaff grenade won't last long enough to, you know, get them out of the way. Also, you can't feed your rations to Emma specifically, so, yeah, that's gonna be the idea. Okay. Well, the good news is nobody's in their positions. Like, yeah, it's just the, ciphers. Alright, so keep walking. That's just kind of interesting, the idea, like, I guess Snake being the taller, character out of, between him and Raiden. So I'd be like, hey, it's like, yeah, he's kind of like the adult. Uh-oh. Which target? Yeah, we're also going really slow, taking a nice leisurely walk. Okay, we did get here. Alright, so we're back at the parcel room in Strut E. I've got it. Got what? I know where they hid the drugs. Alright, so we're over by the node. How do you... Just wait and see. Okay, so the conveyor belt's over there. Crate came out, and they opened it up. It's like, white powder. The Syndicate guys knew that no matter how good the hiding spot, someone was sure to find the drugs. They hid them in just one place. And they kept coming in. So, they hid the drugs in these crates and set them up so they'd just go around and around Big Shell without actually coming out anywhere. And Snake was impressed with what she had. And Emma took out her PDA. Remember those things? I'll have a picture of what a PDA is when I edit this. The person... Actually, see, I don't even remember what it stands for anymore. It's basically the small, like a Palm Pilot-like thingy, I believe. But she connected to the node. Now what are you doing? I think I might have found something interesting here. This must be... But, yeah, there's, one of the enemies there. Wait! Let go! He's going to call his friends! I know that. Just wait one more minute. So she's, typing into the node. What the hell are you up to now? If we run now, they'll just come after us, so... Emma! There, that should do it. Okay, then let's get going. Alright, so she did something with the computer system so we can get our way out. And that's what's gonna happen here. Because we do have to just get our way out. I'll show this in just a second. Alright, so yeah, we're in a corner here. She's there. Again, if she dies, it's over. But, also, if you leave the room here, it's a game over as well, so don't do that. So what you want to do is you want to, fine, I'll use the rations. Drop the claymore down. Ugh. Ow. Actually, this is where I'm using the claymores the most, because as long as you get them close, yeah, they'll blow up, but you'll be fine. Ouch. Ow. Okay, so what you gotta do is you gotta take her out, but the thing is, like, yeah, what's going on with these enemies? Well, they're gonna keep coming. They're never gonna stop, so don't bother staying here and killing them all. Yeah, unfortunately, you gotta drag her away, And all you need to do is get to that door. If you go to the door without her, it's game over. So, you're in trouble. Ow. Also, yeah, they can shoot her, so, she can get herself hurt. They usually try and go after you, and oh shit, I lost all my rations. I almost want to die now. But you know what? I'm gonna show what happens when, you go out the door with her just there. So yeah, your gunshots, ring it out, and then, she dies. So there you go, that's a game over. I was willing to take that game over, because, like, I want to hold on to my rations if I can do that. Also want to take out the claymores. I think the claymores are going to be my, well, fine. The claymores and the stun grenades. You also have to be kind of in line with the stun grenades. They have to be kind of close in order for them to, you know... Oh, fine. It'd also take her out. So, yeah, that's also kind of a problem. Ow. Although, fine. Okay, fine. This is not what I was intending to do. I could do this. Drag her body out. Oh, shit. Yeah, sometimes I have to, yeah, yes, that's the oh shit. The benefit of doing an improvising show is that, yeah, I'll just say, like, fine, I'll try it this way. Well, screw it. Ow. Actually, one thing I probably should have done, actually I didn't do, is when I was strut F, there was guns there I could have taken on the bottom floor. Actually, I might have actually made this way harder on myself. Whoa. Yeah, this is where it's getting hard, because you have to kind of just... Ow. You have to pull her away in a flurry of gunfire. Ow. Okay, I made this way hard on myself by not getting that. I probably should have remembered, but that's one thing... Fine, this way I guess I'm glad I showed this, which is indicating... Oh, shit, sorry. Oh. Oh, I was like, wait a second, what happened? At first I thought, wait, Snake didn't get, stung. Oops, sorry. Unfortunately, yeah, she's, getting knocked, and then I'm dead. Well, Emma lived at least. Alright, fine, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. We're gonna do the same thing again, and yeah, this is gonna take us 5 hours. I'm pretty sure now. Just get my gun out and start shooting. Ow. I do want to use those claymores if I can do that, which is like, fine. Good. Alright, fantastic. Whoa, come on. If I can get... Ow. I was gonna say, okay, fine. They went down. Fine, I'll do the same thing I was gonna do before. Drag her body. We'll get her out, don't worry. She's still alive. This is not how I intended to do it, but fine. Sometimes you gotta go with the flow. Rule of the Super Bowl Game Saturday, go with the flow. Always be ready to do that shit. Ow. Don't leave, though. It's like, especially after I got this far. Ow. Come on, I just want to get her ass out of here. Oh, fine. Wake up, Emma. We'll go. Ow, shit. At first, like, yeah, can I hold on the ground and they'll be stunned, but okay, fine. Yeah, this is gonna be way harder because I didn't get the... You can get the M4 in Strut F. I didn't think to go down there and get it, which is my failing. Fine, I'm gonna try and Claymore him again. That seems like that's the best option, or just shoot the damn guys. Yeah, drop the grenade. Yeah, the pin's out. You might want to move. Shit, yeah, this is gonna... Yeah, I really screwed myself, potentially. Yeah, I don't want to... Fine, stun grenade again. They're still there as long as I'm in shape like that. Let it go. Ow. Oh, shit. Eh. Oh, yeah, that was actually probably good for me. Come on, Emma. Fine, fuck it. I'm gonna start shooting. The only problem is also these are the guards that have body armor, so the attack teams. So this is gonna be not easy. Ow. Ow. She's awake again. Crap. Yeah, I might have boxed myself in on this one. And also, I'm running out of rations. Fine, you know what? No, I don't care anymore. Oh, wait, she lived? She'll live through that? Because, yeah, Snake lives through the Claymore stuff. Ow. So maybe only bullets kill her. That's good. Alright, so yeah, I'll have to think about a different way to go about this. I didn't screw myself out. I can still do this. Just go. Try and zigzag. That's the other thing. If you can, because you're gonna get stopped when you do that. Ow. I just need to get her a few more inches and then we'll be set. Or just give me something to get him out. Where's the Claymore? Come on, Emma. Yeah, don't break your hand contact with me. We're going. Just get moving. Ow. I'm so close. No, shit. I walked through the door without her. Crap. Alright, fine. She's dying again. Sorry, Emma. Ow. Yeah, unfortunately now they have the lights in my eyes. Do I have anything I can use to make this easier? Fine, aside from the stun grenade. Fine, stun grenade it is. That's the only thing I got. I'm trying to get rid of her. Come on, or drag her with me. Ow. Shit, stop shooting me. Fine, it's something. Just keep going. Come on, Emma. We're gonna get you home. It just kills me. We're gonna get her home. As I said, this is where the claymores are coming in handy, but you have to make sure you can drop them down. Ow, and be close. Get him. Ow. Weird, he died. Ow, come on. Okay, fine. I didn't mean to do that to... Actually, that was probably beneficial. Just to roll her a little closer. Just any little bit. Okay, fine. Fine, I'm not trying to choke her out. Alright, fine. Unfortunately, no. Yeah, this is gonna be the rest of the show, so fine. Well, this is gonna be, this is interesting. If I can get through this, this is gonna be interesting to see. Oh, shit, not that again. Okay, good. That'll work. Yeah, unfortunately, I threw it not far enough. Just keep tossing every one of these things, so it always gets... Oh, good. Okay, no, that's good. I want that. Fine. Okay, so stun grenade. Those helped. Alright, fine. We're almost... Okay, that's better. There we go. Oh, shit. Come on, Emma. I was gonna say, yeah, come on, Emma, we almost got you. Ow, fuck. Yeah, she won't die to the Claymore, so I can drop a Claymore will be good. Shit, they kicked me in unison. Come on, Emma, we got you. Let's go, let's go. Shit, no! I gotta roll her out the damn door. It's like, yeah, what is this? Like a... Come on. No! Don't go backwards, shit. Alright, that was the closest I got. Or one of the closest I got. Okay, so fine. New tactic. This is how we're doing it. We're using the stun grenades. Also, yeah, also rule of thumb, if you're gonna do this, please go and get the weapons in strut F before you come here. Otherwise, there ain't going back. Or there's no going back, I should say. Ow, crap, come on. Alright, I forgot. Why am I trying to do that? Use the damn stun grenades. Just keep throwing, because you're gonna get shot, so chances are, like, yeah, just drop them all along so they'll be in line. Perfect. Fine, she's down, I don't care if she's down. Yeah, sorry, this is, yeah, we're... Ow, shit, not you again. The other thing you can do is you also hide in the alcoves, which I probably should be doing. Wake up! Or, fine, don't wake up. Almost, come on. Yeah, look at that frame rate go down. Oh, oh, don't tell me that doesn't count! Oh shit, it doesn't count. Crap. Alright, fine, then you can't do that. Alright, I'm glad I found that out. So fine, the stun grenade method will work sort of to a point, but not completely. Because first, like, yeah, I can't drag her ass out the door. I guess I have to be doing that then. Alright, fine. Then I just toss the other way. I toss the actual killing grenades. How about that? Oh, I forgot. No guns. I forgot. But I know, I said I want to use stun grenade, but now I have to, just because, like, yeah, I gotta get her over there. And just wait for her to wake up. I'll take advantage of the fact that she's out and then hit him. Shit. Okay, she's woken up. Now it's not good she's woken up, because now they're back. I'm out of rations. Come on. I was saying, who knew such a walk could be so damn deadly? He said, yeah, this is alright. We're gonna get through this. I promise we'll get through this, and then we end, and we finish this part of it, and then that's gonna be the show for tonight. Yeah, just remember, don't leave until, oh, shit. Fine, Emma, get going. Wait, I'll let you wake up. We're putting the claymore down. Ow, stop punching me. Then I can kill you with the claymore. Okay, good, got him. Wait, he didn't die from that? How did he not die from that? I thought I blew him up. Yeah, somehow he didn't die from that. I don't know why. Gun. Let's go. I don't care if I have... Shit, sorry, Emma. Shit. Jesus Christ. Alright, yeah, this is embarrassment, but alright. We're getting through this. If nothing else, this will be, funny just to look back on. Ow. It's also giving me a great idea as far as thumbnails. Like, fine, I have to have something going on with Emma now. There's no way I can't have that go. Let's see. Play the claymore down so they'll be in a case of that. They'll walk into that and they'll blow up. But not you. No! Emma, get out of the way! Grenade! Oh shit, no! Damn, this is insane. Fine, if I can carry her off a little... Just keep... I wish I could lay these things down with claymores. Alright, we almost got her. Fine, she's there. Shit. I just gotta live. As long as I can fucking live through this, we can get this set. Come on, wake up, Emma. Uh-oh. Fine, I'm gonna make a run around. I'm gonna try and see if I can't live through this. Oh no. Well, maybe there's a ration around here, but I doubt that. Alright, that was the closest I got so far. Damn. Alright. Shit, I keep dropping the grenades. Oh no, why am I throwing the chaff grenade? I need to throw a stun grenade. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Yeah, it looks like it's snowing in here with all the chaff stuff. Actually, I got a question. I want to test one other thing. Not the box thing. I didn't mean to do that. My other question was... Oh, I can't go out that way. So yeah, Strut F is out of the question. Fine, screw it, because it'd be faster just to get that going. Alright, fine, go buy Zone of the Enders, that's the idea. Damn, this is fucking brutal. Alright, come on. Give me the Claymore. They give you tons of this for a reason. Oh, wait, I gotta hit, triangles. Like, yeah, why am I hitting square to drag her? Just keep walking. Ow, shit. I don't know if I can do this. But I'll say, if it gets really bad, I'm not gonna stop at just 5 hours, but if it gets really, really bad, if I'm at this, like, another half an hour, I'll make sure we can I'll do this, right next time. We'll start back here again with a better setup. Yeah. Fine, I'm just doing the blind fire, but I probably should be doing the, other fire. Alright, fine, there you go. Go. But here's the other thing, is like, yeah, roll into him. But don't go in the door. Try not to go in the door. Fine, drop him there. It's far enough away she won't be caught in this. Let's go. Fuck, walk. Come on, let's walk. Ah, damn it. Come on. That's the other thing, it also stun him enough as far as a roll, so we stop. Yeah, I didn't mean to do that, but, yeah. Unfortunately, this is where we're at, but we're getting through this, I promise. Yeah, so don't come into this battle prepared. I think it's, yeah, at this point it's pretty obvious, but yeah, if nothing else, you're seeing it full force. That being said, I don't mind this only because it said, hey, you know, showing this experience. Alright, go, let's go, let's go. Walk, walk, walk. Ow, okay, well I got further on that one, so that's good. Fine, no, I don't want to stun them. Well, let's see. Again, I'm so fucking close. I can see the end of it in sight. Come on, Emma, let's go, let's go, let's go. Damn it, stop it. We want out. Come on. Oh, fuck, no! Shit. I got hit and then I walked out the door without her. Shit. That was so close. Jesus Christ. Alright, but I'm getting somewhere now. So shoot them and roll over the ones that are, yeah, roll over a bunch of these and make sure I do first person aim to hit him in the head. Get him out of the way. As long as I can get a good walk to start, that's not gonna be bad. Actually, you know what? Fine. Roll, roll, roll. Ow, stop. Except amnesia. Okay, there we go. So we're in good shape now. Alright, so get the USP and start shooting. Shit, the shelf was blocking me. Do not stun her. Please don't stun her. Shit, it did. So now I gotta wait for her to wake up again. Alright, I had enough. If nothing else is a game like this where, yeah, everything can die. So, fine. New plan. Let me kill you. Or, fine, stun you. Damn. Wake up, Emma. Ugh. Crap, I turned around. We don't have much more to go. Actually, after we do this, we just have to fight the boss, which actually, compared to this, is gonna be nothing. Fine, just take her by the hand, we're gonna go. As soon as any break in the action, just keep walking. And as soon as I get cases where the shots are getting in the way, pull out and fire. Including from behind. Shit, this is not going well either. I'm gonna be here probably like a fucking half an hour. I'll be either way. Ow. Yeah, because this, by the way, one other thing I may as well talk about now, when it comes to the roll, you have to roll over them 3 times in order to, KO them. So that's one thing to keep in mind. Okay, I'm surprised he was not hitting me at all as I was walking, but alright, fine. You want some too? Come over here. Fine. Fuck it. Emma, we're making our walk. You know what? Fine. Grenade. That's fine. Let it go. Stay here, Emma. Good. Oh, fuck, no! No, I'm not. Okay, I'm not letting that happen again. Ow. Quit it. I might be able to pull this out. Come on, Emma. Oh, fine. They're pushing Emma through the door. No, the other way. No, no, Emma, Emma. Damn it. Shit, again with the fucking door. Oh, man. That was so close. I guess there's also a question like, how many times has Emma died? And we'll see a count of how many times I died. He said, I'm beating my head against this damn brick wall to get out of this. I'll tell you, it's gonna feel so good when I'm done with this. Oh, and I'm out of ammo for that. Fine, whatever. Yeah, this run's not going well. Fine, they're dead at least, so that's fine. Come on, Emma, walk. Walk with me. crap. Yeah, this is not going well either. Alright, fine. I'm just gonna have to give up on that one. Yeah, this is gonna be burned in my memory as far as this. But either way, it's like, yeah, when I get through this, we're getting through this. I'm not ending the show without getting through this. Unless it's, like, half an hour from now. Ow. No, let me go, let me go. Let us go, come on. Jesus Christ, fucking finally. I'll have a count how many times that shit took. Thank God. Alright. Yeah, somehow, I don't know how, somehow, and I'm saving that shit right now. There's no way in hell I'm doing that again. Jesus Christ. Okay. That was an experience. I'm never gonna look at that room the same way again. Alright, we made it. Alright. There's no need to be in such a hurry, you know. Did you see what happened for the past 20 minutes, Emma? Yes, there is. Okay. But, alright, fine. They could hear a tumult as the soldiers bashed in vain against the tightly, as one word, sealed door. Or so against the tightly sealed door. Okay. What'd you do? I programmed the node to seal off all the doors to strut E once we were out safely. Those guys aren't going anywhere. She was very proud of herself, soon as she picked a thing or two with experience of Snake and Strut C. Okay. The comparison going through what we just saw, the hostages saving is going to be a breeze. See? No problems at all. Didn't I say it'd come in handy? I have to admit, you're pretty good back there. At least as far as following orders, when I grab a handout. And we're getting shot at. Yeah, what was that about? How many times did that take you to get us out alive? Sorry. I didn't go and find the M4. So now I'm coming with my own script. By the way, weren't you... No, fine, it's his case. By the way, weren't you downloading something back there? Yeah, was it that obvious? When I was activating the conveyor belt, I found a suspicious-looking hidden file next to the conveyor belt control file. I decided to download it, and this is what I found. Some kind of note from 2 employees who have been killed in the accidents. Alright, so, yeah, they're only cooperating with the Russians because the wife and child are being held hostage. But he had a vision specifically to get revenge on them. They just started a gang war. That's the idea of what the plan was. But, then the Mafia came in to investigate both incidents. They threw them into the ocean. Okay, so now we got the Mafia involved, specifically for this one. So, yeah, he finally employed the person reading the memo to say a prayer for his departed wife and child, and ended there, 3 days ago. I guess this means the ghost of Big Shell is dead? I guess so. Actually, I downloaded one more file. Alright, well, there's an explosion. What was that? Oh, it was the Harrier, and we're gonna see Solidus one more time. Oh yeah, yes there was something to get out of Strut E. Oh no, that was fine. It's fine. I'm now speaking as Snake and Emma. Alright, fine. After what I just dealt with is a surprise. Now what do we do? I guess we just have to kill it. How? I'll think of something. Are you serious? What are you doing? Stay there. No matter what happens, don't come out here. But just listen for once, okay? I already promised someone I'd bring you back with me. What? Yeah, so now at this point, Otacon came in with the Kasatka, so he's flying and he's helping us as far as the Stinger missiles. So we're fighting the Harrier jet. Okay. Just because I want to make sure I save that shit, we're doing that again, and then we're fighting this, and that's going to be the end of the show. Okay, so it was 2 episodes. I will definitely practice more for the next couple and make sure I don't miss anything for next time. Jesus Christ. Oh, no, I don't want to save again. I saved 3 times already, or twice already. We're in the 3rd time. Alright, Harrier fight. Same deal as before. Okay, I have A ration, so I'll take that. Compared to what we just saw, there's gonna be a fucking breeze. Same deal as before. Keep an eye on where it is and shoot your Stinger missiles at it that keep a lock on. Look at the... fine, they give you the radar here. And then shoot the Stinger missile at it so it goes off course. Make sure you hit it before it comes to the bridge and we see like the light there as far as the flash. Otherwise you'll be in trouble. And pay attention also to anything that Solidus says. Because it might be an indication about how to get your way out. Yeah, at this point, fine, I'm mad, so like, look at this. I'm just destroying this damn thing. That and I also had tons of practice with the Metal Gear Ray stuff. Okay, whoa. Shit, fine. Okay, at this point, I'm out for blood. It's like, yeah. And Solidus saying, like, how are you so good? Like, yeah, you don't want to know what I just dealt with. Oh, there it is. Okay. Damn, okay, I am just destroying him. I like when the main fight, Otacon will still shoot down... Oh. Also, by the way, I forgot one thing, which is that if you're in a case like that, jump off the side if you can't get down the stairs. Yeah, fine. I am hardened from, the, epic, you know, thing we had going on with,
I'll let you go out in style.
Right, if you just say that, he'll, try and do something like this. Okay, the missile didn't do anything. Alright, fine. At this point, like, fine. I went through my licks, and I've had enough. But I do love this fight, so, okay, this is the opposite as far as the test play. This took me...
Try dodging this.
Yeah, somehow I did dodge that, except rolling down. Alright. And same deal as before, I can come down here and use the Stinger missiles. Alright. Ow! Except I got shot in the fucking face. Alright, fine, fair enough. Alright, so he's flying off. I still hit it from here. Yeah, I guess Solidus like, yeah, what's going on here? What's this voodoo magic going on here with Snake? Like, yeah, is it fine? Alright, when he says that, he'll shoot the machine gun. Ow, shit. Yeah, I should just go down here and be safe. But like, fine, I don't know, I guess I just wasn't doing it. Like, fine, I want him dead now. And he wasn't even responsible for what happened.
Let you go out in style.
Yeah, shoot the missile out. Ow. It oftentimes is going to be a direct hit. It's hard to avoid that.
Try dodging this.
Well, I'm usually safely down here, so unless he gets it through somehow, I should be okay. Okay. How many more shots do I have? Okay, I have enough. This is not gonna be too bad. Shit, shit, Otacon, get out of the way! Whew, there we go. Okay, so fine, went through an epic case of being in trouble with what that was. But yeah, the Harrier is like, yeah, I just tore that thing a new asshole. That's, I guess also, fine. If nothing else, you're seeing the emotional range when it comes to playing a game like this. When you get a part is pissing you off and kicking your ass. A, it feels really good when you get out of that. And B, the next thing is going to come up, you just want to destroy that. So there you go. Okay, so the Harrier lost control and crashed into the ocean. Alright. It's over. What took you so long? This didn't take me long. Sorry. Are you okay? You're not hurt or anything, are you? I'm fine, really. Alright, so with that, Snake and Emma freed the hostages, or the employees there, and we used the radio to call police, and there are still terrorists strapped in Strut E, so okay, fine, these are sort of kind of connected. That's gonna be the next thing. So we waited to Strut I to get out of the way. By the way, Emma, weren't you saying something about a second file earlier? Oh, right. I managed to dig up the personal files of the guys who were working with the Syndicate. The first guy who died, the guy who wrote the memo, had a password encrypted file in his folder. I downloaded it and... Huh? What's wrong? It's not coming up. The memory I see to store the file was shot and damaged. Yeah, after what we saw, I get that, and I'll get off of that now, specifically. But anyway, the data room was hit by the crash of the Harrier. Is that the police? That's not the police. Oh no, that's not the police. Who's that? That's my ride. So there's Otacon, and so there you go. I think he's got room for you too. Me? You'll understand soon enough. And she realized... And there you go. They had a happy reunion as far as Emma and Hal. So there you go. That is... Yeah, episode 2. Big Shell Evil. Yeah, we saw what Big Shell Evil was. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay, so that's the end of part 3 of Metal Gear Solid 2, ladies and gentlemen. Part 4 is going to be next month. I got to get a sense of what weekend that's going to be. Because I don't know yet. I'm waiting on update as far as Nocturne's concerned. Because she's feasibly going to be starting a game next month. Croc Legend of the Gobos for the Sega Saturn. Feasibly, although if I don't hear enough as far as her, I'll have to figure something to that. But that being said, we'll come back to this again next month. We'll finish the rest of the Snake Tales. I'll make sure that I understand everything about the rest of them. And I also practice the stuff with skateboarding. So we finish those off. We do the skateboarding. And then part 5 is the finale. That's going to be in May. That's going to be at some point. And we're going to be doing the VR mission showcase. And we'll show off the stuff with Mei Ling. I'll get that going, and also stuff with Johnny, just because we didn't show that as far as the play. There you go. That is next part of Metal Gear Solid 2. I had a great time doing it, despite what it seemed like going on with like right before the end of that last episode. But I learned a lot about what it was. There's definitely some peaks and valleys going on there. I mean, it definitely ended on a peak. We had a great time as far as great stuff going on as far as chat discussion, going deep into this game, going deep into everything you got, and we're going to see the results of what happened here, and then we'll go into schedule. So yeah, let's see how this turned out. Okay, that wasn't as bad as I thought. Okay, fine. The time it took was an hour and a half. Fine, I died 19 times. It feels like it was more than that. But fine, 74 people died. I got in elite mode 4 times, and I used 58 rations because of all the deaths I had. So that was where that added up. Okay, that was not as bad as I thought. I thought that was going to be a total disaster. Okay. So. Saving that shit. Not going to touch that again as far as what it was. But there you go. That is the first 2 Snake Tales down. So we got A, B, and next is C, D, and E. We're going to go on Confidential Legacy. That's going to be for next time. Also, I want to try and get a music up for something. So. And you know what? I'm going to go into one of the boss survival thing. Oh, no, not Casting Theater. I'm going there and get the... You know, maybe I don't think so. You know what? Fuck it. We'll go with the title screen. Alright, at least get to enjoy that perspective as we go. Fine, there's also the Snake title screen. It does alternate after you beat the game. But right, there you go. So that is part 3 of Metal Gear Solid 2. Had another great time doing it, and great to see everybody as far as the chat tonight. Thank you to AJ, Dollyfin, and ElecVerse for joining me for tonight's program for our next Friday edition of Super Bowl Game Saturday. But it is Super Bowl Game Saturday now because it is midnight. So fine, it is Saturday technically at one point. What that means, though, of course, is that we're not going to have a show on tonight as it is as far as Saturday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. This is our show for the week. And next week's going to be like that as well. We have our last Friday show for a little bit of time. We had to do a string of these, and I actually had to do it for this week because I have stuff I got to do for tomorrow. But I said we're getting you a Super Bowl Game Saturday as far as the week. I think we could all use that. I definitely could use it as it was, and at this point, yeah, definitely a well-deserved break and rest as far as everything we saw. Okay, so let's talk schedule next week. It is 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on March 8th for our next Friday show and our last one for a bit of time. We're going back to Earthbound. We're finishing it. Or fine, we're finishing the show. Like Metal Gear Solid 2 here, we finished the game already. But we have one last thing to do. Gemini 96, of course, is coming back because he's been involved in every part of this, and that's going to not change for sure. He'll be involved with this. He's doing a speed run of the game of 100%. So the first cases of it we had was going through the story, then the any percent speedrun path show, and then he's going to run through the game, speedrun about 4 so hours. Looking forward to seeing that and going more into it, and more stuff to celebrate with Earthbound. We're seeing a little bit of attention paid to it for 30 years since Earthbound or Mother 2 is specifically known. Because, yeah, we've been getting those profile pictures for Switch. They have ones for Earthbound Super Nintendo that are up there now. They had stuff for Mother 1, Earthbound Beginnings last week. Mother 3 is on Switch Online Expansion Pack, albeit for the Japanese app only. Maybe the question of can they translate it. Even Shigesada Uitoi has been saying, I've been asked these questions, but I'm not working in the industry anymore. I'm basically retired. Nintendo's going to have something for that. Hopefully, to get an official element to it. Fine. Even if they don't, Gemini 96 has our hookup when we get to Mother 3. But the point is that lots of something going on in the world of Earthbound. We're completing our time with this game next week on March 8th at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for another Friday program. Week after that, I do have updates as far as where the Lunar part's going and what's going to be happening then on March 16th. So March 16th, we're back at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Saturday. Going back to Mario. We've not touched Mario enough, and we're going to start with, well, not something with Mario starring. Going back to the Super Mario Land franchise, we are going to be completing the trilogy off with Wario Land, Super Mario Land 3. This is going to be 2 parts. We're going to go 100% on this game. ElecVerse wanted to see this. I've wanted to do this one for sure. It's also celebrating 30 years this year. For the third and final of the Super Mario Land games, and I think the best one, even though Mario's not playable in it, but it also introduced Wario, and it started his journey as far as platform gaming, or being the star of a lot of the games that he eventually became stars of the other Wario Land games, and the WarioWare games, amongst many others, and Wario World on GameCube, which is by Treasure. Yeah, for this one, he wants a castle. He's going to go to Kitchen Island to get some treasure to be able to get one. And we're going to go 100%. There's going to be 2 parts. We'll start part 1 on March 16th at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we'll have the next part and the finale in April. Then March 23rd, that's going to be our finale of Lunar Silver Star Story Complete. I got a call from Blood Spice Moon earlier this week saying that based on how her schedule is going for work, she will be able to join us for 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on March 23rd. So we are going way, way earlier so she can be in the whole time, about 4 hours that Protorova needs to complete that game, and Nocturne will be with us as well. And we're going to complete our perspective as far as that game. And it's also worth pointing out, we're going to have to do tests before we start the show, making sure that his disc is working, because remember, disc 2 is not working. I have to use the data doctor to buff it so we can get past that cutscene and continue and complete the game. But we're going to be going way earlier for the purpose of that one. That's March 23rd at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then end of the month, ElecVerse, I know you wanted to see this for the April Fool's Day show. Playing Justice League Task Force for Super Nintendo. That being said, I do want to indicate one thing, which is I'm going to have a little bit of a backup on this one because this game is really hard. The special moves are really hard to pull off in the case that oftentimes they don't get pulled off specifically. So to make sure we can show off all 6 of the endings, I'm going to be purchasing a Game Genie for Super Nintendo. I'll probably have that purchased and maybe in my possession by the time I edit this. But there are codes on that I have to check through just to make sure that the computer won't fight back. I'm going to try specifically to go through the story as much as I can, because unfortunately that's a game you have to beat the game on at least medium difficulty in order to see the actual endings for each of the 6 characters. And there also is a code in the game, which is you can go back to the options menu after you get a game over on a fight. So one thing I could try is see that if I can go through the entire story just on easy, get to the final battle with Darkseid, and then put that cheat in to up the difficulty up to medium, and then easily potentially beat my head against a brick wall like I did tonight with the Strut D disaster, as it was. I think that's what's going to be known as going forward. To beat the game, just that one fight, and then see the ending. But just to make sure that we won't get into a case like that, I'm going to have a backup specifically, but we will show that game entirely. We'll show off all the fighters. We'll show off the modes that are in that. Our celebration of DC and our aspect as far as our not that hot game, but it's not a bad game. It's just a case that, yeah, you got to make sure that you're kind of in line with it. And we can also go into discussions on that, because sometimes that's the idea. Sometimes you have a game that is it really bad or not. What's that legacy like? So put it under the Super Bowl Game Saturday microscope. We're going to have a great time for that. For our April Fool's Day show for this year, our 4th annual, I think? Yeah, 4th annual April Fool's Day program. And then April, the one show I know of for sure is going to be a Friday show. That's going to be April 26th at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Edwack and Nikki are coming in. They're going to be joining me for the finale of Pokemon Violet for Switch. I'm running at 1.0. Since they bought the game for me, I'm the reason, or they're the reason I have this. They're the reason I'm playing through this, because they said, I got to deal with how busted this game is. They're coming in to see the final part of the blind play I'm doing, and to have their perspective of why they love this game, and also feasibly also have to answer some of the criticisms I have, but also in my case, answer some of the compliments they have and stuff. I agree with them. There's some good stuff going on in the story that game definitely does right. So I'm definitely going to give that perspective, have a fun time as far as, I guess, that aspect of RPG for it. We'll have the next part of Metal Gear Solid 2. I don't know when that's going to be, but I'll have some updates over the next couple of weeks, maybe next week. As well as the finale of Wario Land. And then, assuming as far as I can figure this as far as Nocturne, but I've been in contact with This Way, so she does know that I'm looking for an answer this way. We started her blind play of Croc Legend of the Gavos for PlayStation. Specifically, if it has to change or something like, hey, we can't do that, she can't do that, or whatever, I'll pull something else out for the case of it. But that's what it's looking like now. I just got to get a sense of what that's going to be, what schedule's going to be like, what weekend that's going to be. But that's what's looking like. And May is also going to be that case where we'll have, these will be the next part, Croc, assuming that's what's going on. We're going to have Title Legends on Xbox. I know ElecVerse, you wanted to see that for the purpose of our compilation program for May. I guess I'm going to relabel this as, I guess, the May compilation program, because I'm going to... There's a game I'm holding for the last weekend, and I think you know why, maybe, when I mention it. But we'll play Title Legends on Xbox. We have all of the, no, not Namco. We did Namco last year. All of the Taito. I was saying Tecmo. There's a Tecmo collection on Xbox. That's Tecmo Classic Arcade. I do not have it, though. But all the Taito stuff, that means we're also going to get our long-awaited first look at Space Invaders on this program. We talked Space Invaders enough. We'll take some time with it, as well as Bubble Bobble and Operation Wolf and many other games that are in that. As far as our compilation show, we'll also have the finale of Metal Gear Solid 2 here, looking at the extra stuff that we mentioned tonight with Mei Ling, Johnny, and also the stuff with the VR missions. I'll also say this: if for some reason I'm not able to finish the Snake Tales next time, I'll bleed that over into the HD version feasibly if it has to come to that. I'll try and make sure I can. I might potentially do a longer show just to make sure we get through all 3 of those, and then also skateboarding as far as Part 4. But Part 5 will be the finale of Metal Gear Solid 2 for sure, using the Metal Gear Solid HD collection on Xbox 360 running through Xbox Series X. There's a better way to play it than with the Master Collection, because, yeah, I went through the whole show without saying that that's a busted mess, but it's a busted mess. Especially for MGS2. But, and then at the end of May, that's going to be on, let me get the weekend out of that, just to get the notation, because I'm pushing this to the last weekend, so For Memorial Day weekend, we won't do the compilation show, but on May 25th, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we're starting a game Bricks and Breeze wanted to see. She's been very patient about this. I've been getting myself set for running this game to 100%, and I think I'm getting ready. We're almost there as far as it. Super Mario Sunshine. We're going to be playing the Super Mario 3D All-Stars port on Switch. It's a GameCube game as it is, but for the purpose of the tech look, it being smoother in some cases as far as how that look is and its frame rate in some cases, and also fixing a crash bug that the GameCube version has regarding one of the blue coins in Noki Bay. We're doing that version, but I will have edits in of certain things from the GameCube edition, including the opening tutorial that changes some of the voice dialogue, or that the Switch version changed some of the voice dialogue of, and also showing that glitch with the Noki Bay coin from GameCube. And eventually we'll have, you know, the extra show as I mentioned. And June's case, I guess we'll still have Croc going specifically. We'll have Mario Sunshine still going. And other stuff, I'll figure that specifically. I also have other stuff I'll probably pull off Master List as far as what else we got for it. But right now, that is what the next couple months of the program are looking like. Alright, so I think with that, bid you a good rest of your night. Thank you so much for joining us tonight on Super Bowl Game Saturday, where it is Saturday now, specifically. Thank you so much for all your support, for joining us. Thank you, ElecVerse, again for requesting Metal Gear Solid 2, and of course, everything you've added, and everybody in the best channel on Twitch have added, as they always do, as you always do. And thank you so much for that from the bottom of my heart. And with that, wish you a good night, good rest of your weekend now that it's starting, and a great week coming forward for next week. So I'll see you next Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with Gemini 96 for the finale of Earthbound for Super Nintendo, the 100% speedrun. You're not going to want to miss it. Till then, keeping awesome. Have a wonderful night. Take care, everybody.